long-acting viral strain that infects the host immediately, and upon getting sick, the infected will become racked with coughs, sweat profusely, and start to get the shivers and chills.
There he is, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah. You can't literally run a promotion just for the AEW, what do they call them, sickos?
Thank you very much, TikTok and AEW. See you tonight.
Tony Khan started telling people there's no such thing as long-term booking anymore. It's week to week.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
Because we have just secured the bag.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It was just sort of happened naturally. But it was never something I intended. It was just something that happened because the wrestlers asked me to do things in matches, and I do them.
If you run a promotion just for the sickos, you're going to do 400,000 viewers eventually.
Effing Meltzer. You know that SmackDown actually went over and everything?
Yeah.
You know,
What's the point?
the point of SmackDown.
What are you getting at here?
That the DVRs didn't pick it up.
Did they not pick it up?
You know, mine didn't.
Let's get into everybody's favorite moment, and it is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week.
What would you like to listen to in your ears?
I'd like to hear the flute.
Well, if you'd like to flaunt your flute, then we can find you a flautist.
We have just secured the bag.
It doesn't help me.
Okay, so complain, but
I will complain.
Let me have my misery.
And when I heard that, I was like, what?
Thank you, fuck you, bye. Boom.
You got to run a promotion for everybody. The sickos can be the ones that buy tickets first and spend the most money on the merchandise.
Because we have just secured the bag.
But, like, you got to promote for everybody. Then you'll have a lot of viewers.
I think we proved a lot of so-called experts. We made them look like idiots. We're not going anywhere. Tony Khan's not going anywhere.
You'll also be there on TNT. You'll be in 2 places in a month. You'll be like my favorite movie. Time Con. So great, Pittsburgh.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It sort of happened naturally.
the best guys, Tony Khan.
To keep themselves safe.
Stuck a bitch. You're about to get vile. Yeah. I'm a prom queen, but I keep to myself, stacking high green. You're in debt to your health. AARP. Ain't shit old but my wealth. And my oppie's getting dumber every day. Up in the gym, but I never need a witness. Tonic and gin when I'm working on my fitness. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, yeah, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. I be flexing like the juice high on tread, all natural. Better give her 10s. They say, Blondie, how you getting those abs? Hey, Bobby, let me call you a cab. Long legs, I'm a woman in STEM. My eggs, fertile, healthy, and femme. My trades, flowing free like the Thames. And my haters getting madder every day.
Call Stephen P. News. If you need to sue. An outlaw mud show or two. Still to the rest.
もっと暖かくなるエアコンに変えてください。
細長だから快適ゾーン4倍。
What's your next desire?
すぐ暖かくなるエアコンがいい。
細長だからパジー速暖。静かでパワフル。日立の
Big Flow.
暮らし刺激人。
日立。
Well, folks, it's been a night to remember, but right now we are out of time. I'm Nick Diamond.
I'm Stone Cold Steve Austin.
And I'm Johnny Gomez. On behalf of all of us here at Celebrity Deathmatch, good fight, good night.
SDL. Two bad bitches, one hot track. Speed 3 CCA, bitch. Two bad bitches, one hot track. Hello, hello. It's that B3 flow. You said you know me? I think you don't. My friends are rich and you're looking hella broke.
With Matt, I'm the real rough rider. Can't keep up, my arms must be tired. Slow-mo, super villain, Zack Snyder. You talk shit, but I know you're a subscriber.
DSL on our lips cause we're naughty. Hannah Montana acting like Miley. We can't stop cause we're the life of the party. Got your man squirming Scotty too hottie.
SDL with a $sign ho.
B3CCA with the 3 cause I'm cool.
Face hat, ass fat, saying hey.
Two bad bitches, one hot track.
Haters got no grip, that's priceless. Haters got no dishes, that's wifeless. Diamonds in my mouth, I'm priceless. Always ready for a fight, can't try us.
You thought I'm a thotty, you thought wrong. Just a hottie with a body and a thong. You wanna fight, let's get bloody like Carrie. I'm queen of the prom.
SDL with a $sign ho.
B3CCA with a 3 cause I'm cool.
Top of the Indies, now on top of the charts.
We're spending our cash and breaking your hearts. Coral.
Back at an SDL, bitch. Back at SDL, that's the bitch.
Me and Steph are the dream that's inception.
Face hat, fat ass, big money, say hi.
Two bad bitches, one hot track.
It's two bad bitches,
Two bad bitches, one hot track. Two bad bitches, one hot track. B3CCA with a 3 cause I'm cool.
Top of the Indies, now on top of the charts.
We're spending our cash and breaking your heart. Two bad bitches, one hot track.
Sponsored by Stephen P. Newt. Send an email to our crew, buy a cameo or two. It's Jim Cornette, strike through. Come and pull up to the window and we'll open up the screen. Watch his corny cuts of promo on that bitch at Dairy Queen. Hear a tale of Smoky Mountain and some stories from the South.
Then make like Vince McMahon and shove a sandwich in your mouth.
Oh, what's happening, guys? Welcome to another eclectic edition of PWT Live Show. I am your host, the infallible, glitchy StreamYard, Phil Marks. Yeah. And it's Mania weekend, bitches. How you've all been doing, man? How you've all been doing? I've been doing great. I've had a great last couple weeks of predictions and X-Files lately, right? So I'm running laps. The PWT 2-year anniversary. Really, we're kicking off, the 3rd year of PWT with a fucking hit here. And we're going to get into all of that. There is tons and tons and tons of bookmarks from WWE, WrestleMania, Vegas in general that I have for you guys. So we're just going to rip through a whole hell load of those. Yeah, there's already over 200 of you watching, which is flipping bananas. There's like a billion other people live streaming today. And, but yeah, I know why you guys are here, because Phil says WWE is going to work with AAA. They fucking work with, not only they work with AAA, they buy AAA, okay? Your boy Phil says, hey, look, Rey Fenix is going to replace Rey Mysterio. Rey Fenix replace Rey Mysterio. We're sitting here like, I'm drunk. Why is there a dirt sheet? Why is there dirt sheets, right? So we're going to get into all that. I'm going to check in with chat. Yeah, I love you all. Thanks for being here. Let's talk a lot of shit. If you're over on X, come over to YouTube. I don't know what to plug here. YouTube.com/@prowrestletimes, YouTube.com/@prowrestleclips. Become a member, send in a super chat, or just hit the like, hit the dislike, leave a comment like, oh, I love you, or like, oh, fuck you, or whatever you want. And yeah, let's get this show on the road, man. We got a lot to get to. Now, we do have Phil's picks. So what's going on is, if you're in our Discord, Lincoln Hawk has been keeping track of people who've made picks for night 1 and 2 of WrestleMania. Okay, so the deadline for night 1 is when night 1 begins. Okay, I'm gonna give my picks right before, because that's what I do, right? I saved it. I didn't give any predictions. I sort of gave predictions with Alfred Konuwa about how I thought things would play out, but ultimately I didn't say who I officially thought would win anything. Last AEW show, I did like 15-0 or 14-0, however many matches were on there. Not saying I do that all the time. I mean, I could totally get this wrong, but it's like, whatever, let's do it. Whoever beats me picks-wise gets entered into a random name generator. Night 1 and night 2, we're going to pick like $50 gift card winners for WWE shops. So how about that? Round of applause for the PWT universe. You can win some shit here watching WrestleMania with Phil over the next couple days. 100 likes, no Jericho. Did we already hit 100 likes? I think that'd be a record. I think we'd be going nuts if that happened. Okay, we're at 42. So yeah, Jericho's going to do a run-in. Unless you guys want Jericho, run him up. And yeah, here's the link to the Discord. Get in there. I might have some people float in tonight, okay? Everything's very last minute and hectic and chaotic. I've had a very busy one. However, it's been very fruitful. Okay, and shout out my guy Husey as well. I just have to show that guy love.
Allegedly.
That's my guy. So yeah, hopefully some people will pop in. I'm gonna check in with chat real quick. I'm gonna give my picks. Okay. I don't know. You just take one of mine. Sorry, talking to my wife. I'm gonna give my picks for everything, but just in a minute here. We have like 45 minutes until the night 1 officially starts. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run through some of these bookmarks, and then I'm going to give picks sort of right up close to it, and we're going to react to some of this hot news and all that good stuff. I think I plugged everything. I think I plugged enough. SM has become a new member, so 99 cents. You can become a member, support what I do. Cash Monet has been a member for 4 months. I really want to review Stand and Deliver too, guys. I wanted to talk about SmackDown. Fuck all that, even though some interesting shit did develop. We'll talk about it in a minute. Chris RD44 has been a member for 9 months. Thank you guys for your membership. Really appreciate that. And Lincoln Hawk for 2 says, get the picks in now for the Mania contest. Yeah. Deadline's like right now for night 1. Night 2 will go like right before that show as well. If you want to get in the Discord, you can give picks, and yeah, winner will email you like a gift card or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so thank you all so much for being here. I acknowledge our members and super chatters here.
Acknowledge me.
Excellente. So let's dive into some stuff, man. We got a very full thing. Here is Shannon Sharp and Joe Johnson, and this is the nightcap. And yeah, I guess he's thirsting over Bianca.
That girl cut up like some onion, boy.
Ain't she?
Man.
Man, Joe, hey, Joe, she mad. Joe.
No.
You can't do too much.
Look, I'm happy. I'm just saying.
And I know you got people. I mean, you're right.
Hold on. I can look at the menu. Now, I ain't trying to order that. I'm just looking.
I mean, hey, just because you don't order don't mean you can't read the menu. Because normally they better come take it.
So they're just thirsting over her who wouldn't. So yeah, actually, you guys want to talk about AAA as well. Sorry, I forgot I was going to start with that, but I just botched. So basically they announced right at the press conference, or not the press conference, sorry, the kickoff panel rather, between, or the YouTube kickoff show here between Stand and Deliver and WWE. They say that there's and WrestleMania rather, they say that there's like a few big announcements this weekend, right? So one of them was something I brought to the show a while ago, and I mean, a month ago, I want to say, I was like, hey, you guys, I hit an X-Files. And I was like, don't be shocked if we hear about like AAA and they're doing really good business. And, you know, and I explained to you guys how NXT, what it is now with Evolve and LFG, that's their branding. But like, as far as like, oh, we're going to start NXT UK again or whatever, NXT Mexico. I just said, I was like, no, I think they're going to just start working with like companies that are established and then you just WWE ID or your whatever. Well, they fully acquired AAA. Okay. And I told you guys, I hit an X-Files. Like, don't be shocked if this happens. Like, if that's the thing. Now, some people think that The Rock dropping the New Japan thing was a bit of a swerve. No, you have to understand something. The Rock's busy doing shit with his goals and initiatives in TKO. Triple H and Nick Khan are doing their own thing. They communicate well. I don't know if like The Rock eyeing up New Japan is an endeavor him and TKO and everyone can get into to help WWE. That might be something he's working on that Triple H might not even be getting phone calls about yet. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? So this is the beauty of this all. And the New Japan thing isn't a swerve or anything. It's just if they buy Nuge, I don't even think it'll be buying Nuge, okay? But they said flat out TKO acquired AAA, so maybe The Rock could probably buy New Japan himself if he wanted, let alone when he brings this to the table as like a business venture. So, yeah, Phil ain't been missing 2025. I was right about the Exodus. I was right about this shit. I also said, too, in a tweet, where the fuck did I say it? Not to put myself over, but we're in WWE news here. I said somewhere, whatever. I tweeted out. I was like, Ray Phoenix, or I was like, expect Ray Phoenix to replace Rey Mysterio, whatever. Now, here's an X-Files because I don't know. I was thinking about this, and actually George asked me this privately. Could that have been the work the whole time? I kind of believe it could have been, because think about how El Grande knocked Ray Phoenix out of the Battle Royal on SmackDown. That could mean like this was the plan the whole time, was to be like, hey, you're going to feign an injury, Ray, and we're going to sell it to the people. And this is why dirt sheets are unnecessary in 2025, right? And so I tweeted this out. I was like, FYI, the dirt sheets are all freaking out and are going super hard on WWE because WWE is cutting them out entirely moving forward. Right. And I don't know. Hughesy was hilarious. He's like, WWE can either talk to ESPN or Variety or Powerbomb Botcher 69 from thigh-slapped-superkick.com. The sheets are done. And that's all I'm saying. Like, we've been saying, well, you know, a lot of us have been saying this for a long time. But yeah, this is stirring up the discussion. But hey, I just don't think you'll get fun guys like, hey, what's your Waffle House order? And Giga Chad Van Vliet and shit. But people who are like Snoopy and like, here's the thing. You know, I think WWE have active conversations with their roster. Like, hey, don't be, you know, like they don't want to do a round of fucking stooge tests again, you know? And if they were to, or let's say there's a lot of new wrestlers coming in now too, right? Okay, they're cultured a little bit differently, and especially the direction WWE's going. So there could be new wrestlers who come in where WWE's like, hey guys, and hey, we don't like, we get it. I don't care if that's your friend. Maybe don't talk to these people. And then you have Sap and shit. I mean, dude, he's in the media suite more than likely, just talking mad shit about Triple H and everything. Why? Because sources are tightening up, you know? So I've been on that ass, no Diddy, for a long time with all this shit. So yeah, I'm taking my victory lap here. No Young Bucks. And yeah, I'm just pumped. But it's just a matter of like, you can just see it if you piece it together, you know? And like, if assholes like me can like make guesses, funny guesses about shit and get it right, then what's the need for a dirt sheet? Like fucking like Husey said. Yeah, why would they talk to outlets who fucking trash them and all this shit? And it's not about, well, it is sort of controlling your own narrative. I mean, but that's what every business tries to do ultimately at the end of the day. And people go, oh, when are you businessmen? But it's just like, dude, the product is better because of all this shit. I just want y'all to understand that. That's the key thing. It's as a fan, trust me, as a fan, the shows have been so much better since they've been tightening up on this shit. And I'm excited, and I'm going to explain why. And this is a thing not a lot of people, I don't think, are able to vocalize here. But it's like, there was at a period of time there in like 2014, 15, 16, 17, I want to say maybe, where WWE, and I mean, they've always sort of done this, but, you know, they were bringing in, like, there was a while where it was like Asuka, Shinsuke, Sami Zayn, Kevin Owens, even, you know, like Steen and Generico. Who else? Like Bobby Roode came in, Samoa Joe came in, and what the Uber marks, like myself, were marking out about was like, oh my God, WWE and Triple H are like kicking this door open to make it where we can get Shinsuke in WWE, and AJ's in a Royal Rumble. Like, AJ was a guy I was fully convinced we'd never see in WWE, you know, especially with Vince there. So AEW comes along, and then that steals a lot of that away as far as like, well, we're getting these other guys, you know, wouldn't it be, because at that time too, we're like, damn, maybe one day Kenny Omega, have you guys seen Omega and Okada and shit like that? It's like, imagine them in WWE, what they could do, push them to the moon. AEW comes around and then brings these guys. So everyone's hype about that. And everyone's like, dude, yes, you know, hopefully this is the sports based, whatever. And then in that time, it became not what the promise was. And then WWE and Triple H took over and were like, yeah, we're going to keep expanding like I wanted to do. We're going to keep doing the mark shit, you know, for the marks. And we're going to turn this shit into like major league, professional, NFL level sports based with some of the best storytelling as well. Or at least they're trying, you know, I mean, not all of it's ace, you know, but I don't know. The fucking WrestleMania, every match has like a good enough story. Like, you see these fucking packages that they've been playing all week and stuff too. Like the Logan Paul AJ one. Like, if you weren't invested in that match, watch that package right there. And you're like, holy shit, you know, it just elevates the match. So yeah, Triple H, man, I said it too. I was like, NXT Mexico, but just through like a Fed that's out there. Maybe AAA. I don't know. Right? Conan's out there. That's what I literally said on the show. I don't know. All I'm saying. And what's the first thing they announced? NXT Worlds Collide. Oh, Dirt Sheet Phil. What happened? What happened? They're all mad. I'm laughing. I'm drinking. How you guys doing tonight, though? So round of applause for me. Let me check in with Chad again, though. I got some McDonald's I'm going to have later. I got a Snickers for later. We've been eating like shit. We're drinking in Minecraft. It's amazing. Round of applause. Jonathan Cantra is expecting either Noah or New Japan partnership next. Yeah, so let's talk about that for a second. So I'm not saying, and I don't advocate for like a monopoly, but if I trust anyone with it, it was like what Triple H was doing back then in NXT that he's now starting to do main roster style now. I'm going to trust that vision. I'm going to trust it. NXT Black and Gold, that shit wasn't hot. Fuck you, you know? It was awesome. So I don't think it's about acquiring anything, but I think when you get into these discussions and then AAA's like, well, why don't you just buy us? Well, if you're going to pay that much, I mean, You know what I mean? Or it's like, well, if we're going to give you this much, what is it going to cost for the whole thing, right? And then TKO's like, yeah, global expansion. That's what we're all about in every aspect. And pro wrestling, you approach it differently than the UFC. In UFC, you don't establish a league called, well, you kind of do that, though. That's what UFC does. They team up with these feds, and they go, hey, do you guys want to be on our Fight Pass? And then they go, yeah. And then they get to put UFC shit. And sometimes Dana White goes to the shows, and then they fucking, get to look at their talent and say, hey, maybe this guy needs a few more years or whatever. So they kind of do that in MMA already as well to a certain degree. It's just not like a big publicized, like it's not like TNA or AAA. There's no other companies where in MMA that make you go, oh, you know what I mean? There was like Bellator for a bit, but anyways, it's not about MMA, about pro wrestling. This is awesome. And with Noah, they're already working with Noah. Remember, again, we got to take you back in time because Phil's fucking hitting here. So at the start of the year, what did I tell you guys? I said that in my end of the year predictions, actually on my Christmas show, I was like, listen, New Japan, I think is going to distance from AEW, and they're not going to be like, fuck AEW, you're kicked to the curb. But what they're going to do is they're going to say, hey, we're going to work with like other people in America. Everyone's kind of we're going to expand or whatever. And they're going to be able to accomplish this because they formed the UJPW or UJPWA, United Japan Pro Wrestling Alliance or whatever. Look that shit up. I know I just botched the acronym or whatever it is, but it's along those lines, right? And they formed, and what it is like essentially the NWA for Japan now, where they named Noah, New Japan, these other feds in Japan. They're all going to like work together to like make wrestling hot again in Japan. That's like the focus, right? And so someone also pointed out, notice on Josh Barnett's Bloodsport too, all the Stardom people working with WWE talent on that Bloodsport card as well. So I don't know, just things. There's always puzzle pieces of this shit together, folks. Okay, and so yeah, I'm not saying like an acquisition, although what I brought up earlier, like The Rock could be doing side. This shit's like the CIA. No, it's not like that, but some things can be compartmentalized. Like if The Rock is working on something, it doesn't mean Triple H is like working on that thing too. So Triple H is probably grinding out this Mexico deal. Rock's over here like, yeah, I want New Japan or whatever. I don't think it's a distraction. I just think it's The Rock going, yeah, this, like he probably talked to someone on the phone and it's The Rock and he's just gonna, The Rock says, The Rock's got a bit of an ego, right? Maybe it's a good thing. Maybe it's a bad thing. I'm not hating, but I think people give him too much shit for his movies too. I think he's like pretty decent and like most shit, especially his earlier stuff. Is it weird that sometimes I feel like his earlier stuff was better? Like that Walking Tall movie was great. The Rundown was great. It's great. But yeah, man, Conan also tweeted out. Conan, he was like, what goes around comes around or whatever, motherfuckers or something. And yeah, man. Also, like, if I can just say this, because this is a long time ago as well. Hugely was like, bro, I mean, Conan in 2K, they're putting Wolfpack in there last year. So I was hoping he'd be a DLC this year, but probably next year now that this happened, right? And they said they have another announcement. So tomorrow night, they could be like, hey, New Japan. And did y'all see El Hijo del Vikingo? So yeah, there's a clip that's on my YouTube channel where I like super chatted into K100 and asked Conan, or I said something, I commented about something Conan said about El Hijo. And then Conan is like, no, he's not going to WWE yet, or whatever he said in that clip. So there you go, like fucking fast forward, maybe not even a year. And El Hijo's standing behind Triple H. Like, that's straight nasty business, man. Tony Khan's like, oh, what? I tried to sign him. He's looking at Steph and El Hijo standing there.
Best guys, Tony Khan.
Oh, my God, dude. So funny. But yeah, so this, if you just sort of followed along here, you watch PWT. This is why we tap in here, folks. What else? Is there anything I need to add to that? Let me check in with Chad here. He's throwing shit. WWE and TNA and AAA, I'm living the dream. Yeah, and it seems as though like AEW and CMLL's partnership, like what's going on with that too, it seems as though MLW and CMLL have sort of a better thing going on if you just watch how they integrate. Like most of their fucking final or their battle riot show was like lucha matches, I want to talk about the Hall of Fame as well. AAA. I'm gonna botch this. AAA. Sarande to El Grande Americano. I butchered it, dude, but thank you, Tom Reed. Did you use Google Translate or something?
The best guys, Tony Khan.
I earned myself a trombone flop. I try. Okay, I want to fly through. Well, let's talk about the HOF as well. Okay, we might as well do that. This WWE folder is jam-packed. So yeah, the NXT Worlds Collide taking place at the Kia Forum on June 7th. That crowd is going to be fucking nuts. And can I point this out too, or is this too deep? In too deep, and I'm trying to keep But like Triple H has really been scooping up the Lucha Underground talent too, no? Like just over time. I mean, Jeff Cobb, if that's a guy at 42 he's interested in bringing in, and let's say we see Jeff Cobb this weekend, right? Alfred Konowa and myself predicted, just fantasy mark booking, like, hey, what if Nick Aldis comes out with like his sleeves rolled up and we think it's going to be Nick who's going to challenge Orton, and then Rusev's music hits, or he's like, you know what? I know a guy, Jeff Cobb, and he brings him in and beats. But I just don't know if Randy's going to like bump around crazy like that, or maybe he's like really ready to because it's Mania, right? Because you want to protect that dude's back and neck, protect your neck. Smoke on the mic like smoking Joe Frazier, the Hellraiser. So yeah, let's get into stuff, man. Let's talk about Stand and Deliver quick. We got to do that. So let me pull that up. Here we go. Can you guys see that? StreamYard's hella glitchy because everyone's going live today. Okay, so elimination Metagirls versus, is this the right one here? We need to make sure this is the, so Metagirls, Fatal Influence, Dolan, Paxley, Perez, and Jade. And so Paxley and Dolan win. They were with Shotzi again. That was awesome. I'm not going to dwell too long on anything, okay? Great match, though. Crowd was fucking super hyped for every single match. I'm going to say great match about all of them because it really was. If it wasn't also WrestleMania, this would be like one of the, I don't know. I thought this front to back was like a tremendous stand and deliver. So Ricky Saints took on Ethan Page for the North American title. Saints had the opposite of Boo Boo Face. Like he came out so confidently, you're like, oh, well, he's winning. But you got to just kind of expect that. This guy gave it a B+, sure. It was an awesome match, okay? We had the NXT Tag Team Championships. Now, I thought Fraxium was probably going to pull it away again, but Hank and Tank is good to go with because they can be transitional. They're getting better. Like they're improving almost every match, I feel like. And there's just a vibe about them. It's like that Public Enemy, Nasty Boys in a way type vibe. So good shit, pal. And of course, Fraxium, like get them to the main roster ASAP. Are they going to feud? I don't know. But I know they're little guys. But hey, man, Tyler Bate and Pete Dooner up there and shit. So there was a North American ladder match. Now this shit wasn't the greatest ladder match of all time. Sol Ruka went off. Her and Zarya had like a very emotional moment at the very, I mean, I'm not going to go through spot by spot. Right. However, what does it say here? Yeah. So I can't remember exactly. Like Sol Ruka hit that crazy soul snatcher, obviously, but they're like about to, I think they did hug, but yeah, they're like sitting there crying. Ruka gets rid of Zarya, pulls the belt. It was what it was. Again, not my favorite ladder match of all time, not shitting on anyone, but the finish was really what was important. Now, this match, the D'Angelo goddamn family versus Dark State. I have not been invested in these Dark State guys at all. Cutler was a little awkward on the outside until he got involved physically. Rizzo hit that fucking frog splash crossbody joint off the top rope to the outside on Cutler. That was awesome. And then Dark State, though, they were crushing it. The guy in the do-rag here. I'm sorry I don't remember everybody's names. And he had like, he was pulling the one strap down and then like pulling the strap up and then putting the other one up and pulling them down throughout the match. I don't know if you guys noticed that. There was a few strap pulls throughout the match, right? And he was going wild. I love that guy's energy. He's great. He elevates everyone like in his group, I feel like. And then you have the family and, you know, Crucifino's on the outside. He's dead from some move. And then you have like the crowbar thing where Lorenzo's like, we got to use the fucking crowbars. And D'Angelo's like, no, we ain't doing that. Oh, well, I'm over here now. And then Lorenzo's like, yeah, well, I'm over here now. Oh, gadoosh, right in the groin, kicks him right in the nuts. And like D'Angelo gives Lorenzo a chance, like, hey, dude, if you want to hit me with the fucking crowbar, go ahead, whatever. But I'm not going to use a crowbar to win. And yeah, if you want to hit me with it, go ahead. Like, and then when he thinks he has the trust, you know, the crowbar gets given to the referee, and then Lorenzo just low blows D'Angelo. And then D'Angelo's face was kind of funny because he was just like, I don't know, he just had like a stone, just the same face for like 3 minutes straight, right? And then the crowd just erupted. He got out of there. When the show ended, Crucifino went up to Lorenzo and is like, dude, what did you do that? And he's like, I'll text you and you come see me on next Tuesday. Capiche? And then he like took off. And yeah, it was awesome. And I was like actually invested in Dark State when they're just like being wrestlers and not spooky guys or whatever. You guys get what I'm saying? Not being a hater or like hacker guys or whatever the whole thing is. So NXT women's title 4-way. Dude, Vac Air is so over. She fucking was cooking, man. This whole match. What does she call it? The devil's kiss. Booker T was losing his mind, dude. Booker T was losing his mind like Dave Meltzer and Tony Khan are right now, furiously texting each other over the shit WWE's doing. Jordan Grace was solid in the match. Julia was great. I love her more aggressive aggro side. And I just think like it feels like they're sort of running through some of this Julia Steph stuff, right? But it's because I think Julia's going to go to the main roster sooner than later, for sure, man. And again, Steph is just so fucking good and over. And she's so good. She's so buttery smooth, but also not. But her moveset isn't just like, let me do all this unrealistic buttery smooth shit. Littler, right? Like she's shorter, but she does like the tiger driver backbreaker, whatever the fuck, right? That's like a sort of more of like a power-up move a little bit. Like I get it. Cruiserweights that hit that shit on each other. But when it comes to the women's division, it's like Jordan Grace is much heavier than Vacker, even though their height might be similar, you know? So she sort of powers girls up for that one. And that's just things like that to where it still feels like she's in a contest, but she's like buttery smooth about it all. I know you guys get what I'm putting down. Julia's awesome. Jade Parker plays her position well. Obviously, she's like the rookie of all the 4 women in the match. But Jordan, good move to be in NXT as well. I thought they were going to fast track her main roster. I thought the same about just because Jade sort of set a precedent where I thought, you know, I was like, some of these ladies I think are just going straight main roster. But I get why Zarya, I get why Jordan's there now, and not shitting on them at all. You guys know I'm a Jordan Grace fan. I'm a Zarya fan, but you know, Sol Ruka is like ready for the main roster before, you know, you want to name like who's main roster ready. It's like, well, Sol for sure, Steph 100%, Julia tomorrow, you know. So whereas it's like Jordan, yeah, I could totally see like just getting that WWE style down a little better and shit, you know. But she's doing great. She's doing awesome. Everything's great. So, and then this main event here. So, and if there was anything shite that I'm just glossing over and you guys are like, no, this was shit and we got to talk about it, holla at your boy. So, Obafemi, Trick Williams, Javon Evans, this match went fucking insane. It started slow, and that was purposeful because and by slow, I mean modern day slow. There was 3 minutes of slow, and then it just was like shit started, boom, 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 right? But tried to give it a little bit of time, and it didn't drag on too long. I thought it was perfect, and I just made the joke. I was like, man, these guys heard all the shit the dirt sheets, like Meltzer's talking about. All that shit Swerve's probably talking, and all that shit Meltzer's talking about. 5.5-star triple threat at AEW, you know? And I just think these guys were like, we're going to go out there and steal the fucking show, like, period. And this was the main event for a reason. You had people flipping through tables. Javon's going crazy. There was even at one point there where you could tell Trick was supposed to be there to break the pinup, and Javon, you see him make the call to Oba. I'm trying not to be like an uber smart and pull the curtain back, but just this shit that like pops me too, just in my old age. But you know, Javon like makes the call to Oba, like kick out on that big cutter he did, you know, like Trick wasn't there. If guys go back and watch it, you can confirm what the fuck I'm saying there. And that was just so impressive. And he was so good in his, like, he lived up to the moment, because there was a couple moments where Javon like came up a little short on that super long frog splash with RVD, and he sort of botched that crazy RKO out of nowhere with Orton, right? And then in this match, he lived up to it and then some, just his selling and timing, right? Like, he does a lot of flashy shit, and there wasn't just people waiting for him to hit flashy shit. Like, that was the other thing too. Some of the spots you didn't see coming, because Oba can just walk up to people, pick them up with his fingers. He can just one hand lift grown men and just throw them down. So a lot of spots too, you're just like, oh shit, you know what I mean? Motherfuckers just getting thrown through the air out of nowhere. And I want to just watch it back, because I'm like, so much happened. They threw so much at us. I thought this match was awesome. And then the right finish happened. Javon gets pinned, and they were really driving home too, which added a layer, because I didn't even think about it, but the commentary added a great layer. And by the way, Vic and Booker and Corey were amazing too. And it just added a layer of fucking, oh yeah, they said that Javon at 20 years old would be the first like world champion, or how did they word it? I don't just think they mean champion in general, no? Maybe, but just the youngest champion in like under a WWE brand. You know, under a WWE banner, he'd be the youngest champ, or however, main champion on a show. And that was cool too, because there's a couple false finishes where you're like, oh shit. It's trippy because Trick, to me, I didn't feel like he was going to win it coming in. And I just kind of felt like Oba was going to win. But that being said, it wasn't like predictable, you know, which was a good thing. And a couple of those false finishes, I was like, oh, shit. And that one that I was talking about, because Trick was so far away, I was like, oh, he's not breaking this up. Like, that's, and no, the kick out. And I popped. It was wild. So great main event. Great show overall. And they didn't debut anyone in the crowd, did they? No, they just saved it all for the AAA announcement. They're not like, and here's El Hijo del Vikingo. The Hall of Fame, let's talk about it. I'm not going to go over everybody's fucking speeches, but basically, you know, where do we start? Sting and Ric Flair were shown on TV. Okay, we're just going off the top here tonight, folks. Sting and Ric Flair were shown on TV. What else happened? Let me think. Luger's thing was great. What else? All the speeches were decent. They were too long. Stone Cold and Bret Hart were amazing. And then, oh yeah, and then Triple H went an hour and 33 minutes or whatever. Someone stopwatched it. Now, that being said, it was very long and it was late. I didn't really care. I'm a bit of a night owl, but I get why people were like literally passing out in the crowd, falling asleep, some empty chairs. Triple H was really emotional. And here's the thing. If anyone's going to roast that, if Triple H went and laced up a fucking hour and a half podcast where he told all that stuff and all those stories, we'd all eat it up and be like, this was amazing. So I loved it. Like, I listen to podcasts like all the time. I don't really watch too much shows, television shows and movies, unless it's something I'm really, well, movies, I watch a lot of movies, but yeah, I don't know. As far as TV, it's like there's nothing really. My wife's like, you got to watch Yellow Jackets with me, whatever that show is. I'm like, I don't know. But But yeah, it was good. Overall, I thought it was good. They kept it tight and concise. The fucking drinking of the beers was awesome. And then Triple H I thought was awesome too. And he gave a great speech, although it was long as shit. Him and Undertaker hold the distinctions, I think. And there was a while there where he was talking for like 30 minutes and he wasn't even at DX yet, I don't think, or he was like just getting to DX. And I was like, we're gonna be here a long fucking time, man. And we were, but again, if he was doing that in podcast form, I'd be so here for it, Eric. So yeah, and you could see a lot of people. There's people snapping pictures of like anyone who blinked though, and are like, "Oh, look, they were asleep too." No, Becky Lynch was like locked in, like crying near the end. Heyman was locked in, like crying, and they found times where people were like being emotional too, and they're like, "Oh, look, they were asleep too," and it's like, no, but there were people sleeping, you know. And Jey Uso, we have a clip. He showed up to that thing lit as fuck, and it was hilarious. But okay, how much time do we have before Mania starts? God damn, I don't even know if we're going to get to any of this hot news. We might have to get into Phil's picks here, hey? Let me check in with chat, and then I'm going to pick WrestleMania. So there we go. I just did a freestyle thing for like an hour almost, and I didn't expect to do that. There's like 430 watching across all platforms. Run those fucking likes up on the clip channel. I want 100 likes tonight. And yeah, thank you all for being here. I may have some pop-ins tonight, and yeah, let's get into where is my card. I have so much shit in here I can't find like where the actual card is for WrestleMania. I'll find it, I promise. Sorry. For people who don't like my scrolling, you just look away. Here, I got it somewhere close here. Here we go. So picks for night one. Okay, let's get a fucking drum roll here. Actually, I'm going to check in with chat first, and then we're going to do this. 13 minutes. This Mania stage is fucking phenomenal, though. You guys see it? Let's look at it. I have a picture. Boom. Fucking gorge. We're going to leave that there for a sec. Okay, let me see. Okay, guys. Oh my God. Do you guys want something that I'm getting here without? Oh man. Okay, you guys ready? Let's hit an X-Files before I check on with chat. I just got. So, everybody. Okay. So, New Japan, Noah. Someone added some context to what I was babbling about earlier. Are you guys ready for it? Okay, and this is all purely, we're just piecing stuff together, okay? What if a sale fell through with Noah, and they tried that part, and now they're like, well, fuck them, we'll just go with New Japan. There you go. Where's the sheets on that one? No. Hey, I don't know. It's just all speculative. I'm just throwing shit out there. We're just guessing here, folks. Here we go. So I just have to check like one or two things here. And Awful launched his YouTube channel, guys. Go and check that out as well. Like he uploaded a video to it, so like he's actually using it. So you guys fucking go and take care of business. You guys know what to do. Okay, Lincoln Hawk for 5 says, has anyone seen Moose Knuckle and Grand Americano at the same place at the same time? Moose Knuckle could be Grande Americano. Oh my God, dude. See, the truth is out there at PWT, man. See, no one's piecing it together like us, man. We got what up, Lincoln? And then Lincoln again, last check for picks is in 10 minutes. Yeah, literally top of the hour, Lincoln. You cut it off. So anyone not in the Discord making picks, I got to give my picks right here. We got 10 minutes, okay? Okay. Let's go over here. Get over here, as one Scorpion would say in Mortal Kombat, right? Scorpion, right? Yeah. So, okay, Phil's final picks. Lock these in. Everyone's got to remember these because I'm not gonna. War Raiders, Boudet, getting the W. Jade Naomi, I've been really ping-ponging this one back and forth in my mind here, okay? I've really been ping-ponging. And I really got to think. Okay, Boudet's winning the tag straps with Naomi Jade. So here's what's in my mind, right? Judas in my mind. So Naomi comes back from TNA. She sort of does some jobs, gets propelled back into like a, it's the first women's match ever that is just like a feud and not for like a title, and had like a long-term story leading into it and shit, right? For that, I could see them rewarding Naomi though, because she's Steph's girl, and not that like that matters. I'm not saying like people are picking favorites entirely here, but also like she came back after leaving to TNA, did her jobs, didn't have boo-boo face, and now is getting this big heel push. So you want to get that over. And Jade is like the AEW alumni as well, but they've really brought, I'm not saying they look at her that way, but what I'm saying is that I could see them being like, Naomi, here, you earn this, but also it's Jade. You need to monster smash. It is a mash. It was a monster smash. You need to mash Jade over. So I'm going Boudet. I'm going Jade Cargill. I'm going El Grande. Wait, hold on. It's El Grande versus Rey Fenix, which I was also right about, by the way, right? So there you go. Tweeted that one out. And Rey announced during the AAA thing, I'm injured, and Rey Fenix is stepping in for me. And so I thought Rey was going to beat him and pull his mask off. Now that it's Rey Fenix, and they have El Hijo there and everything. So now I'm starting to think, like, what if El Grande's boys run in, the Creeds, and then it's a clusterfuck? And then you have all the Luchas run in, it's a clusterfuck, and then El Grande gets unmasked. Or is this too hot and they want to carry it through longer? So I'm going to go, because it's Rey Fenix and he just got in the company, I'm going to go El Grande Americano gets the W over Rey Fenix. That is my fucking prediction right there. So we got Boudet, we got Jade, we have El Grande, Jacob and LA Knight. Yeah. I'm real torn on this one too. Here's the beauty of all of these matches at this Mania as well. There's no clear-cut answer to any of them, other than I feel like the Boudet, and that's why we could all get swerved, but I just think you got to do it. It's just the right thing to do. But anyways, LA Knight doesn't need the belt to be over. I say that all the time. You guys are probably tired of hearing me say that. He doesn't need the belt. He can take 12 losses and people are still going to scream for him and love everything he's about. The title doesn't even really elevate him or diminish him. I think the title elevates Fatu a bit. So my prediction is this. So I'm going to go with Jacob Fatu. So title changes here. Okay. Tonight. I'm going to go with Jacob. Now, if Jacob doesn't, I'm pulling a Meltzer on this one. If Jacob, but I won't give myself points. I get a point for Jacob. If Jacob gets fucked over because Solo spikes him, which I also said was going to happen at me, I'm like, Solo's going to spike his ass and cost Jacob or something at Mania, or like some shit. Like Jacob's going to cost Solo or something. Like they're going to be, because at the time we didn't know Solo wasn't going to have a match on Mania, which is fucking crazy when you really think about it. But anyways, if Jacob loses, it's going to be by like some Solo bullshit, and then LA Knight gets away, like a spike, then a BFT, because Jacob and Solo's a feud that could be bigger than a title. You don't need a title for that. You guys get what I'm getting at here? So I'm going to be bold and say Jacob. However, I'm just throwing out that asterisk of like, hey, I do see how LA Knight could just walk out and they don't want to just flip all the belts. But speaking of flipping belts, Tiffany Charlotte, I think Tiffany is going to be made tonight. I think this match is going to be a show stealer. I think that they're going to work tremendously well together. I think that they're going to give us a spot somewhere in there where we don't know if they're working. For a second, we go, what is that about? Right? And I think they're just going to go out there, tear the house down, and I think Tiffy's going to get super over from this match and pull out a great win and defend her championship. Gunther, Jey Uso, I mean, come on. Can I get a fucking say yeet? Like, what are you talking about, bro? We're yeetamaniaing all night. We're yeeting all over everybody tonight.
Stupid idiot.
We're yeeting all over the place tonight, okay? It's going down. Brought to you by Snickers, bro. I bought one. I got one over here. I'm looking at it, okay? For later. And yes, I will eat tonight on stream, not on mic though, but you best believe, man. And so I'm going with Jay. We have Roman, Punk, Seth. I have no clue. I'm just going to go with here's the thing though, because Triple H is all like, we don't fuck with the internet. But here's the thing, brev. Here's the thing. They're doing some UFC promo. There's some promo with Dana White doing a voiceover here. City of Dreams, narrated by Dana White. Fuck yeah. This is tight, man. Damn. Yeah, the Vegas vibes are insane. Okay, sorry. The main event, though. I hope someone remembered all my picks because I forget them all, so I'm right no matter what. No. Seth and Roman and Punk. So everybody's saying that fucking Seth is going to walk away with Heyman and take the title and all this shit. Or not the title, pardon me, the managerial role from them, and the title of Paul Heyman guy, rather, goes along with Seth. And then these guys get left by the wayside. And that's like the big swerve that they pull, right? That seems like everybody said it, so they're going to scowl the internet and go, that's not what's going to happen. Yeah, sorry, I'm half distracted by this epic fucking thing with Dana narrating and showing all this Evel Knievel. And, you know, they had Penn and Teller on Stand and Deliver. They fucking made the Heritage Cup disappear. That was awesome, too. I forgot to bring that up. Anyways, though, I'm avoiding making my selection because I don't know. And what I'm trying to get at is that I think that the Seth leaving with Heyman has been stooged so much on Twitter that they might go, well, what's our plan B and whatever. Now, Punk needs to main event, but does he need to win? I don't know, because that makes me think he possibly will get the win. But then I think Rollins gets the win when Heyman betrays everyone. But then I think that maybe Romans could walk in here and be like, I'm walking. No, Roman would just go, I'm not taking the pin. So it's like Seth will pin Punk, and then Heyman turns on them both or something. This is so silly. To go with any one of these guys is too silly. We're gonna go because I mean, dude, Roman, I could see him being like, I'm winning or I'm not taking the pin. I could see Seth going. I could see them going with Seth because that's Triple H's guy, and I could see Punk winning because it's his first main event and he has to also win. Because like he wants to win a main event too and get his WrestleMania moment, but maybe we don't give him everything, you know? It's like you wanted the main event. That's what you said. Here, you got your main event, but you got to lay down. I'm going to go with Seth Daddy because he's Triple H's guy. There you go. Damn. Dana White's like, where else but fucking WrestleMania, dude. Amazing. What an amazing opener as we get into things here. I'm switching over to Netflix because I was just on the pre-show on the YouTubes. Guys, round of applause for all this amazing opening of PWT fucking live show with your boy Phil Mark. Let me go to Netflix and I'm gonna try. There's some people I'm gonna try and bring in here. Quite possibly tonight as we watch. David K gifts 5 Pro Wrestle Clip memberships. Goddamn. Goddamn, kid. Who's singing the thing? I'm missing it because I'm switching over to the ta-dum. Right? And I'm checking in with chat here and drinking some beer. Oh, is that just on the YouTube? Jelly Roll? Did I miss it? Oh, Moose Knuckles here. Did I miss it, chat? How crazy is this fucking show, dude? Holy shit. Yes, I'm excited. So Roman Reigns, here, let me check my chat. No, you didn't miss it. I saw it on the cock. Yeah, you did. Okay, so it was on YouTube, but not on Netflix. Netflix's stream is like showing Roman Reigns pulling up to the building, and they were showing the outside of the building and shit. Happy Mania weekend. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. If they're doing bullshit, we will get to some bookmarks, but it's all just like epic Vegas stuff as well. And I'm glad I got all that New Japan AAA stuff off. They're booing the shit out of Charlotte. They booed the shit out of Cody on SmackDown a couple times too. Then he got them back. I'm wondering if we do get like the Hogan thing. Hogan Rock.
WWE fans waiting for the match that will kick off WrestleMania Saturday. He is the World Heavyweight Champion, Gunther, looking to stop another WrestleMania letdown. Who stands in his way, heads into the biggest match of his career.
We're at 93 likes. Jericho's joining us on the show.
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Let me get wild. Yay!
And justice for BBL Bailey. Run those likes up to 100. Thank you on the Clips channel. Ted Wolf for 5 says, I hope there isn't a women's match first. It's Jey Uso's going to be first. They showed him like in his gear getting ready. He's all geared up when everyone else was just getting to the building. My 7 blue chews are kicking in. I hope there isn't a women's match first, Eric. My 7 blue chews are kicking in. Avenge my death, brothers. Oh, come on now, Ted. That's not very fair. That's not very fair.
Oh, come on now, Eric.
To scare us like that before the granddaddy of them all. That's not very fair. My blue chews haven't even kicked in yet, Eric, but I'm here for it. Chat me up about Las Vegas, Michael Cole. Thanks, buddy. Let's go. Yeah, I see you. I see you. Phil 316 says, about to crack another beer. What? Okay, so how real this shit can get, Triple H just said. Christmas in April, any and all but Jade. your Blue Chew. Yeah, we got to stop saying Blue Chew. We got to start calling it like Boo Chew or something, okay? Or like New Chew or something. Because like I don't get paid by those. They should be paying me for me saying it that many times. No, chat, don't you all agree? I'll do more shows if they do. I'll go live every goddamn day if they start. We just need one Blue Chew ad. Phil 316 says, should we chug one? Hey, now, George, you let him caps if he want to in here. Boner gum? Jew chew? No, that's what Alt Jake takes. Dave out here acting like he knew beforehand? Yeah. But how come I said it before you? And I thought I fear facts and I'm blocked by you, Dave. Oh, the best guy's Tony Khan. Fucking idiots. Pace yourself. Yeah, bro, don't worry. I'm an adult. Conrad. No, we're not. And his name's not Conrad Thomas. Here we go. Look at this packed ass. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Here we go. Triple H in the building. Donna. Bow down to the game. Here we go, baby. Let's fucking cook. Yeah, I'm going nuts this show. I'm like standing up, flipping around. We're doing all that good shit. Let's listen to Triple H. Now check in with chat.
To Las Vegas. We're for the first time ever, right here, right now.
Yeah, Triple H should open it. Vince would. Oh, yeah, and he brought up Vince during the thing. And he handled it so well, like what he said. He's just like, it's complicated. I love him. He's like my fucking dad. What do you want me to fucking...
So with that said, welcome to Wrestle. Hello, world.
Everyone was crying about the fucking stage, too. Oh, name a better... There's not even going to be a stage. Look, there's seating on the stage. People are sitting on the fucking stage this year.
Over 60,000 WWE fans will be in attendance tonight as we welcome you to the greatest event in entertainment.
And guys, if it's picking up too heavy, let me know because we don't need to get sniped. I know fucking Triple H is watching. He's got PWT right there in Gorilla, but so 626 for 2 says little boy shilled Blue Chew. He needed the money. Little boy, yeah, shilled Blue Chew. He needed the money. Oh. So here, I'm going to put polls in the chat too on the Clips channel, you motherfuckers. David K for 10. The fuck is this? Salvatore Ganacci. David K for 10 says, keep up the good shit, bro. Glad a casual fan like me stumbled upon your channels, bro. You guys see that? We're converting casuals back to fucking let's go here at 470 of you. The viewership's climbing, man. We're going to reach 500 between X and YouTube. If you're on X, come over to YouTube, though. David, I'm glad you found my channel, too, brother, for real. And I'm going to get lit tonight, guys. So we're going to be obnoxious and ignorant, and here we go. We're going to yeet a Mania to open the show. Poll on the youtube.com/@ Pro Wrestle Clips. I'm going to start a poll. Oh, hell yeah. Here we go.
Thank you for the hospitality. Tom Brady and the Las Vegas Raiders. Your stadium is immaculate. And this place is upside
Hell yeah. See, that's smart. They filled the rows with cheerleaders, so everybody gets to have fun with them. And then they filled the ramp with people waving yeet flags. So, like, you get to see something there. And then he's going to come through the crowd with a fucking army of people. Like, dude, can I get a fucking yeet? Let me hear you say yeet. Light it all up, knock them down like this. Oh, my God. Fat Factor for Ted says, I can't wait for the Meltzer gymnastics on how WWE buying AAA is a violation of AEW rights. Yeah, and for this one, no one's going to talk about until I roast Dave in his dumb moment of the week eventually. Dave's going to try and spin it where he goes, well, see, maybe I'm giving him this argument too. We know that he listens to flutes, but he's going to try and say, well, this validates what I've said, you know. Lucha draws more casuals than American style. He's going to try and pull that shit. He's going to try and pat himself on the back and go, well, I told you. I mean, CMLL draws the casual. I mean, even though AAA is doing like insane sellouts and shit, right? Hey. And not a result of Tony Khan thinking he can be verbally abusive about other promotion staff members. Man, fuck that shit. It's WrestleMania, bro.
Tony Khan.
Let's go. Give me a yeet. Fuck whatever Tony Khan's doing right now, bro. He's probably in a skybox here yeeting right now. He's probably in disguise with a fake mustache and a fucking John Cena was right t-shirt on and fucking yeeting right now, crying. Yeah, Dave studies the business, but I'm telling you guys about AAA. I said on my show, I was like, imagine if WWE scooped up or worked with another promotion in Mexico to counteract CMLL. I don't know, maybe AAA. Fuck, what an asshole. What an asshole. Like, it's just so funny. It's like, what need is there for dirt sheets when they can just go on, as Husey said, they can go on Variety, ESPN. We can speculate. The Marks and the Phil S. Markses can speculate on all the shit like the dirt sheets do and make it fun. I make it funner than them. They make it all depressing and shit. And when you're like, no, that's not it, or yeah, that could happen, they fucking attack you. I'm not going to attack you if I fucking say, me or Husey aren't going to attack you if Husey says, and Chad Gable is wearing a mask because he might have hair plugs, and then he doesn't have hair plugs, right? Nobody's going to attack you when we're like, well, no hair plugs. We're going to fucking laugh. So they're the Slim Jim area, bro. They're yeeting all over the place. Yeah, look at this entrance, man. And they got Barrett on there instead of fucking Graves, which is wild. Alicia Taylor's yeeting. This place is packed, fucking amazing. But yeah, there's no need for dirt sheets. Like, I at least make the shit fun, you know? These guys are just fucking talking shit. And it's like, I've never been like, I have a backstage source in WWE. Right? The Spanish announce team, fucking. Oh, the commemorative chair would be so fat at this show. WWE sold 45 hundo ticks in 2 days. Is that Rick Rubin? Probably. He fucking loves wrestling. WWE sold 45 in 2 days. Yeah. Turkey Al-Sheikh is here too, man. That's the guy. That's the guy I'm always fucking talking about here on this show, especially in our MMA combat sport TKO in general news. Of course he's here. Hell yeah, dude. Sorry. Someone said something there that I really liked. 4,500 ticks in 2 days. Yeah. That was going to happen naturally because it's Mania and you know people were going to wait last minute and go, maybe I can get some like because it didn't fully sell out, right? Compared to what their setup was or whatever. And I don't know if they made that stage bigger. It's one of the biggest stages ever. But yeah, I mean, selling that 5 extra K, and that's all the extra media and stuff, and just people who are like, no, I'm like just looking at the tickets and being like, no, I could just walk up and get in there still, you know. And again, that's also not counting like the media box is filled with all these dirt sheets crying about Nick Khan and Triple H. They're all sitting up there drinking the free, eating the free fucking charcuterie board and watching in a fucking comfy chair above all the other fucking fans for free, and you're fucking crying about Nick Khan and Triple H because they told some of these wrestlers that they're not allowed to talk to you guys anymore. You know, it's fucking goofy, man. Anyways, dude, look at Gunther's entrance. Like, just the fucking 259 days as champion, 6 title defense, 3-0. Chat, should I bring someone in here to join me as we fucking watch WrestleMania? Yeah, imagine Bixen spent. Yeah, fucking Alfred was on the pod, and after we got off the air, he's like, man, he's like, I wish you were fucking coming there, dude. He's like, I wanted to see you there. And I was like, God damn it, next year. And he put me up on game about how I could, you know, how the process of a media pass and all that. And I'm like, okay, I'll fucking look into this. Like, I'll look into this shit. But yeah, I couldn't even imagine him. Alfred Konowa, yeah, that's my guy. Well, is he a genius comedian? He's really good. He's really good. He was on Kill Tony on the infamous episode where Bill Burr was like fucking getting mad at the whole format of the show, and Konowa was the last guy up there, and he crushed. He was only like a year deep in a comedy. But yeah, I did a pod with him where I did my preview show for WrestleMania, and we talked about other stuff if you want to go back and listen, but don't want to listen to WrestleMania shit because it's on now. You know what I'm saying? Bring him on. Yes. So joining me now, sorry, Alt Jake takes on. Jake, what's up, buddy?
Let's fucking go. I'm so
Mania,
pumped right
eh?
now. Dude, seriously, I am hyped. This is awesome.
Me too.
Yeah, no, it was fun listening to you for that first hour or two, kind of go through like better than the pre-show. Like, you don't even
Bro, I didn't even get to one bookmark, and I have literally, it's the deepest the WWE folder's ever been. With good shit too. Like, I found some obscure shit. I got some like stuff that people don't really blow up, but I think is fun and shit. And it's like we can't even get to any of it, bro. Like,
yeah.
Because some of these packages are about to cook so hard too that like you don't want to miss them, but we'll try. We'll do our best.
I've watched the CM Punk, Roman Reigns, Rollins one like 5 times. That thing's amazing. Oh man, look at that set. God, this is awesome.
Fuck, Alicia cooking. Who do you have, Jay or Gunther? I picked Jay. We're Yeetamaniaing.
Yeah, I was on the Yeetamania train from the beginning, man. Not from the beginning, but at the beginning of the year. Nah, I think he's got to. And that's why you got to lead it off with the show. Get the crowd hyped, get him in a great mood. Oh, there's green shirt guy. Of course he's there.
He wouldn't dare miss it.
Right? Well, you don't know. It could be that the fake one that was in, I think it was Scotland, where a guy was shaved his beard that way and bought the shirt and cosplayed as him. This is going to be awesome.
This one might be the toughest of them all. Talked a lot over the past
Yo, Jake, are you guys doing Spaces tomorrow?
No, we were going to, but then with all the time, with all the content, and then I forgot, like, it's Easter, so like there's family stuff. It's just we'll do a Super Spaces next week and kind of cover Mania and the fallout from it. It'll be fun.
Just come on this show tomorrow if you can.
Oh yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, no, 100%. I've been looking forward to Mania all week. I'm so pumped.
Me too, man.
Yeah.
I've been fucking hyped.
Yeah, like George.
All those sickos came out and went crazy, and it's because they're cutting the dirt sheets off, bro.
Oh, yeah. Well, and it's
they're
like
so mainstream again.
They're seeing how great it is for it, and they're just trying to mental gymnastics to make it bad. Whatever they can do. They had a bad PR week. Yeah, okay. Sure they did.
It started 15 minutes before being eliminated by Gunther. We're underway. Are you surprised, Wade? that Jey
Oh
Uso
man, yeah.
went
I mean, look at that stadium. It's full of shit.
Allegiant Stadium just packed to the titties, man.
Yeah.
Jay tatted his neck.
He's always getting new tattoos.
Damn, Gunther powder's out. Fuck yeah.
Now they've built this really well, you know. Like I know some people were like saying how the Jey Uso promo, like he should have been more like on site and trying to kill. I liked it.
Alfred really drove home too on the pod. He was like, man, he's like, no, it's more. He's like, some people are quiet and crazy. He's like, so he warned them. Like,
I looked at it more as like the Uso penitentiary days would have been on site. This is more him being an adult and really understanding the importance of it.
Yeah, Alfred said, dude, he's like, yo, and he raised a great point. He's just like, yo, it's not the fucking wild, crazy guy you always got to be scared of. Like those quiet, crazy guys are sometimes those guys are the ones you got to look out for. So that's what Jay did. He was just like, look, I say pray for you because I know what I'm going to do to you. And I love this, though. They're doing fucking collar tie-ups here. They're doing headlocks. We're fucking starting. It's that top guy pace, that top guy speed, as Jey Uso calls it.
Yeah. No, you're right. It's like that Simpsons episode where the Yakuza are fighting the mob in front of the Simpsons house, and Homer's like, wait, the little guy hasn't done anything yet. He's just standing there. And then he takes out 7 guys. Yeah.
Guys, check out there's over 500 people in here. Fucking amazing. I was like, dude, I bet 100 people are gonna watch me today because there's fucking WrestleMania shows going on everywhere. So thanks for being here, and check out Jake's chat. Over 100 likes. Fuck, man, you guys crush every time. I think Jericho's a draw. I gotta start playing Big Boom AJ Detroit.
Oh no.
But check out Alt Jake Takes On YouTube as well. That's your channel, right? And then at Alt Jake Takes On X as well.
Yeah, but try to make it easy. Use the same handle and everything. Try to.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah. Now we're knocking on the door of 140 subscribers. We're getting a lot of watch hours.
Yeah, bro. Come on the stream tomorrow too if you're not doing spaces though. And
hell yeah. 100%.
And I'll send you a link whenever. And then we might have some people float in. People are on wonky time, right? So everyone's all over the place. Everybody's doing party streams and everything like that. So I was like, I'm keeping it simple, Jack, over here.
Yeah, that's the best to do. Yeah, no, there's a ton of watch alongs. The fact you got 500 people watching is amazing.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Over 500, dude. It's crazy.
Yeah. Like literally, I mean, I feel like anybody who's ever done a watch along would do one today. People coming out the woodwork.
Yeah. So that was a good reversal from Gunther there, just falling on top of Jay. Big chop time. Oh, forearm time. Clubbed him. Didn't even chop him.
With that right hand and that Austrian man to do.
Big Uso chance. Who's that one guy? One True Mav on X. He's just shitting his pants right now. I just hope he doesn't block me. That's what Junkie did after CM Punk came back. I was like, bro, I'm telling you he's training. Like all these dirt sheets are saying he's not going to be there wrong. Like he's training right now, and it ain't for the AEW, and it ain't for the Octagon. So what is it for? You know? And what the fuck is it for, bro? It's for the WWE. It's got to be, and they're in Chicago.
And like the music thing, bro. That was the thing too. He could have. The moment the music, when Living Color re-recorded the song, like he had a chance to back it up, be like, maybe I should, but he doubled down, and it's like, no, what else are you making the song for?
Crazy bump to the outside, off the top there from Jay. Hey, after that chop, boom, tumbles to the outside. How's everyone's Netflix though? Mine's crispy clear here.
I'm on the Peacock, so it's fine. I'm like probably 10 seconds behind you, but it's not too bad. But so far, it's been clear and good.
So it's crazy. They had different shit going on. Like I didn't see Jelly Roll. So that means Peacock must have been like, we're paying for the Jelly Roll appearance, right? Like for real. Like how
no, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I wonder if it was did the YouTube, because it was I know they did the pre-show on YouTube too. I wonder if it cut off before that and it was just on. Well, I mean, also too, I mean, you know, United States songs are getting booed by a lot of people, so maybe they just want to have it only in a few places.
Moose knuckle my peacock hard, man. Shut the fuck. Netflix smooth as silk. I got in an argument earlier with two guys covering NXT because they honestly believe Jay cheated on his wife.
Oh God.
People are such pussies, man. Like, it's none of your business, A. And
Right?
then B, he wasn't with his wife at the Hall of Fame either. So, like, who fucking knows? Like, maybe they're not even together and they just, like, for their kids, they, like, co-parent. And like, you don't know what their situation is. Shut the fuck up, you know? God damn. That's all you tell people like that. Gunther's selling like fuck. Yeah, dude. Selling his ass off. What's the Snickers situation? Right here, buddy. In a bit, I'll let you know. I fucking mowed a couple burgers. I got some fucking Don's. My wife went and got some McDonald's. So shout out Mickey D's as well. Sometimes you just you want to fucking crush a double cheese, bro. That's my old saying.
Oh, but didn't you want the Wagyu beef?
Yeah, didn't you want the Wagyu beef? I told her to get Wagyu beef. She brought me McDonald's. I was like, what the fuck is this, Brian? Oh, man.
Brian.
Yeah, I wolfed down a Giants. Oh, I see Rick Rubin. Yeah, that's definitely Rick Rubin.
Yeah, it's definitely him with
yeah.
that big ass beard.
with that beard and that seat. Yeah, that's Rick Rubin.
It ain't fucking Tommaso Ciampa, that's for sure.
Uso is as locked in as I have ever seen him. I go back 16 years with that guy. This is a very different, more combative version of Jey Uso. Referee Sean Bennett, the official.
Yeah, the stuff with Jay and like the cheating or whatever, that's the assumptions that people make. Well, this absolutely means that. Like, stop that. You don't know what's going on. You're just
No,
guessing.
you don't.
Yeah, it's so annoying.
And also just like, yeah, I mean, you don't know. Here's the other thing too, that, and again, I'm not trying to like put heat on anyone, but what if like what if that was a weird point in time where the camera caught Jada doing that and maybe she did. Oh, he kicked out. Maybe she did that and was acting wild and like he didn't even know her.
Right.
Like, do you know what I mean? Like maybe that was the first time she ever did that ever and they caught it on camera and he never welcomed it or asked for it or knew about it or whatever, you know? Like knew that was coming type shit. Like it could have even been that, bro. And that's where that shit gets slippery when you're going to start playing like detective. I talked about it earlier with the dirt sheet thing. It's the same reason why your boy Phil say like Dave's gonna pretend he knew about all this shit. Yeah, I was talking about a month ago. Like, no, man, I'm not even a dirt sheet. They're clowns, you know. It's like,
yeah.
So people who get hung up on that, like, okay, National Enquirer, you know, and I guess some people could say, well, you get into that because I cover all the dramas but like I try to spin everything. I try to show light or both sides, and I try to leave everyone with like, maybe I think about that a little differently, you know. That's like at least what I try to approach, especially like the controversial stuff. It's like.
And unless it's an actual fact, you don't report it as a fact. Just like,
no,
this is
I don't report shit. Oh, I do report stuff, I guess, but I report on the reports.
Yes.
You know what I mean? I report what you reported. And then I just go, wouldn't it be crazy if this? And then when that happens, it's like, oh, big splash.
That's my biggest problem with like the aggregator sites or whatever that just take whatever they say as fact and like put us in their headlines. Like, this isn't fact. We don't know this happened.
Well, Jake,
it's a guess.
Jake, here's the thing too. Like, I'm not just this lucky. I don't just guess this shit this good all the time, or else I'd play the lottery and be rich, and you all would never know who the fuck I was, right? If I was that lucky, right? So it's obviously not everything's lucky guesses, but still, I'm presenting it in a way more consumable, palatable, and like wrestling fan friendlier way than I'm not going to argue with you if it wasn't Rey Fenix. El Hijo was in town. What if they were like, well, it's El Hijo? You know, like I wouldn't have argued with you that I was wrong about my very educated guess. That's all. I take very educated guesses. And yeah, that's all it is. People like me. What can I say? As much people as you think hate me, a lot of people do like me as well behind the scenes. He just used the fucking belt, though. And we're going to get a goddamn... Boom. He just hit an Uso splash. The ref didn't see it. Gunther retains. Uso kicks out. Let's go.
Let's go.
Fucking go. Let's go. Now the rear naked. Don't tap out. Does Jimmy get involved or nah, Jake?
I would say if Gunther keeps cheating like that, then yes, I would think so.
Yeah, like, fair enough.
Like that's the other, because otherwise you want to have Jay win as clean as possible. But if Gunther's gonna That's the other thing too. Yeah, you said it. You nailed it. Like, yeah, you present it, and you are a likable person. Like Sap, Elbu, Dave. They just seem like they'd be annoying just to have to watch a basketball game with. They're just annoying and douchebaggy people.
Yeah, and I get super cocky, but I'm being funny clearly, guys. You know what I mean? It's clearly I'm parodying shit. You guys get it, right? It's SNL. We're having fun here. It's just not hacky and terrible. No, I'm just joking. SNL's been pretty bad though over the last handful of years, but that aside.
Yeah. The 50th anniversary special was fun, but that's
pretty good. Yeah, pretty fun.
That was pretty good. That was about it though.
Events like that are fun,
Right. That wasn't it would have been hard to fuck that up. Oh, I just saw Gunther's got his WrestleMania patch on his boot. That's cool that they're doing that.
Yeah, that's cool, bro. I don't know why everyone's freaking out about that too.
Because they want to. They're just finding a reason to complain. They know it's going to sell a lot of Tops packs and make WWE look good. So it's got to be bad. We got to figure out why it's bad. Oh, jackasses.
And guys, we'll announce the winners for the picks against Phil. We'll do it next week on Monday's show because those are usually slower shows. But it will be the Raw after Mania. But
I was just going to say
in the hour I pop in before, because I always pop on an hour before, and I'm going to do that tomorrow for Mania as well. And I'm going to bring tons of hot news and bookmark shit and maybe some more insight. I got a DM live on the show that just added some context to that Noah New Japan shit, allegedly. So we're good. But
that's why you got to tune in. You never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, dude. And I was right about the AEW Exodus too. So fuck with me, man. Lock into PWT. That's all I can say.
Hell yeah.
Arm wrench, chop. Chop. Fuck yeah. Look at this crazy ass crowd, dude.
Yeah, I keep looking up when they show those wider shots and seeing just the sea of people. It's a nice stadium, it looks like, too.
It's crazy. People are sitting on the stage, behind where they come out, too.
Yeah.
How much were those tickets? That's got to be
right?
Nick Khan's family and stuff.
That would make sense, actually, though, because then they're close to backstage if they need to go back and visit with somebody, if their family's in it. Or that's probably the family and friends section. And the area.
Did you have fun? Did you have fun with the Hall of Fame or what?
I did. I always liked the Hall of Fame.
Me too.
I always say it. I'm always when we talked about the shows on A&E. I'm always going to be into the rivals and the greatest moments because I love all the old stuff and the history. That's just kind of who I am. But I also like when they give I like seeing them give the speeches and be more themselves. And obviously seeing Lex Luger stand up was. If that didn't get you in the feels, I don't know what to say. I don't know who you are.
Yeah, I'm a mark. I'm a mark for all that shit. Even though the Academy Awards and Grammys and shit are kind of lame these days, I'm still a mark for that shit. I check in. I know what's going on.
Yeah. No, it's good for me about those.
That people win this or that here or there, but
I was gonna say, you got Marty in there.
Marty is one for songwriting there.
I don't normally would watch the shows, but it's great because my wife doesn't put them on, so I can check in, or she's like, "Hey, babe, you want to watch this? See something cool?"
Yeah. And I also didn't know it was the last ever Wale Mania, which is fucking sad.
Oh, really?
10 years, yeah, that was the last one.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, I've never been to one. I was like, what the fuck, man?
I wonder if maybe because next year WWE will sponsor it with them or something.
No, it's not that. He just said he fell out of love with doing it and he loves it. He loved it at first. It was a power bomb. But yeah, they're just done doing it, unfortunately. So and that's the thing is that WrestleMania. You're onto something a little bit. WrestleMania does that WrestleMania After Dark at Live and shit. So they're gonna start doing that at every Mania and try and recreate the Wale Mania vibe. That's sort of what it is. And he does work with WWE, so maybe there's some behind the scenes. Hey, I never say never.
Yeah, or maybe for him, because I'm sure putting on that's a shit ton of work. Maybe he can just go be a part of one of those.
He said it was a labor of love.
Yeah.
It was probably just cost. He probably spent money on it every time, which is fine.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to do that. Boom, big splash. Let's go, Jay. Pin his ass. Oh, he's going for another one. He's going for another one. I think Gunther's calling it. He's the heel, bro. Big splash. Is he going to go for 3? The 3 yeet. The 3 yeet. The 3 yeet.
Come on, Jay.
Hit him. Boom. Oh, on the back. There's one more corner, Jay. There's still one more corner. One more time. One more time. One more time. Oh, what's he going to do? Jay's doing too much. Oh, he's going to try and choke Gunther out? You got to be fucking kidding me. You got to be kidding me, chat.
Yeah.
What the fuck is... Oh, my God. He tapped him out.
Wow.
He tapped him out.
Wow.
Oh, my God. Oh,
Wow.
my God.
I mean, they had to do it. I just didn't think he was going to choke him out. I thought something would have happened out of it, but I mean, he gets him right into it. McAfee.
Oh my God.
You look at that. Crazy. Look at all those arms.
You knew we were getting Yeeta Mania.
Oh, yeah.
Show. I think they're going to end with some straight heel heat tonight with Seth.
Probably. It makes the most sense because then Seth can be Jay's first defense. That makes tons of sense. If Gunther doesn't do a rematch or whatever, but like that would make perfect sense to have Seth as a heel going after the title.
Oh my God, that's wild, Chad. Let's check in.
Yes.
Like 80% of y'all said Jey Uso, roughly. So,
which can be double confirmed by Lincoln. He can see, was it actually 80% that said that in their responses, or just people getting in the chat?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, that was awesome. Good for Jay, man. He earned it. Like we said when we were previewing the Rumble, like he's put in the work. He's earned it.
Yo, where's One True Mav though? Tell him to fucking hit up chat here. Tell him to hit up chat. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. You had to know. You had to know. Gunther will take a long break. Lincoln said, "Yeah, that's exactly."
That would make a lot of sense. Yeah, he hasn't taken any break. Yeah, that's a good call.
Yeah, that's exactly right, dude. Oh, I'll drink a beer to that. Yeah.
Yeah. Get a shot of whiskey, couple donuts, eat.
Yeah, dude, I've been eating like shit. I had Bannock tacos. Do you know what Bannock is?
No, but I'm from the Southwest. I love me some tacos.
Yeah. So Bannock is like a bread. You either bake it or you fry it, or you make it over a fire. And it's like indigenous shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like our fried bread and stuff, right? So I had fried Bannock with fucking taco though. So I had like taco, meat, cheese, and basically with Bannock you do like, you know, typically it's like jam and or just whatever pretty much. So you put on it. So my wife was like, Bannock tacos. I'm like, oh hell yeah. So I ate like 17 of those. You know what I mean, dude? So not 17, but they're so good.
Another one.
Yeah,
hell
man.
Yeah.
What else? I've been eating. Your boy been eating this weekend since Friday.
You got to for this one.
I had a cookie from Tim Hortons. You know Tim Hortons is?
Timmy's. I spent some time enough in the Northeast. I know Timmy's.
Yeah, dude. Here we go. Big Jim is giving Jay the fucking world title, like handing it to him, and they're celebrating together. You knew this was gonna happen.
That's awesome.
The brothers together. Dude, Jay is world heavyweight champion. Came from being one of the Usos, man. One of the Usos.
Right? Doing their fucking
look at him, bro.
Come a long way from the half face paint and doing their haka dance or whatever it was called on the top of the ring or top of the stage. That's awesome, man.
Let's fucking go.
I hope somebody was filming Rikishi. That's the next thing I want to see is the filming of Rikishi wherever he was.
No doubt.
Yeah, right.
He was all tattied up too. I'm pretty sure I saw a picture of him. His arms all tattied up now.
Nice.
Yeah, I didn't realize. Maybe it was for a while and I didn't realize, but
yeah, I can't say I've seen it without a shirt off for a while. This is awesome. Man, look at all those. That's awesome, man. That's those moments too with like the family and the real stuff. Like you can't beat that. I mean, he connected with the fans. It's clear. Like, that's why.
Dude.
Yeah.
That's what matters more. It's almost like Jake. Hey, Jake, it's almost like that matters more than like a lot of other stuff when it comes to entertainment.
Yeah.
And including athletes too. People don't think like athletes who connect with fans don't mean like people will follow. And there's tons of sports fans who say, fuck a team. I go where my guy goes. You know? Yeah. So I have fucking friends like that who are like, no, I go where my guys go. Like for hockey and shit. And it's like, all right, man, you know, and that's acceptable. So yeah, I'm 1-0 so far on my picks. Lincoln, please keep track. I don't know. I gave my fucking picks. You guys fact check me if I think I remember them all. Yeah, I picked.
Lincoln did put it in the chat. I saw where he's like, Phil's pick, put him in. So they are somewhere tracked. I saw it.
So I'm 1-0. Anybody who lost this one, don't worry. There's still a bunch more matches, right? So let's get a yeet for that. And let's get a yeah. And if you win this fucking gift card, you better fucking use my promo code when you my affiliate link when you go to buy the shit, okay? You don't have to, but I really, really want you to, okay?
You don't have to, but you fucking should.
Yeah, but you got to. So we got a Slim Jim ad here, LA Knight with Jey Uso. So Jay's the new Slim Jim guy.
Well, I know he was in one of those commercials with LA Knight in the car.
Right. Slim Jim asked for Jay. Like they saw how over he's getting. They're like, we want Jay. Isn't that crazy?
I mean, there was because when they did it with LA Knight, was it a year or two ago? They could see, you could see the crowd. Don't pay attention to the stupid internet shit. Watch the live crowds.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know if any sheets dropped that shit, but yeah, they were like, we want him, you know. Okay, geez, potty mouth Phil. Yeah, fuck it, dude. It's Mania.
It's Mania. And you've been on for over an hour. You good?
Yeah, we're good. Hour 40 or something. I think I said fuck like 4 words in though when the show started.
How y'all fucking do? Ah, damn it.
Oh man. Yeah, I saw MJ in chat. He may pop in a bit. I don't know. That's up to him. And guys, 2K content coming for real, for soon. Okay, so there will be shit. Just check in with Twitch, and I'll just go live on YouTube probably at the same time, or I'll re-upload shit to YouTube or however I do it. It depends what I'm doing, but yeah, we're gonna have like a GM mode going too, so that's gonna be really fun. Me and Lincoln, and I'm not sure who else. I think Husey. I want him to guarantee he can do it, but he can't. He's so busy.
Yeah, and that time difference really gets you.
So him and I are going to start one though on the side though, and just like I'll record them all whenever I'll at least record my turns, and then I'll do commentary over like here's what Husey did, you know, shit like that. Anyways though. Oh yeah, and then download 626's PWT signs on 2K as well, guys. We have PWT signs, Meltzer Fierce Flute signs up on 2K. Search those up. We have Chris Angel. I am the mind freak. There's no reality. This is a revolution. Mind freak. We have George Kittle in this bitch. Oh, he's chugging a beer. I'm with him.
There's Rick Rubin. Yep.
I beat him. I beat him. We were like tie. Kittle, we were tied. Next time I see you, bud. It's on. Woo! Yeah, Rick Rubin in this motherfucker. Fiend. Fuck Jay. He corny as fuck. And after this Mania, I'm probably done with wrestling. I hate all this corporate bullshit. Devo, you know what they say, right? Never go full retard. No, I'm just joking. But like for real, bro. You chill the fuck out, bro. Go watch AEW, man. You know, it's like I'm sorry if you didn't like that. What's corporate about the most over guy? Was John Cena corporate? That's the whole point. It's all good, bro.
Yeah, I loved it.
Wow, yeah, see, Devo, I fucking popped you, bro. You good? We're good.
All here to have fun.
I'm marking out over Ruben being there, best record producer of all time. He is tremendous, and Yeah, dude, he used to fund motherfuckers back in the day. He used to fund Jim Cornette, and she used to fucking rock with Jim Cornette, bro. And yeah, him and Billy Corgan are cool. They're cool with NWA. Rick Rubin's like a huge. He's at AEW shows too. They just don't show him on camera. I don't know if he requests not to be, but I didn't watch. Sorry, Jake, to interrupt, but Devo says I didn't watch when Cena was on top. Then shut the fuck up. No, but like, then just like, don't like, just, you got to compare it to something, right? So it's like, it's not corporate bullshit. Uso is I'm literally joking, Devo, okay? But keep saying what you want to say. I really, truly welcome it. It's good for conversation. But listen, you know, Uso's the most over guy, bro. He's the most over Kittle's wearing his merch. He's so over, bro. The whole crowd, when he came out to Pat McAfee's Big Night Out with Jelly Roll and shit, that wasn't just wrestling fans. And he was super over, and they're all yeeting with him. Like, he's just over, bro. He's going to sell merch to kids. We're about to see evil John Cena walk out with the title tomorrow night. Or, you know what I mean? Like, where, like, Gunther had his reign, you know? He's the guy who has a reign of terror and then loses at Mania and gets other people over. So, Jay, just let him sell his merch. They just broke the mold. What they did was just change the game, Devo. They proved that even a Jey Uso can be world champion in this new WWE. Get over. Learn how to do this. What Jay says, top guy speed. Figure this thing out, man, and do what's right for business, man. And you will. And if you get over, like, he's so fucking over. How do you argue when someone's over? It's like Hulk Hogan wasn't a good wrestler either, people used to say. Well, look at him. Over as fucking fuck. You know?
Made a connection with the fans. I mean, you make a connection with the fans. You make a connection with the fans. That's what it is. Yo, what I was saying about Rick Rubin, I don't know if for anybody in the chat who's a fan, there's he has a podcast, and there's an episode where he has like a 3-hour conversation with Paul Heyman. It's amazing. I forget, it's a couple years old, but it's an awesome pod to listen to.
We'll check it out. See, Devo just became a fucking new member because that's how good. That's how good this shit is, bro. I'm telling you guys. See, just like that, bro. Thank you. Welcome to the madness. Someone said that I'm on Adderall, bro. I couldn't do that. I get anxiety and shit. My heart would beat out of my chest. I don't do shit like that. I'm just getting lit. I'm just a fun time, man. Wait till we do the meetup next year. PWT meetup, bro. We're gonna do it. It's gonna be a fun
in Louisiana too. Go on.
Yeah, if we do it at Mania season, yeah. Or we pick a different time, but we'll figure it out. We got to figure it out. It's like I got mini marks too, so I got to just configure it all, you know? Like, he's so little.
Well, that's the thing now, though, is there's
girls on beers and tacos right now. What?
Oh, shit. There's so many big shows now it could happen. The Royal Rumble's got 2 nights now. SummerSlam's huge.
Yeah, man. It's good stuff.
Hell yeah.
Here we go. So, poll in the chat. If you're on the Clip channel, there is like 540 motherfuckers watching. Subscribe to youtube.com/@prowrestletimes, youtube.com/@prowrestleclips, which is my main channel, and youtube.com/@altjaketakeson for wrestling content. Let me put a poll in the chat. Who's going to win the tag titles? Jake, who do you think's going to win?
Boudet. I think it just makes sense. I don't think Big E's going to join them, but I definitely think New Day's winning this. Because they can give them heat, and they can actually like have that run with the titles and be douchebags. And I think it could lead to like maybe Big E eventually manages a new team they bring in, or the team that does eventually beat them. But I think New Day's winning.
Alfred Konowa was like at This Is Nasty, by the way, or check him out on Forbes. He was like, he was saying, or maybe I said it, but I'll give him the credit. He was like, imagine Big E with like as a heel manager with the Boudet or whatever. And look at Xavier's hair, crushing it. And he's yelling at these little kids with Yeet shirts on, bitching out. But you know, imagine if Big E's in their corner, like maybe not playing the trumpet, but just like heel manager with them, mouthpiece, you know, that could be really cool too. PWT podcast episode 92. Make sure you fools go and watch that if you haven't, with Alfred Konowa. And also Wade Barrett calling them the Boudet. So him listening to PWT confirmed. So everyone vote on that poll, please, on the Clips channel. If you're on X, come join us over on YouTube, please and thank you. There's links everywhere. Just because it's better and I make more money that way. No, but
and
for
the
real,
chat's more fun. The chat's always lit.
Yeah. No, the chat's there. The polls are there. It's the fun is there. And I encourage you all to become a member. I do typically do once a week members only streams as well, and things like that. But it was WrestleMania week. I'm so fucking busy. I was dropping pods on you guys like crazy too. I got some heat coming next week and shit. You guys don't even know. Okay, now Kittle's getting an Xavier Woods face here. Hell yeah. We have someone else joining us on the panel in just like a little bit here. Where's the poll? It's coming, Kevin. Calm down. Phil, you're growing. You're going to be huge. Yeah, I hope so. That's what my wife says. Oh!
Back to the blue chews. Or the Jew chews.
Yeah, I need a blue chew, though, first. Oh, come on. That's not very fair. Yeah, my polls are on the blue chew, though, so make sure you get it.
Blue chew on a pole match. Oh, man. George Kittle is definitely is going to have at least one WWE match once he retires. If not, actually, like, become a wrestler for a bit. You can see he wants to do it.
Ready. Okay, so joining us now, and we'll give him some Stone Cold music, because fuck it, because Stone Cold's coming out tomorrow night. What? MJ from NJ is here. How are you? Chat them up while I grab a beer, MJ. How are you? How's your WrestleMania vibes? Are you enjoying the show?
Oh, hell yeah. In honor of Stone Cold, hell yeah. That was this crowd looks pretty full, pretty lit.
Well, actually, the turnstile count will tell you.
They got fucking suites and shit on the stage. They got people up above the stage. Props, stage. Hey, WrestleMania is like, I always say this every year. I'm a dead horse. But, like, it deserves nominations. It deserves Emmys. Now it's on Netflix. Like, now it's on different platforms. It deserves, like, actual recognition. The production is second to none.
Yeah. Yeah, no, like, what is it? The ESPN ESPYs even, like, should be
okay. Guys, I was just informed. Oh, I'm so sorry to interrupt. Sorry. I just came back from getting a beer. It is my show, though, you sons of bitches. I was just informed, though, that, yeah, these guys are all dressed like Clash of Clans characters, or like they're all dressed like Clash of Clans, like the Viking Raiders or whatever, and Boo Day are dressed like Clash of Clans characters. Clash of Clans, I thought that's what we got on Dynamite with Moxley's group there. That was... No,
that's
just the Clash. That's just the Clash of the Clan.
Come on now. Devo, member for 3 months. Put me on the panel, you maple mouth flutist. Well, that's not how you ask, so no. But love you. Thanks for your membership. David K gifted 5 Pro Wrestle Clips memberships. Here we go.
Acknowledge me.
Thank you so much for your tremendous support, David K. There's 556. As Mania goes on, so does the PWT universe. The audience is growing and growing and growing and growing. You can follow MJ as well at SomeXError and at WrestleGraphs does some real good stuff. They post a lot of his work.
Hey, Phil, I feel like the SomeXError account did a number this week on the dirt sheets, and I'm wondering, like, is it time that the reporters get reported on? Like, officially?
Like you're going to report on them?
I mean, I think that I think the grifts need to be fully exposed. I think they're on notice.
Bro, I think they get exposed when I am right about when I say there's going to be an AEW Exodus in 2025. Then I go, WWE is going to work with AAA. Don't be shocked if they scoop up. And then I'm right about all this shit, and they don't know about any of this shit. And then I know, and I go, hey, Ray Phoenix is going to replace Rey Mysterio tonight. And they go, no. and then fucking it happens, and none of them reported on any of it. But they're there at Mania complaining about Nick Khan and Triple H sitting in the free suite eating cheese and crackers, right? They all are fine doing that. So I think that exposes them, and
it's working in the reverse. They're hiding stories. I don't know what's worse. Are they more? Is their sources more fake, or is their existence more fake? Because like,
it's a mixture of both. I think they were being worked, but I think the Fed and shit realizes that we don't even need to work them. Like, we just will let other people talk about this shit better in a more fun, better way. Like, fuck these guys, you know? Absolutely. They don't even get it right. Like, even when they're close, they don't even get it right.
And by the way, like, the useful idiot status of like them just kind of giving out like, oh, this person is injured, and like when the company wants just to give an update and they put it through them, it's not like they're not going to do that anyway because they're desperate. But yeah, anyway, the big theme of this week was like the talent taking shots. You had Punk do it, you had Cargill do it. Just terrific. This match, where did this match come from? Why isn't the TLC match on the card?
Yeah, that would have been cool too to have that TLC match. But also, you want to draw ratings and you want to keep fans who tuned in for this Mania. You want them to go, oh, and there's a TLC on this SmackDown. Maybe I'll check it out. It's Friday. Like, that's what 100%. I think they're going for with that. You want to build the shows around the PLEs big as well, the Raw and the Go Home, SmackDown, and all that stuff. Like, you want those to be big. So
I agree. This match like hot for you guys. Jake, what do you think?
I mean, I kind of figured this match would be where it was put on to kind of cool the crowd off or giving people a come down after the Jey Uso yeet moment. But I mean, I feel like if there's a story that comes out after this, but yeah, I'm not that. I'm eating the other half of my sandwich during this one. I'll admit it.
Good point.
So, sorry, MJ, what were you going to say?
Oh, he raised a good point. It's a good come down match.
Well, I was going to say to you, what do you think about Yeeta Mania, and did you pick Jay to win that thing?
So, yes, did have Jay to win that. I think you're a UFC fan, and I was watching UFC last week, and I don't know if I messaged you this or not. It was a thought I had, right? Like, right now, their biggest hope for a star is, I think, Patty Pimblett. But here's the problem.
Right, or those or the fighting nerds like John Silva, Prates, like all those guys, yeah.
The problem is, and it's not a problem while they're getting notoriety. It's a problem when they start to contend for titles. Like, if they lose, they can't be the pushed guys, right? You can't push like the 8 and 9 guys or the 11 guy or the guy who lost the title shot. And like, that can't be your main star. And when the UFC got super hot, it was because Ronda and because Conor. They were actual like champions.
Yeah.
Now, where the WWE has an advantage, and this is very key because it's the same company, right? So you take from one side where it's like, well, this is where we're struggling right now with maybe having that breakthrough success we used to have. The WWE can do it because they can say, let's push a character, and if that character gets hot, sells T-shirts, moves tickets, gets the reactions, works well with celebrities. Now we can actually put the title on them, and that's the jetpack. That's the rocket fuel. And I think that like this execution is a study in how wrestling operates in a business and creative sense. And I use UFC as like the comparison because frankly, it's not able that we've seen the exact opposite happen where like they can't generate that kind of momentum. They may be able to in the future. It's kind of like up to a real sport. You know, what are the outcomes? Wrestling has an advantage.
Yeah. No, you're right. You are right.
Yeah, 100%.
Sorry, long-winded, but like that's a
no. It wasn't long-winded at all, bro. It wasn't at all.
We often talk about the creative and like whether things we want to see happen booking. But you gotta like they're operating at such scale that they are matching business with creative.
Yeah.
And when it comes together, and it can come together more often than not because they can control the outcome.
Yeah, because they can control it. That's the problem with UFC right now. They put Sugar Sean O'Malley into a rematch with Merab Dvalishvili, and everyone's like, he doesn't deserve the fucking rematch. Like, but O'Malley's like gets eyeballs, and he lost though because he's really fucking. They don't build people good in UFC these days, man. They don't build people up well enough anymore.
And this is always the argument, right? With like guys can't afford to take losses. Guys can take a loss. Like, at the end of the day, guys can take losses in wrestling because you can build them back up.
Yes. Yo, listen to this though. Not to change take a hard right turn, but 3D243 in chat. Someone I've never seen in chat before says the AEW subreddit is coping hard over WWE buying AAA already.
Oh my gosh.
Yo, did you see who made a return on Twitter in grand fashion? I mean, I heard they were allowed out of witness protection program a while ago, but Wrestling Karen is back, and you can only imagine what she has to say about AAA.
No, I don't even know. I don't even know what that is.
Well, I don't want to give names, but you can figure it out if you go follow me on X and who Wrestling Karen is.
Is that the lady from Ohio?
I don't know where she's from.
I know there's some crazy lady that went away for a while.
Yeah. So anyway, but yes, Phil, I think they're coping super hard. I think that this is the precursor to more things to come, which we may or may not have talked about earlier this week.
Yeah, it absolutely is, bro. And I've been calling this shit out forever, bro.
Here's the thing: it's WrestleMania.
New Japan's next. New Japan's next for sure. And maybe it's not a buy, but a partnership. But if they sell to TKO, chat, I want you to hear me right now. If they sell to TKO, don't be shocked, okay? That's all I'm saying.
Well,
people are like, Bushi, you never sell. Are you? Where's my John Cena? Hold on. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
There you go.
That's all I'm saying.
Let me
or let an investor come in. Maybe an investor.
Right? Let me elaborate for a second on a business thing. Why is it that the WWE is not looking to India to gain viewers, but Netflix is looking to the WWE to bring in subscribers? They're trying to expand into global markets.
Right. Well,
global
that's what it's all about.
Global content is the next frontier of the streaming, right? And Netflix has hundreds of titles that are made and produced in local markets, and they are popular with those local markets, and they are growing subscribers in those local markets. If you don't think that it is a benefit for a company like a AAA or like a New Japan or like a Noah to be in business with WWE and TKO, who is in partnership with Netflix, the opportunities for these brands to look, you can wind up with AAA having a show on Netflix that's popular in Mexico, and maybe that shit gets super hot somewhere else in the world because it's wrestling, and all of a sudden it gets big. And now at AAA will have benefited so much from this partnership.
They are going to. They already did. Bro, did you see El Hijo del Vikingo standing behind Triple H? That's nasty work, bro. That's cutthroat right there. I was like,
imagine all the dream matches.
The Boo Day did it. The Boo Day did it. Let's go. The Boo Day stole it. We're 2-0. I'm 2-0, chat. 2-0. Nope. I'm booing O, baby. Boo and O today, guy. Let's go. They run away with them. Literally.
That's perfect.
No, but MJ's over here cooking, and you're absolutely right. But MJ, listen, I'm going to give you an X-Files about something that I'm going to speculate on. Call it a lucky guess, maybe, okay? Noah fell through with WWE. WWE is going to scoop them up, but the negotiation fell through. That's why Omos got stripped, and that's why Omos dropped the belt and just came back. They took Omos back. That's why Kenta went there. Kenta infamously was like a Bullet Club guy, kind of beefs with WWE type shit. Didn't go to New Japan. He went to fucking Noah, right?
Wait,
so
I'm
just piecing puzzle pieces together. They wanted Noah. They didn't get Noah.
We need some tinfoil hat music.
Right here, bro. You got it right here.
Tetsuya Naito and Bushi left New Japan suddenly.
Yeah. And Cobb.
Jeff Cobb left, and New Japan gave a future endeavor notice of like, we thank you, best of luck in your future endeavors.
Yeah.
Right? They
and he's signed with WWE.
What are the chances that Naito was told, here's what's happening, you can stay or you can go?
I believe that too, because Naito is very much
part of WWE, and he's like, all right, then I'm out. And that
because guys, Naito is very much against Japanese wrestlers going to America and like American influence in Japanese wrestling. He's super against that shit. So Naito's like, I'm leaving. Meanwhile, Tanahashi is a big WWE guy. Like, he loved the WWE stuff. So you just again presented another piece to this puzzle. Like, Yes, this is proof that New Japan and WWE are linking up. You guys
Tanahashi has spoken publicly about admiring how fast WWE can turn out stars, that their system is very good for it. New Japan keeps finding themselves in a situation where every star they turn out just leaves, or mostly it's international guys who just come and go. I would also point to, haven't we seen this before, right? Weren't there guys who didn't want to join WWE when WCW came into the picture and WWE acquired them? So I'm not surprised to see certain talent say, hold up, not yet, or hold up, I don't want part of that. This feels a lot like that moment when WCW was getting acquired. And who's actually going to become or who is actually going to be involved?
Guys, this is why you tune into fucking PWT, man. Fuck these dirt sheets. They're not even talking about this shit because they're too dumb and they don't know about any of this. And they're worried about who's fucking fake re-signing when or who pulled a fucking knee or whatever.
This is just speculation. You hit the X-Files music. We're in we're in the upside down, right?
Right. It's true. We are, bro. And speaking of the upside down, MBDBDBF gifted 5 Pro Wrestle Clips memberships. Let's fucking go. I want to give you guys a fun time. You know what they
Sometimes
say,
in life, you got to be a hoe.
right?
Yo, that's my best friend. My best friend.
O'Shea Jackson Jr. on screen. Michael Che on screen. Brian. They're just pretending to be popular.
They should
Jelly
put,
roll.
They should put Meltzer on screen. It's like a joke.
They're just pretending to be hot right now, Brian.
If they put Meltzer on screen, it needs to be like the old Bob Uecker commercial where he's up like 2 rows from the top, thinking he has a good seat. That's where
Where's Cuervo?
Yeah. Well, just more of those guys, Brian. 400 of those guys.
Brian, where are those people, Brian? For real. Hey, Dave said it, not me, man. Those guys, whatever he meant, bro. I didn't say that shit. He said it.
Yeah. He didn't clarify either. He just said those
he
guys.
Didn't clarify either, he was like those dudes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, we got Jade and Naomi. Are you cheaters? I didn't end the fucking poll. Now it's going up to 85% on the Blue Days. You cheaters. You goddamn cheaters. Okay, new poll. Jade or Naomi on the Clips channel.
I got Naomi on this one. I think they're going to continue that story with it from there, but we'll see.
This is a de facto.
Here we go. Let me put the names in here.
I do think it's cool. This is like the first women's match that isn't for like a singles women's match. It's not for a title or anything. That's
like a story, just a feud, you know, the first ever one.
This is a legitimate #1 contenders match after SmackDown.
Right, and it's a #1 contender. Like, it feels that way. Like, whoever wins this is big, fucking primed up for the title. And, like, and again, I keep bringing up Alfred, but we just did this pod, and we just fucking talk. We always have a blast talking. And he was like, bruv, he was like, the first women's, let alone, like, he's like, everybody wants to be like, oh, the first black women's, the first this. He's like, this is the first women's, period. He's like, and no one's going to put that over. And again, you don't hear, where's the Sheets putting this shit over?
Right.
MJ, where are they? Where are they putting this
That's
over?
what I'm saying. Stand and Deliver's main event, that poster, that was awesome, man. Like, that was very cool. And it's funny because WWE doesn't have a need to celebrate it, which is like very similar to what Bobby Lashley said. Like, yo, it's normalized. Like, it's cool, we're good. Like, this is what we expect. Like, it's normalized. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. And as far as like, where is everybody that's like outraged on Twitter? And then, Alfred's right. Like, you know, the first one.
I literally thought that there would be 100 people watching us tonight. There's like 600 motherfuckers on YouTube watching tonight. You guys are fucking nutso. Fat Factor, which is such a funny name. For 5 says WWE TKO will buy New Japan and work with Noah. Conan hinted AAA going to Netflix last year also. Right. Also, AEW burnt their bridges with Sega via the Street Fighter thing. Elaborate. I didn't hear shit about that. And shout out Conan. And shout out Disco, who I hope me and Husey are linking up with soon, goddammit. But it's been a while, so hopefully it goes down. But,
Disco Fever.
Yeah, Disco Fever, hopefully, man. We're heating up here. Phil, Jade, Naomi, and Bianca were all on SmackDown. Bianca, if she wins, will be on Raw. It would leave Naomi and Jade unable to challenge Bianca unless they traded one of them over. Yeah, there's going to be a draft after Mania, so I don't know. We'll cover it all and react to it all, and I'll let you guys know any allegedlys or.
Hey, are we going to have a draft?
Like, what do you mean?
Jake, are we going to have a draft?
Hey, I'm down. That was it. I am 100% down. It's your idea. I just got to help with it, but I am absolutely.
The sicko draft, you guys.
Yeah,
yeah, you fuckers. Yeah, because you messaged me the other day, and I was like, bro, I'm like, listen, maybe. Hit me up with the details. Yeah, it sounds funny. But it depends how sicko we're getting, because I had to like refine the sicko segment. It got too dark. I was like, dude, I keep covering way too dark shit. I got to make it fun again.
We can mix it up. We can let the chat decide. Yes. Let the chat decide. But here was my idea: you draft 2 sickos, 2 wrestler sickos, or journalist sickos, and you have you could have a wild card, and you have a starting 5. Who can make them?
Let's do it. Oh
yeah.
My god!
You have to, when you draft them, though, like you bring forth a piece of sicko evidence of like, here's why I'm drafting them. So we can hit up all the sicko segments.
I could just see that point of like someone taking somebody from other. God, I was gonna draft him. My bad.
No, it's okay, bro. No, Naomi's new music and gear though.
Did you change the music?
Yeah, dude. New music, gear, new lighting. It's like rock music and shit, bro.
Oh, yeah.
And the crowd popped for her, too, and she ripped through the caution tape. Fucking A, man. That was sick. Okay, so speaking of sick, with the sicko draft, like, so we picked 2 dirt sheet guys, 2 just sickos out in the wild, and then 1 sicko wrestler.
Yeah, and the dirt sheet guys can also be like those, like Drainmaker would count in that category.
Right. We should fucking do that.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
And then what do you get points on? Like, oh, they lied or verifiably lied, or like, what is it? Like, oh, they just like had the worst breakdown. Like, what do you score points on?
That's a good guess.
We got to just figure that all out. I go for funny. I go for comedy. If it gets the most laughs, then I'm like, we're winning here, you know?
I just realized I was on mute because I'm half a brain. But like, if you you get graded on, you bring the evidence, right? So you bring, like in the sicko segment where you highlight 1 or 2 of them, you bring forth like why you drafted the person, and then I think it should just be listeners vote on like who made the like all-star sicko team.
Maybe the all-star sicko team.
Yeah, maybe the draft has to be like, it has to be maybe I'm best suited if I present a bunch of sickos. And then you guys determine who qualifies, then draft them, and I just stay like out as like the judge
like
or
commissioner.
Yeah, you know what I mean. And I can determine what qualifies as a greater meltdown or a greater. Because listen, I cover them all, bro. Like I can't narrow it down to just a few. I mean, I'm looking at my list of fools now.
The draft analysis. You're like the Mel Kiper giving.
That's it. Yes.
I mean. This list of fools gets longer every day, right? Pause, but it's just like
many people say I'm the Tony Khan of drafting sickos.
Yeah, let's do. Oh, it'll be great. Yeah, I'm gonna pick all my friends first, though. That's rule 1. That's
great.
And everyone gets overpaid.
All in weekend. All in. Sounds appropriate.
That actually really
does. Except for we're moving to a smaller building for the draft.
All right, so I presented this question. Let me ask you guys. Do you think that if AEW/ROH ran a show that they would have been able to generate 8,000 people? Because NXT did it 10 o'clock in the morning, which was pretty crazy.
It was insane. The crowd was hot. Bro, Jade came out to some cringy-ass weather report. It was kind of cool. Her gear is nice.
They needed a more famous weatherman.
But yeah, that weatherman should have been like,
that would have been dope.
Yes,
someone like the NBC partnership,
right with Peacock. That was right there.
They missed one there.
Damn, this building is packed.
The fucking seats above the stage are just amazing. Every time I see those, that's just
the seats
awesome.
In this stage are fucking
how do you get that? No, I think Phil is right though. I think that's like the friends and family.
$1,000 and friends.
That too. Yeah. Friends and family would make the most sense because they're close enough to backstage
Right.
where if they wanted to get with their family.
Right. Yeah.
Also,
That's that's where
there's talent watching from there too.
Oh, that's what I was thinking too. I meant to say that earlier. Thanks, Ed. I thought about that, and then something else happened. But yeah,
That is so cool.
When the talent wants to come out and watch those moments where they talk about, like when they want to watch Steve Austin come out or whatever. Also, too, you don't have to use the public restrooms. That's pretty sweet.
Oh, dude.
Especially
that's the best part of
wrestling
floor
show.
seating when you get those closer bathrooms. Here's
Oh,
the other
yeah.
thing, though.
Those seats are generally reserved for high rollers at football games, like when they have the football games.
Oh, yeah. No, that's for real though.
That's
If
a lot of
you live
time.
in a city with a team, and WWE rolls through town, that team gets every front row seat. You know what I mean? So
I bet you,
it's like no
I bet you
joke,
there's
man.
tons of the celebrities have access. It's cultural event.
Oh yeah, this is their.
If I was in WWE though, my kids would be sitting in those chairs for sure, or they'd just be like in the safest place possible. They'd be with
Right.
Undertaker somewhere. No,
away from the fans.
Yeah. Well, he'd shoot a motherfucker if they tried anything, you know.
I don't like the caution tape. Bad look.
Phil, in total, there's 7 former AEW talent that competed this weekend. Compete total. Ricky Saints, Ethan Page, Vac Air, Penta, Phoenix, Jade Cargill.
Yo, we might get the
Tony
largest
fumbles, bro. They
we might
chanted
get the
Tony
largest Tony Fumble chance during the race.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Well, they
He's a
got them at
symbol.
Stand and Deliver. They got them. They got Tony Fumble chance multiple, and they got And do you know what other chance they got? Thank you, Tony chance at Stand and Deliver.
The best guy is Tony Khan.
They got thank you, Tony chance during Stark and Ethan.
I thought that was great too that they started off the WrestleMania weekend with Ricky Saints versus Ethan Page, the ultimate Tony fumbled match. That's great.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, I think there's potential in this Ray Phoenix singles match.
I wouldn't be surprised because there's going to be people that want to chat. You get enough people in groups doing it, that could.
All they have to do is pipe it in too, because they have it from NXT.
Right.
And once you start,
that's it. Yeah, once it starts going, it's an easy chance to go along with.
That'd be the ultimate troll. He earned every one of these receipts, by the way.
Oh, for sure.
Sympathy. The dude went on the NFL Network talking about them being the Harvey Weinstein of pro wrestling. Like, you earned every one of these receipts getting into
Yeah,
that.
that's the thing. The bald asshole stuff, like you earn every one of them.
Yeah, and
Totally learned
like,
that.
there's only room for one con
Man.
in the wrestling business. Like,
Yeah.
he not only did he pick fights, but he picked fights with all of them.
He picks
Like,
fights with the worst guys too. Like, bro, pick a fight with Scott D'Amore. Maybe you can win that. Pick a fight with pick a fight with Billy Corgan. Maybe you can win that
Right.
one. But like, you pick fights with. You went for the top dogs, and I'm all down with like shooting for the top. I'm not against that. But do you guys think Tony Khan tries to buy CMLL now outright or what?
No,
I
why
mean,
would CMLL ever in a million years sell to Tony Khan?
Why did that? The question was, will he try
What does he
to?
bring
I think
now?
he'll try to, but yeah, I don't think they would sell to him.
What does he bring now?
Does he bring anybody aside from money?
No,
Exactly.
but like CMLL has a nice business. They're packing
Yeah.
in Mexico, like they're on a hot streak. Like they get AEW talent. Why do they?
No, I wouldn't fuck it up if I was them either, bro.
Like,
Not
yeah.
even for a second.
AEW can barely get their pay-per-views on Max. Like, what exactly is AEW bringing to anybody's table at this moment? New Japan has a better attendance when they don't have the affiliation.
Right. I would think they've got the numbers to prove it.
Guys, I know that we're babbling. There's 600 people watching. We're just growing and growing along with Mania. I know that we're babbling about some other shit and taking our little barbs, but it's well earned after this week of like clearly a concerted effort against WWE. Clearly, I mean, come on. I'm like, I don't do the conspiracy shit. You guys fucking know that, but come on, like, bro, what the fuck was all of that shit about? But let's bring it back to the match. Jade looks great, and she's doing her best work, and by that I mean like she's selling her ass off for Naomi here. And
All
so
Jade has to do.
it's just I did pick Jade set in stone, I believe, right, guys? Right? I said Jade is going to get the win, or did I say no? I said Jade, but I gave a reason why I was worried that Naomi. But you want to smash Jade over, so I think it'll be Jade, but she's selling her ass off, and so we need
all she ever did in AEW was like offense. She never learned to sell, and I feel like all she needs to do in WWE as a bigger talent is sell, and then get your spots in at the end and win. And so it's a different structure of a match. Not surprised that she hasn't caught on as quick, but she looks good right now.
In AEW, she never even had to like struggle to get her offense in either. It was always squashing matches.
She just did shit to bitches, man.
Yeah, right. There wasn't ever any back and forth. It was just forth all the time.
And she was not a babyface, and she's been presented as a superhero so far.
Yeah.
But this is what they excel at, is taking a talent and molding them into what they need to be. And their talent understand the assignments better than anybody.
Oh,
hitting her comeback, super kick.
Yep.
Paid homage. She just paid homage to the Young Bucks, Brian. They invented the super kick. Oh, big boot. And this is sponsored, I guess, by... Well, I'm not going to read their sponsors. Fuck that, dude. I need sponsors for this show, bro.
I didn't actually notice.
Jackhammer. Catching Jackhammer.
When George and I were doing the preview for it, that every match like has a different sponsor. And I didn't realize that they can just put it on the LED boards. It makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Just the money they're raking in this weekend is
it's fucking
obscene.
Some sicko tried to argue with me that like, well, AEW has sponsors. They did the Minecraft thing. I'm like, Warner Brothers owns Minecraft. Like,
right?
About sponsorships? Like, yeah, these companies are paying for billboard space. The canvas looks good. Like, people were worried about that. This looks like a cultural event, and that's the best way I could describe it.
It is a cultural event.
Yeah.
It is. That's what it is. Here, I got a super chat I got to get to you guys. Fat Factor for 10. Thank you, bruv. Says, response, AEW and Sega. AEW did like a Dragon Street fight in 2023. I remember that. To promo a Yakuza game, I want to get into those, okay? And Sega hated it. Oh, they hated the street fight? Bro, go back in time on PWT and listen to me roast the shit out of that match, bro. One of the greatest fucking reviews I've ever done is when they did that street fight, bro, and I fucking roasted the shit out of it. It's why Samoa Joe's role in Pirate Yakuza makes no reference to AEW, and Joe is the main antagonist. Here's the thing, though. Does any of Joe's shit have to make reference to AEW? I don't think any of his shit does, bro. He's off on an island on his own. But I get what you're saying. Like, you think they'd want to do like the cross promotion thing. But
you can't cross promote if the companies don't want to promote with you.
That's what I'm saying. If they don't want to do that, if they don't want to do that, it's not going to happen. And as Joe said, again, go back to a show like a while ago with my friend Marty McFlyer, and he'll tell you. But when Joe's back in WWE one day, all things will be right, and those video game appearances will be. Yeah, and Joe even said, man, he said on Giga Chad Van Vliet, he's like, listen, he's like, it's not. He's like, I've been fired from WWE twice, and it won't be the last time either.
Good move off the top rope there.
Yeah. But he said it won't be the last time either when he said he's been fired from WWE twice while he's under contract with AEW. So that can only mean one thing, you know? He's going to go back there and eventually. And,
imagine all the contacts that could be made and all the connections that could be made with, like, an Endeavor and TKO behind you. I mean, that's a real thing is, like, as these talents, like, get older or get interested in other projects, it makes all the sense in the world to be with like one of the biggest talent agencies in the world and not be like beholden to like I have an opportunity, but Tony Khan won't let me.
Well, yeah, and that's Tony Khan. That's the other thing too, bro, is that Tony gives you a big bag and then gives you a bunch of time off. And Joe said, dude, I had to do that show with Anthony Mackie, Twisted Metal. So like Tony allowed my schedule to do that. So I went there. Here, you can't turn down a fucking movie with Captain America or a show with Captain America. You know what I mean? So what you have to do now is fucking accept that, not be a clown on fucking Twitter, because you can't just admit like, here, I did this because it was a smart business move for me and my family. And then you don't burn the bridge with WWE. Oh my God, Jade hit a fucking insane pop-up powerbomb move there. Jade's going to get the win. 3-0 tonight for Phil Marks.
She's lifting her off her knees on my screen. Very impressive.
3-0. That's one of the craziest powerbomb spots I've ever seen. Round of applause to these ladies who cooked, and Naomi for honestly leading Jade through a fucking amazing match right there. For those, bro, Jade sold her ass off the whole fucking time and then hit that crazy ass finish right there at the end. Fuck yeah, that was dope right there.
Yeah, that was good.
The X Factor on the outside too. It was all perfect. And again, Naomi being the heel, led her through this, being the heel in the vet. When she caught her with the suplex into the jackhammer, brilliant shit. Okay, what I was saying though before.
Winning?
Listen though, Joe's gonna be able. I just want to wrap up what I was saying because I know I'm fucking drunk and babbling. Joe's gonna be able to do voiceover. He's a legitimate voiceover actor in the space. Okay, he's gonna do more of that. Be able to do Hollywood. Be able to do Twisted Metal because WWE's down with part-time shit, and they're down with people who are company people. And Joe is one of their guys. Joe, Steve Regal, William Regal, Triple H. Those are boys.
Punk.
That's all I'll say. Yeah, there we
go. Punk made a very good reference to the system of WWE is like equated to being in a system in a professional sports team, or to being on a Hollywood set with like tons of production assistants and actors and actresses, and everyone's got a million things. Like there's something very real to that, and I can't help but think that like anyone who's serious about outside endeavors like wants to be in a system and not have this free for all that is seemingly the alternative.
Yeah, because that's the thing too. That's the thing too. Like if Tony Khan likes you, he's gonna help connect you. But I mean, and I hate to be a dick, but like just look at Swerve's song, like his Top Rope Catch a Vibe. Like go look that up, man. Doesn't even have like a lot of fucking views to where it's like if Montez Ford dropped that same fucking song, it would get like 1 million views just because it was a WWE guy. Like it's just little things like that, you know. So
right,
yeah, when you have other like Joe, it's only going. You think Joe is not going to get to voice over dub some of the Netflix anime that they've invested a shitload into,
like
and are dropping shit like Alexa Bliss is doing? You think Joe's not into that, and you think Joe's not like, oh fuck, if I'm in WWE, I can get. That's all I'm saying. So. And again, Joe's a real one. He should have won the world title. Like Dynamite celebrated him winning a trios title, bro, with champagne and confetti and shit. Not even Joe like winning the world title from Mox.
I don't know if you guys have the. Sorry, Phil. I don't know if you guys have the commercial, but this this commercial for this Fatal Fury video game with the Japanese scripting and everything. Just something.
I love fucking Squid Game, but bro, I got an ad. I'm on Netflix, and it was showing me Cardi B is hosting SummerSlam.
Yeah, now I have the Cardi B commercial. Hey, do you think Bianca Belair is going to win now? Jade won. They can go to that program.
I always thought Bianca was going to win. She was my pick from the beginning.
Yeah, I've been picking Bianca too, but my mind might change by tomorrow. That's why I do my picks last minute. So far, I'm undefeated. I went 14 or 15-0 MJ on the AEW pay-per-view last time. So I'm hoping I do a repeat of that at WrestleMania here, and I get both cards. I stroke them out. But if anybody beats me, your name gets entered into a pool, the winner, and then I'm going to randomly select a name from that pool. The winner gets a $50 gift card to WWE Shop. How about that? Win some shit here this WrestleMania with PWT. Let's go. Speaking of winning shit, well, Lil Yachty's in the crowd holding an old WCW World Heavyweight title, but also David K is the World Heavyweight champ tonight. Gifted 10 more fucking memberships. Amazing. Thank you so much. Round of applause to David K as well. What the fuck? What a stud. 600 people watching. Run the likes up. MJ, yeah, dude, you have the link. You can float in and out as you please tonight, okay? So MJ might dip out for a bit. Thank you for coming in.
Yeah,
Some X error, WrestleGraphs.
Hey,
come back. Yes, come back in later if you want, though, bro. You're welcome.
We'll
to,
be
okay?
here.
I will be in and out. Enjoy.
Awesome.
Everybody.
That sounds
Happy
great to me.
WrestleMania.
Happy
Love you, buddy.
bro.
Peace.
Awesome
Oh man.
shit. David K. PWT's honestly gotten me back into wrestling big time.
That's
Fuck,
awesome.
Man. That's crazy.
You can't beat hearing that.
Yeah, bro, that's crazy.
That's why you do it.
David, I also do member shows. Like, so they're mostly AMA, and like I try to do once a week. So yeah, you guys want to be a member, and then I do other shit too. Like sometimes I cover shit where I'm like, that's too spicy for like the public. You know, I'll give it to the members, and patrons also get the members shows starting like next time I do one. It will be on Patreon as well. Patrons will also get the members only stream. So consider supporting on Patreon as well, which has like anything that gets clipped out of live shows. I typically clip it, put it over there. Then there's a bunch of other shit like me reacting to stuff, wrestlers getting punked, 10 minutes to Tony Khan, all these other things. And like early access sometimes. If I edit something for the Clips channel, I'll put it up on Patreon early, and members will get things early there too. I'm trying to make Patreon and members like the same. You guys get the same shit as much as possible, you know? But also there has to be some exclusive shit for Patreon. So whatever. I just appreciate the support. Love you all. 603 of you watching. And check out youtube.com/alt Jake takes on as well.
Yeah, David asked for mine too. I'm like, shoot, that's awesome. That's why we do it.
There too.
We try to have fun.
And
there's too much negativity and bullshit in the space. Everyone's
I mean, I'm a negative motherfucker sometimes when I'm taking shit. I'm not gonna lie, but it's like
you do it with a fun way. You make people like
even constructive. Yeah, we're just having fun.
That's fine.
There's a new wave though. We're building over here, so I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And then MBDBBDBF or whatever says 5. PWT is the only place I would do a Mania watch along. Shout out the PWT fan. Yeah.
You what?
No, you guys are making me tear up, man.
Emotional damage.
Just kidding. But thank you all for being here. So yeah, man, Jade won. We have what next? Jacob and LA Knight. I'm gonna put a poll in the chat. And this will be awesome, man. This could be Jacob's like crowning moment here.
It's gotta be. Because it won't hurt LA Knight. Like this needs to be almost a squash. Like not a squash, but kinda. He's not gonna hurt LA Knight.
United States Championship match. Yarmin. Hell yeah. Okay, polls in the chat there on the Clips channel. Chat's balling out of control for no reason. Dirt sheets are in the mud.
Exactly, no pop.
Dirt sheets are in the mud.
Liar!
I said dirt sheets are in the mud.
Liar! Tell us what you know, you goddamn liar!
What?
WrestleMania, what? I thought this was going to be one of my lowest rated shows. There's 620 people watching, bro. It's one of the highest rated PWTs. Here we go.
Hell yeah.
And guys, if you're just tuning in, go back to the beginning after this is done. I fucking drop bars about AAA and WWE and all this shit and New Japan and everything. Trust me. Like breaking news as we're fucking chilling. I'm not even a news guy. Right?
but when it breaks right in front of you, got to do it.
This motherfucker's lost in the sauce. That powerbomb spot was cool as shit, man.
Yeah. So I'm seeing in the chat people asking if they think that if Fatu could lose because of Solo, and that's not a. I mean, that would be interesting. That definitely could happen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like if he's gonna lose that, if Jacob's gonna lose, that's the only way he's gonna lose, I would think, because they keep him strong. But I feel like this is his crowning moment.
My guy Solo's out here with him.
Oh. So
that makes it even more like he could just jump on the apron, spike Jacob, and get the fucking, I didn't know he's even gonna come out with him.
I didn't think so either. Because I thought they would. Yeah, I thought they'd keep him back because then they wanted like to tease that he could be the one for Randy, even though it'll be Rusev Day. But holy shit,
let's fucking go!
Right? Like I haven't sat down yet. Like I've just been like, yeah. Oh yeah,
with that fucking dude, man.
And Solo's like really overhyping, like he's his hype man. Yeah, I'm starting to think that might be.
He might hail the Illuminati.
Yeah,
goddamn right.
Oh, Solo's not coming with him. He stopped.
Now be gone.
Be gone.
No. Julia Gulia, if you're listening tonight, please, and you are one of the goats of the channel here, please and thank you. I need when in the movie Ready to Rumble, when David Arquette goes, "Wrestling's not fake," when he says that to his dad. And then I want where his dad says, "Wrestling's for dirtbags and lily pickers." Okay, I need those two, please. Fatu's mask had me questioning my dosage. Perry pack. Let's spark that Perry pack up, guys, ladies and gentlemen. No. Oh, shit, man. For real. Get ready for the LA pop, though. Yeah, hold up. We need that. We need that. I'm going to need that.
Sounds like 626 hit the dispensary for the 420 sales in Minecraft.
Hell yeah, dude.
I did.
Is that shit legal where you're at?
Yeah. Yeah, it's recreational's legal, and there's a dispensary literally 3 blocks from my house. It's awesome. And you can do online ordering
here. Like before the law even fucking was like it's legal, they were popping up everywhere, you know what I mean, in Canada.
Yeah. Well, I mean, come on. Like, of all things. Yeah, no, I could place the order on my phone and then put my shoes on, and by the time I drive over there, it's already ready. It's the best.
And David Haytich says, please get a "I will rule you." Yeah, please get us one of those too. And Julia, if you've previously sent me any of those, I'm so sorry I overlooked them. But because sometimes I'll ask for one again, and she's like, I already got it for you. And I'm like, shit.
Got a lot going on. Got a lot of things in the fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a lot of pots on the kettle.
And I get like weird emails of people who are like, it's like clearly phishing scams. Like, we want to sponsor your show. And it's like, click this link. It's like, no. And I get like a million of those. Oh, someone's pulling up in a whip. LA Knight, dude. What is that? Oh my God. He's just pulling up. Oh, shit. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The pop, dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wearing Slim Jim colors, bud.
Dummy. Yeah.
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 What was it, like the Mania in Detroit where Cena pulled up in the Mustang where he like drove through the glass? That was cool.
Eli Drake has done well for himself. Hell yeah. Yeah. The Maserati, dude.
See this car? Shoes of a champion.
Yeah. Dummy. Yeah. See, that's the thing. Even if LA loses, I put in Stone Jacob.
Yeah.
But if Jacob loses, it's going to be on some Solo shit. But Solo, as Jake pointed out, ducked back to the back after he walked.
Yeah,
Jacob,
I thought he was
halfway
through.
Yeah.
Yeah. We haven't seen Tama yet either, so Tama could be
I know. Or Hikuleo,
Yeah.
it's Mania. Like, you don't know who the fuck's going to come out, dude.
I feel like they're saving Hikuleo for whenever they finally do. Like you've been saying, break up Fatu and Solo, and they have their own kind of bloodline factions. That would make I feel like that because people. I said a tweet the other day about Nick Khan and how Cultaholics using stupid headlines to make WWE look bad, and Raj Giri and Julian Weeks both retweeted it in the same like 10 minutes. RIP to my notifications. I forget it was but everyone's saying like, oh well, where's Hikuleo been? Where's Lance Hawaii? Like maybe they're saving them for the right time. Like they don't rush a debut for no reason. So that's what I think what they're gonna do with Hikuleo once they ever split him. He's going with one of those guys.
Yeah.
Which could happen tonight. It could happen literally. He could be the one that comes out in a balaclava and hits him with something.
Yeah, who knows, man?
Yeah, that's why I love this Mania. Like, there's nothing
It's
really.
been so good. Yeah, it's 50-50, like across the board. You're like, damn, who could win any of these? Like,
yeah.
So far, I'm stroking though. I think I'm 3-0. Chat.
You are.
Check me, but yeah, 3-0
Yeah.
tonight. So let's go.
Yeah, nope.
Streaks
I
alive
had Naomi
here.
wrong. I got that one wrong. But again, that was one of the. There was a few of them that I was really 50-50 on. And that was one of them.
And if nobody beats me, I get the gift cards. I can't even do my evil laugh because that's too funny. Oh, shit. I'm buying my baby some John Cena gear. shit, that's funny.
Get him a last time is now onesie. Hell yeah.
Dude, legit, man. We fucking do it. Jumping neck breaker. Oh man. Oh, he went for the BFT. Fatu sort of handstanded out of it. Yeah, that Cena gear is hard, dude. For Cena stuff, that new stuff.
Yeah.
Nice.
Fatu is so good. He's just so good at this.
Jacob's crazy, yeah.
Yeah, no.
Pop-up Samoan.
I mean, Jim Cornette told us for years on his pod how great he was and how just if you pushed him right, he'd be amazing. Good Lord. Damn.
They're saying this guy's done stints in prison. That's what Michael Cole just said.
Yeah. No, I still remember when he first debuted, it was Corey Graves and Wade Barrett on commentary, and they put him over so well. I remember that the clearest line to me was like, Solo, what have you done? But they kept saying that. Like, I can't believe you brought they put him so over from day one. He is not disappointed. And I've said it for months, and I'll keep saying it. The feud that he and Breaker eventually have is literally going to feed generations. I cannot wait for that. They're going to main event 4 WrestleManias.
Look over this stadium. When the megastar arrived, it's completely neutralized now.
What have you done? There's a werewolf on the loose. Yeah, big time.
Charles Robinson, the referee. I like that in this match. That's good.
Yeah, he's a ledge.
Oh, God, yeah. And to this day, he still helps put up and take down the ring.
To this day.
To this
This guy is completely different than anything we've seen before. I mean, he's an uber athlete. He's got a killer instinct. Doesn't give a damn about anybody.
But they're price gouging.
Go to the knee, take out spot 2. LA Knight now with a basement spot kick, right spot 2 outside the ring.
Oh, I just saw Nick Khan in the crowd. He's in the front row.
For sure he is, bro.
Yeah. Because he's a fan at heart.
Yeah. Yeah, I broke that down on a show a while ago. I was like, Nick Khan's a sicko in the right way, you know?
Right, yeah.
He's like a fan who's in control, but he plays the role well. Like, he puts other people, he just does the business shit, but he lets Triple H run the wrestling shit. That's what Tony Khan should be doing.
Exactly. That's exactly what he should have been doing. Consider himself the promoter, not the booker. No, I mean, as great as Triple H has been taking over, I'll still say the best person for WWE in the last 20 years has been Nick Khan.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, he thoroughly revamped this company, and yeah, this is all him now. Which is why when Triple H in his speech yesterday for the Hall of Fame, Nick Khan was brought up after Stephanie. That should tell you everything you need to know about Nick Khan. That was the last person he thanked.
Holy crap, Buddy and Pink on the hard cam. What do you mean? Fanatics is already selling autographed Jey Uso framed 8x10 photographs. I love you, Fatu. Yeah.
Oh man, WWE's marketing team. They're incredible. The amount of Jey Uso world champion merch that's going to get sold the next 3 months is going to be insane.
Yeah. Oh, got him. Yeah. It's wild. Linda McMahon was at the Hall of Fame, and then Shane got shouted out, and then Vince got shouted out. Hey,
Yeah, the way Triple H did it was smart too.
so good. He did it so like just real. It was real. You could tell.
Yeah,
just like honest. He was just like, I love him. Like it's my kid's grandpa.
Yeah, like
what is a complicated situation. He's like, I don't know what you want me to say, but thank you, Vince. You know, like it's like yeah.
Well, and it was smart how he danced around it early, like and like it was pretty obvious he was of what he was doing, and then he stopped. I think, look, I danced around it, but I gotta talk about it. Like,
yeah, how can you
know,
not?
Yeah.
Even Austin dropped Vince. He's like, oh, I went to the old man. What? You know?
Yeah, you've got to,
Yeah.
especially for Triple H. Like we were talking about how he was starting to go into the production meeting starting in 1996. Like you don't go there without Vince. Like that's and yeah, you married his daughter. Like it's a complicated life.
It's crazy how everyone was crying about those WrestleMania patches, and they're like, could you imagine Umaga or King Kong Bundy with it? It's like, man,
Right.
you show me where any of them are. They're all like hidden real good.
Right.
They're all just out of the way. They're like on someone's shirt and shit. It's like, yeah, fucking such marks, bro. Drove me nuts. Like I went on Twitter that day and I was like, literally, you're so fucking dumb if like you're triggered by these patches. Like they'll just be in someone's tights or something. You won't even see them. Like baseball players did this shit. They'd clip their literal jerseys from playoff games and shit, put them on cards. Hockey players, football players, basketball players, kick out. Huge move
totally
off the
normal.
top rope. Yeah.
And you nailed it too. If it was someone like Umaga where he was like a crazy character, okay. So then they had Armando Estrada like take his gear and get it stitched on the inside. He didn't even notice.
That's
okay.
what I mean. Like it could
Storyline
be
done.
folded
Yeah,
in his tights, like around the waistband. It could be fucking on his leg on the inside, or it could just be on the outside. Yeah, it could be Armando Estrada. It's like on that thing he walks out to the ring in and fucking
right. Like it doesn't have to be.
Armando takes it. Yeah, it's so stupid. People even cried about this shit. It's so dumb. Could you imagine King Kong Bundy doing that? Does it mean he sells 1 million Topps cards and
right?
So much money? Yeah, I fucking do.
can.
Now, you idiot.
Oh yeah, the Undertaker one, like Paul Bearer did. Like yes, because Undertaker made his gear. No one else ever touched it. It never would have happened. Like fuck off.
And yeah, that's the thing. You can't just clip up their gear because the way gear's made in wrestling is like independent, right? So it's like
and it's
expensive
stuff.
on a swanton. There we go. Yeah, I was like, there's no way. But yeah, that's the thing is that like the like for NHL they just produce like 100 fucking jerseys and then slap people's names on them, you know, like so it's easier to just clip a jersey and then print everyone a new jersey. For pro wrestling, like it's completely independent. So what do? You give everyone a little patch, it's stitched on, then they give it back to you, and then they make money. Well, what's wrong with that, you pussies?
When you kind of nailed it too with like the jerseys, is why they do it. Like baseball players will wear the same hat for if they're super, and for the whole season. Even in the playoffs, they'll get like the playoff thing stitched to the hat, but they don't cut up the hat because the hat means something to them. Like their gear. Never mind the fact that like they then get the gear to put on display at WWE World years later, so it all makes sense. Yeah, it's brilliant. But
and like playing card, like trading cards is popular again now. Like all this nerd shit's popular again. I used to get called retarded and shit for being able to name all the X-Men and stuff. Now it's like cool, you know?
Right.
And it's like same with pro wrestling. Dude, he caught him in the moonsault with the BFT. He grabbed the rope. Oh my God, dude. He caught the moonsault with the BFT. Oh shit. Oh my goodness. That was wild. That was like a BFT out of nowhere, bro. Holy shit. But yeah, trading cards is popular again and shit. That's the point we're getting at. So this is an old thing that they're bringing back, and all these new wrestling fans are mad about it because they're marks.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Yeah,
and
it's pretty much what it is.
They want to be pissy. Yeah. They're like, what can we complain about? What can we bitch about today? Yeah. Because WWE's the hottest it's been this century, but we're pissy. Jackasses. Yeah, they got the crowd into it from after that BFT. The crowd got really hot.
The viewership spike, 640. Let's go.
Yes.
The BFT out of nowhere. What? Samoan drop from the top.
Ooh.
Bro, y'all play that fucking Bloodline showcase on 2K?
I've seen clips of it. I haven't, but I don't even have the right system for it.
It's so good. Another one. It's done. Jacob. I'm undefeated tonight, guys. 4-0. Your boy's stroking. And even if El Grande loses, I should just get a bonus point because I told the dirt sheets that Rey Fenix was going to be at fucking wrestling instead of Rey Mysterio. So maybe I should just get a bonus point for that one. But I'm undefeated tonight. LA Knight is hurt none by that loss.
None.
Haku's
Not even
there.
a little bit.
Haku's there. And his former partner was Tama, Jacob's uncle.
Oh yeah, the Tonga Kid is who.
Yeah, the Tonga Kid, the Islanders. Yes.
Yeah.
That's his uncle, I believe. So that's why Jacob and the Tongans are like that's a pair, you know.
Yeah, 100%.
Even though Solo rocks with them too, but like if they split up, I see the Tongans maybe rolling with Jacob.
That would make sense.
Yeah, that's just. But I mean, who knows? The bloodline. It doesn't really even matter who teams with who. But it's like that's just my prediction, whatever. But yeah, so far I think I'm 4-0. So hopefully you guys are picking well if you're trying to win some fucking WWE bucks or whatever.
And use the affiliate link. Don't forget that now.
Yes.
If you're going to win the money.
Yeah, if you guys are buying merch for real, I don't shill anything. I don't read ads or anything. Listen, become a member, super chat in. Membership's 99 cents. Or also, if you're buying WWE gear, click my affiliate link in the bottom, and it's no extra cost or anything, and it supports the channel and WWE and all that good shit. Dude, that was a great BFT out of nowhere. But then the double moonsaults to Crush, and then LA Knight like trying to lift his shoulder. That was all great shit. I think they thanked each other too, it looked like. And I love it because this is Jacob's like culminating crowning moment. And LA Knight can go on to the world title or whatever title. He should go to Raw now, maybe. He doesn't even need to be like after the draft, you know, he could go to Raw. And
yeah.
Like, and yeah, you know, and like he doesn't even need to be in like have a belt, bro. He's just so fucking over. Like a world title, yeah, would help propel him, but he doesn't even need a belt to be over. Like the crowd's just down with him. They cheer for him.
Right.
When he comes out on Raw or SmackDown next week, everyone's gonna go, yeah, like no one's gonna be less quiet for LA Knight. You know what I'm saying, dude? So
yeah, so many people said that after he lost to Roman, like that was gonna be it for his push. Like that's it, he's gonna be done. It's like, nope, not even a little bit. People still love him. Like when you're over, when you make a connection, you make a connection. What do you know?
Exactly, man. So ultimately, that was the right move because the belt doesn't help LA Knight none. LA Knight helps the belt. But here's what fucking the belt does. Here's who the belt does help. Someone like Jacob right now. It helps him. So fucking
massively.
Money booking. That's my mentality behind it. Looks like I'm pretty in tune with WWE. Chat. What do you guys think, huh?
Dummy. Yeah.
So yeah, let's continue along. Oh yeah, I know you guys are cheating in the polls. I know you guys are cheating in the polls. We just got a Wheatley, so good I drink it neatly. But they didn't sing the jingle, which sucks. Because I love that one. 4-0 tonight, I think I am thus far. God damn. We have a tremendous audience tonight. It's crazy. So we got 78% thought Jacob, but some of y'all probably cheated, but it's all good. Guys, here's another X-Files. The roast might be on Netflix after. Well, I know that's a weird might, but hey, don't be shocked if you see the roast on Netflix maybe tomorrow or even in a week. They might hype it up. They might spend a week hyping it up. Release
and like
it
edit it out just in case for safety. Yeah.
Yes, don't be shocked though, because
that's what I always thought, that they would air it just not live.
I don't think it's going to be live. Yeah, I think they want to edit it
just to be safe. Yeah,
but it's fucking coming though. We're gonna get to see it. So I was gonna rage if we didn't get to see it. I was gonna fucking rage. Belt licking, no cheat. I'm 4-0. Moose knuckle. By the way, you know about Shuli Eager? He hates Meltzer as well. Potentially a collab there. No, tell him to watch my shit and watch this shit or whatever. However, is it Twitter? I don't know, but. Phil, he really is Marks. Yes, S Marks. The roast is on YouTube. Oh, so but wait though, here's the thing. is for international or just America and shit. And YouTube makes sense too. Do you want to know why? Because that's where Kill Tony's at. And it's just about Netflix has a thing with Kill Tony. We're going to see that roast, is all I'm telling you. They're not going to waste the resources even doing it if we don't see it.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Ask Husey about Shuley. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're talking about like Shuley from Stern. Yeah, I know Shuley, bro. Yeah, absolutely. I was just watching a Too Lazy to Try video about Stern the other day because I fucking, Phil, Jacob licked the belt 2 weeks ago. He claimed it already. Yeah, no doubt. Hope it wasn't the one fucking Paige and that Maddox dude had going on.
Yeah.
That
was
3-1, 2-2. People are scrapping. If you guys are in the Discord scrapping against me, it ain't no joke. Soda water. Yeah, I don't have none. I just have plain water and some beer tonight because we're getting lit. Oh, shit. El Grande Americano. I picked El Grande, but man, do I get the bonus point for just letting y'all know that Ray was bowing out and Phoenix was coming in? Come on now.
Yeah, I said that to George when we were texting earlier this morning when it was like he said I think Ray's for sure hurt. I'm like, that means you got to put in Phoenix, right? It's like Phoenix or Dragon Lee, but Phoenix makes more sense.
Do you think AAA deal was signed and sealed before the Grande Americano debuted?
Probably
no.
No, they're like working on it still.
Yeah, they're probably just targeting it. Thought pretty
those deals
positive.
take a while.
Because listen, they were doing talent swaps with Noah and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they sent over Shinsuke too. And what was the other? And was it Josh Briggs?
A few people. The one guy in No Quarter Catch Crew went over there as well.
Dempsey, yeah.
No. Even someone. No, not even Dempsey, bro. The other guy. Or no, he's not in No Quarter. He's
it's Josh Briggs. Josh Briggs was.
No, not even Briggs, bro. Damon Kemp or whatever. Kemp.
Oh,
Thank you,
right.
Chris McCarty. Yes, we said it at the same time that you wrote Damon Kemp. Yeah, they put him there.
Forgot about that. They did.
Yeah. So I know, right? Like he was in the N1 or whatever.
Yeah.
They all. There's this talent exchange going on, but it's sort of slowed down a bit. So maybe that lends to what I said earlier. And then, Bert Kreischer, they're showing literally on the thing. But, Conan
that makes sense.
Got his receipt on Tony. Yeah, absolutely. Grande. Oh, yeah. As far as the question, though, I forgot where I was there watching this great vignette. Look at they have like Ray Phoenix stuff filmed and stitched in here. So, someone asked me, they're like, for a shoot, though, like, was Ray legit hurt? I don't know. Like, as far as I know, this is all legit. Like, Ray got hurt, so they got to put Ray Phoenix in. And this vignette could maybe indicate that because Ray Phoenix's shit just seems stitched in here. Like, I've done some film editing, some video editing in my day. Ray's shit just seems like stitched into whatever they had Ray's shit in last second. You know what I mean? So, but maybe that's the plan the whole time. Look at the sepia filter over El Grande Americano. Here's the mariachi band right here. This is fucking amazing. But I don't think they knew about it, but they probably had it targeted, and that's why this New Japan shit, like Rock's teasing it, because it's probably like real close to be. That's probably why Naito jumped off. And if Gabe Kidd winds up in WWE or like a match against Orton or whatever, like I'm gonna laugh my ass off.
That would be hilarious.
Oh yeah, and guys, breaking news. Actually, someone just DM'd me something. This is huge. El Grande Americano might actually be Chad Gable.
Are you sure about that?
No way. No way.
And he might have hair plugs.
Allegedly.
I'm just kidding, man. Let's go. The goat's in the building, man.
Oh, that's awesome.
Gracias.
That mask
Oh
is
shit!
I love how
do you want to know
great.
something? Husey said, Chris too. Phil, the Chad Gable going to AAA could be a hint of the merge, bro. And that's what Husey said too. He's like, man, I would have liked if I believe it was him. He's like, I would have liked if he went to like AAA for a bit and like did this gimmick, then came back over, or whoever said that.
Oh
and
yeah,
then this merger. Yeah, this like acquisition happens, rather not even a merger, an acquisition. They're gonna let them do their thing, but they own it. And then if they want to change anything after they analyze it, which I'm sure they've already analyzed it a bunch, it's TKO Endeavor. It's like the biggest fucking sports and entertainment conglomerate in the fucking planet Earth. So
yeah.
The Gulf of America, though, they changed it. They folded. Alfred was real disappointed when I told him that too there, Jake, on the podcast. I was like, dude, they did fold, and he was like, I'm pissed that they folded about anything, you know?
Yeah, no, and I agree. I mean, I get it because they were doing it as the joking side, and way too many people because the virtue signaling and the people that are way too over the top with that kind of stuff to right, bunch of stupid white people being angry about that, but that's what they do. And so I get it. But
Gulf of America here at WrestleMania.
I thought it was a great joke.
Oh, they kept it Gulf of America. See, I just missed that part. They folded on SmackDown. They changed it back. There you go. Listening to PWT confirmed. Listening to Alfred Kunawa confirmed.
Allegedly.
Yeah,
for real.
If there's people I would listen to in that space, it'd be you guys.
Listening to This Is Nasty confirmed, bro. Because he was like, I'm disappointed. He wasn't even mad. He was like, oh, really? He's like, bro, that's disappointing, He was like fucking upset,
Yeah.
They said it good. No chat. They said it good. We fucking another win for the good guys.
Yeah. Chalk one up for the good guys.
Chalk one up for the good guys. Here we go, man. Fucking Penta.
Phoenix.
Getting a singles match. Let's go, bro.
This is crazy.
I'm sorry, Ray Phoenix and then Penta in a four-way.
Yeah.
What?
That's good. Well, it's just, could you imagine at last year's WrestleMania, if you said that next year's WrestleMania, that Phoenix and Penta were both going to have a match and that Vikingo was going to get a Triple H pointing picture?
No, I didn't think they would be all gone till like after the summer or like the summertime, man. That's what I was fucking banking on. Like,
what
I was like,
is this world?
Yeah, I was like, this summer's gonna be crazy, but it just all started happening like top of the year, January. We're getting all the defections from AEW and shit. I was like, whoa, that fucking thing is coming like that. So yeah, dude, it's I can't wait to see though. Like by the end of the year, Jericho will be back in WWE. But yeah, Penta and Ray, dude, and then El Hijo.
Yeah.
Oh, just Vikingo. They changed his name already. Oh, Yo, they changed his name already. Just here's a Vikingo, and he was standing behind Triple H. Nasty business.
Oh, come on now, Eric.
They posted the pointing picture too. I saw it. Triple H with pointing with it. Like that's
nasty business. Oh my god.
Emotional damage.
Oh my god.
Somebody needs to check on Tony. Yeah, where's
okay?
Yeah, keep Tony away from all ledges. Don't let him near traffic. Just keep him.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Remember when everyone's like, it's a dream match? They're all gonna bury it.
Oh my god, the dream match with he put that over so hard.
Damn, Vikingo just kicked a motherfucker, dude.
Oh my god. What a crazy ass day. Did not see any of that coming.
I just tweeted out, everyone who said El Hijo del Vikingo had a dream match with Omega is gonna cry that he's been featured on WrestleMania now. Watch.
That's what he was never that good. Out. I never liked him.
Wait for my ex to blow up again because it's been blowing up like crazy. Oh shit, man. WWE are just fucking Tom Petty right now, bro. Here we go. Watch Ray Phoenix cook, man.
they're being petty, but it's like they don't even have to try. Like things are like acquiring AAA was just smart and good business anyway, and then they might as well be petty because it's right there. Like it's a layup.
They were bringing up AEW on WWTV when they did not have to ever, and they kept doing it. Holy shit, they're already cooking here, dude. And they fucking did it without anybody, like, without taking shots. Like Sami Zayn was like, oh, do you guys want to talk about AEW? Like, they didn't bury it or anything. They brought it up. They let Jericho come on the Stone Cold thing. And then Tony fucking Khan had to not even go on his own TV. His wrestlers on their TV took shots. And then he went on TNA TV and took shots. And then he tweeted out shots. And then Vince got out of the way, and Triple H and Shawn went, okay.
Yeah.
We'll show you bald asshole. We'll show
and
you
Nick, and Nick Khan, starts calling him the kid. That's the
and this is the thing too. Nick Khan, guys, when Nick Khan's taking shots, it's not a personal wrestling thing either. He's done business in and around the other Khan family.
Yeah.
Do you understand? He's in that world, bro. He knows what Shad Khan and Tony are up to. He talks to the other real business people that Dave Meltzer pretends he talks to while he's got Vaseline and his fucking pud in one hand, watching an Omega match in the other, and a portable DVD player in the other, right? The people he pretends he's talking to is who Nick Khan talks to, and he knows what's up. So you got to understand that aspect too. And then, just ultimately, they're just like, fuck you guys now. And I thought it was just Shawn Michaels. Like on my show, I was like, dude, it's like more Shawn Michaels and Nick Khan being petty. But nah, dude, Triple H with Viking go right behind him. Then they put him on Mania. They're just like, fuck y'all. Forget y'all, man. So funny. It sucks if you're a fucking AEW fan, man. I get it. But like, blame Tony Khan. And that's what I told y'all. Go back to PWT1. I told y'all, it's Tony's fault, bro. Like, he doesn't, he caters to the wrong fucking people and the sheets. And because of it, the fans suffer. Then they defend him. And then it's their fault too, because they turn into sickos. And then he admits he's meeting fucking grown men when he's 13 on chat boards. He's a sicko. They're all sickos. It's like, all right. So here we go now. We got Viking go on WrestleMania. You what? Right? Who would have ever thought that shit?
He kicked El Grande Americano in the head on WrestleMania. He got a move on. He had a WrestleMania moment for
Dude,
God's
Viking
sake.
go got a WrestleMania moment before MJF. Before fucking, like, name the names, man.
You what?
Name the names.
You just made the list.
Name them. Like, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy.
When you actually say it out loud, it's like, Jesus Christ.
I know.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Boom. Ray Phoenix is over like Rover, dude.
Yeah.
And he's got a WrestleMania one-on-one match. Ray, dude. Think about that. Just signed. I never pictured. I didn't even think he'd be here till after Mania.
No, I didn't either.
Like at the beginning. But then when people started leaving, and then I started getting some DMs, and I was like, okay, this shit is fucking motherfuckers getting out of there.
I was thinking that he would he would maybe like help Penta if tomorrow or whatever, if the Judgment Day like double teamed him or whatever. So
notice the names on WrestleCon too, like Mariah May and Britt Baker and people who, right? Oh, whoa, Gable with a 450 coffin drop. Did you see that?
I'm a few seconds behind you.
Oh my God, he hit him with like a 450 moonsault.
Jesus.
Look at this. I've never seen that. Darby Allin fucking eat your heart out, Mount Everest. This dude, he should call that Mount Everest, bro. That was crazy. Holy shit. Well, we're being petty now, Jake. Call it Mount Everest.
Yeah, no, I mean, I love it. No, I love it.
Bro, a fucking double, like, what was that, man?
Yeah, no, that I don't.
A 450 coffin drop. Thank you, 626.
That second turn. Woo.
The knees, the driver. A fire driver. Gable kicks out. Damn. Damn. If I'm Thunder Rosa, I'm trying to get out of my WWE contract so bad right now.
Oh my God, there's
my lawyers are working overtime trying to get me out of there, dude.
I mean, there's like an entire roster of people that need to want to get out of that company, and they'll still have a roster of people left over because it's that.
Oh, that metal plate in his fucking jock. We don't know it's metal. It hasn't been molecularly analyzed. Let's go, Phoenix, selling his ass off too. The rope kick punt, or the rope walk punt, hurt his ankle.
That was George and I were talking about the other day on one of the recordings that we did about why Phoenix and Penta look so much better. WWE, 99% or 90% of it comes down to the selling. Like, they're obviously being booked better, but they're actually given time to sell the moves. Oh my gosh.
Phoenix is already more in control and calm than he was. Yeah, Penta and Phoenix were phoning it in their last few sporadic appearances in AEW. They were sporadic because they were benched. And this is what Tony Khan gets, because Phoenix and Penta weren't allowed to be used because CMLL wrestlers, that deal he signed with the CMLL guys, they weren't allowed to be used. This came back and bit them in the ass. You know what I'm saying, man? It's fucking shut up, my guy. Shut up, my guy. Conan, for sure. You know, like,
and then still never let him talk, where they had to have a
and push them as solos. Nothing.
No, all he did was break Phoenix's arm.
Headbutt,
and then added time to his contract because of it. Jesus,
it's done. Am I 5-0 tonight, chat? I'm 5-0 tonight. Yeah, El Grande. He'll go to AAA and get a ton of heat. They're gonna carry They're gonna carry the El Grande stuff past Mania. He's gonna mix it up with Ray more, possibly Penta. We have a draft coming up, so Penta could go to SmackDown, or Phoenix and the American Made could all go to Raw. Many things, but yeah, I just saw them fucking carrying this along, especially when Penta was the replacement.
Phoenix. But yeah,
I mean, sorry, I keep saying Penta.
That's what I'm here for. We help each other out.
I'm sorry, because Phoenix was a last minute thing, and I've been going into this Mania going, Penta's got a match. Penta, Phoenix doesn't have one. Like, I just keep fucking up with the Phoenix stuff.
Well, we're both dyslexic, so I fully understand. Same thing happens to me, brother. It happens to me all the time.
Not very fair. No, it is though. But yes, thank you. I keep saying Penta. I know, just because I'm so ready for the Penta match. Like, this is a last minute thing, but
it was awesome. What a last minute thing!
Ray,
holy shit, that was awesome.
Yeah, Ray did great. Grande gets his heat, and like, he gets to move along and continue this great thing. Rey Mysterio, whether it's a work or a shoot, I have no clue. I have no allegedlys, but he fucking this was better for him. And they did it during the AAA announcement where they put over all these like luchas and shit. So it just made a lot of sense. Good shit, pal. I see the Lucha Brothers going against American Made and Julius Creed and all them eventually. Hopefully. Maybe that doesn't happen. I don't know. And then here's Vikingo in the ring at WrestleMania.
Jesus.
Would you guys imagine Lucha Brothers and Vikingo in the ring at WrestleMania 41 this year? If I said that 6 months ago, would you guys?
You what? If you'd have said it at WrestleMania last year, you would have blown mine. It's just like no chance. There's not even one of them, let alone all three of them.
Bro, watch all the sickos who are like, dream match, it's a dream match. They're all going to bury Vikingo. They're all going to bury him.
So the reason I think Ray's injury is real is that if this was a work, Phoenix's entrance would have had a lot more pomp and circumstance to it. It was basically his regular entrance. You know what I mean?
I agree. Like, right? I would tell you guys if I thought it was a fucking work. I don't think it's a work. I
think they made the best of a bad situation. That's why they did the announcement when they did and didn't have him be a surprise. It makes it worked out, and that's I think that's Triple H's probably best trait over because when something went wrong, he just would freak out and never know what to do. He always he'd freak out and put Hogan over Yokozuna at WrestleMania 9. He didn't know what he was doing. Triple H, all right, whatever situation it is, let's work through it. We'll figure it out and we'll move forward with it.
Yeah.
And we'll make the best of it. Look at CM Punk getting injured.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Yokozuna, that's funny, bro. What are your picks tonight? What are you at score-wise? I'm 5-0 or 6-0, Chad. Is anybody else 5-0 tonight?
I don't know. Lincoln was on earlier. I have one wrong. I got Naomi wrong.
Okay.
I got that one wrong. And it's funny because the two I was most 50-50 on was the main event triple threat and the Naomi and Jade. The rest of them I picked pretty quickly. These other two, I was like, so if I got that wrong, I'm like, I can live with that.
5-0 Moose Knuckle, you're fucking lying, Moose. That's the problem. I don't know if you're telling the truth or not, bro, with you.
You never know with Moose.
But if I'm 5-0 right now, okay. If nobody beats me, we'll figure it out. Tomorrow you got to try and beat me again. That's how it goes. Tomorrow we're doing this again.
Speaking of the AAA deal, if it's tomorrow. Yeah.
They're showing it right here. They're showing the AAA deal right here. And just think about what's going to happen. They're going to have the Mexico championship, or we're going to see AAA championships get defended. I think they might even bring back the cruiserweight title, bro. I know people shit on that, but Vikingo reigning with the cruiserweight title, feuding with Dragon Lee and Rey Mysterio and all these guys. Come on, bro. That's how you do it right there. And notice they didn't go dream match. El Vikingo's a legend in the fucking, he's 20-something years old. Shut up.
Right? Yeah. He's a great talent. That's what they put over.
Marcelo Pena, Dorian Pena, and Alberto Faja Cohen.
Man.
Let's go, man. And they're working with WWE. Talent. They want to be working with WWE, dude.
Well, look at all that talent there with Vaquero. I mean, that's just, they're so smart. And that's the stuff of Nick Khan, knowing who to work with and how to make great deals. The future is bright, my friend. The future is bright.
And then JBL working with AAA. Yeah. Why do you think JBL went to TNA, went to AAA? He went to a bunch of the indies that they ended up IDing. Wrestlers.
That's a good call.
Yeah, bro. I told you guys, I was like, I don't know if there's a story with this. I don't know, but maybe he's out there scouting. He was out there working fucking deals. And then they just have him go on screen and clothesline. But backstage, he's like, Hunter, this is what we're talking about. And then people's minds are off that. They're just like, oh, he clotheslined a guy. What's the television storyline? Meanwhile, there's no television storyline. He's just there finagling for WWE. In a way, they're 14 steps ahead of everybody. And that's why Phil Marks will tell you this shit before a dirt sheet will. Because they're 12 steps behind fucking everybody. Period.
They're 12 steps behind. And then WWE is an additional 14 steps ahead from that. Yeah. They don't know shit.
So we have so Shawn Michaels just stooged at 61,476. Was that the number I saw on the card? He just stooged it while he was dancing. But he's about to announce, Shawn Michaels here about to announce the attendance. But what's the turnstile count? That's what they'll say.
Well, they're counting the working staff. Okay, who cares?
Listen to this pop for HBK.
Oh, gotta love shit. Oh, yep. Dancing around. I think it was 467.
Two matches left, and bro, it's 7:15 here, dude.
I know.
Where I'm at. So it's kind of early. It's all right.
Yeah, that triple threat's gonna take a while.
Is there anything?
Gonna be a match.
Is there anything after this one? Because I know the roast is after Mania, but is there anything?
They're doing I don't think there's anything on shows or anything, but there's they're doing the WrestleMania after parties, but. I don't know if there's any. I mean, they're doing a post show, they're going to do a press scrum situation, like they always do.
Are they?
Yes. As far as I saw, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure they saw that.
Pooter's 5-0 with me. Me and Pooter are fucking tied up here, 5-0. Thank you, Lincoln, and 61,467. I got my two last digits mixed up there, and I got two words for you. So do we stay and do chat? Do we stay? There's 700 people in here. Do we stay?
Man.
And I know, bro, it's crazy.
Party.
Yeah,
Let's
do
rock
we
and roll.
stay and do the post shit or what? Rabid Wolverine Chelsea Killer 5-0. Prove it though. In the Discord's the only proof.
I was gonna say Lincoln. I
Love you,
believe
Rabid's Wolverine, but
Lincoln's the one in charge, as far as I know.
Yeah, Lincoln will call it, dude, down the line.
Lincoln's our Charles Robinson. He was running down the
626 goes, yeah, but I guess the attendance, so what do I win? Nada.
It's like
That's
a giant
another show,
jelly
bro.
bean. Man, that stadium is fucking set up nice.
I know, dude. Fuck, my
God.
lighter died. Yeah, they're all talking about name a better I got another one here. They're like, name a fucking better setup. I'm like, I don't know about better, but this one is, or like people are saying, oh, this setup will never be matched. Like, and show pictures of the older ones, and I'm like, this one's really fucking good.
They're all
I don't know if
good
it's
for
my
their own
favorite of
right.
all time, but this one's up there, man. Like, this one's really good, you know?
Yeah, I mean, they always try to do something to tie it into where they are, and they're always, I mean, especially the last 4 or 5 in these bigger stadiums, they've been it's always really nice. I mean, shoot, I went to WrestleMania 26 and it was awesome. So, I mean, but the stadium ones, like, they know what they're doing.
Even about go and watch Heels. Yeah, and he's with the other guy from the show too there, who plays like Israel Adesanya. They put the Ula Fala on him.
Oh yeah, was the clothing partnership.
Dana White again.
Travis Scott, brilliant.
They boo him.
Gosh, so many rappers.
They boo him a little bit. There was rumors Donald Trump was going to be here too, but they haven't shown him.
Yeah, I saw rumors of that too. I feel like Vegas might be a little bit tougher to do that in.
Yeah. There's so many rappers. There's way too many of those people here, Brian, tonight. I just couldn't bear to watch.
I couldn't.
Brian.
Oh, there's Jim Gray in the background too. You can see like celebrity, like when they're showing a specific celebrity, and like behind them, you see like 3 or 4 other celebrities.
Yeah.
All right. I think it's gonna be a great match. I feel like these two have been working, like at least two at enough point been working together, and even if not, they've made up well enough and they know what they're doing, and they're out here to prove a point, is what I was trying to say.
And I agree with Pooter. I agree with Pooter in chat there. Both sides should stay out of fucking everything. Like Hollywood should stay out of politics, and politics should stay out of Hollywood, because you just cheese it up too much on both sides. And it's like, then what do I believe? You know what I mean? You're all actors. But like, you guys know what I'm saying, right? It's like, you're all just like pro wrestlers, aren't you? You know, it's just like that analogy.
It's all a work.
Yeah,
Scott Hall used to say
it?
that.
You know, that's
it's
what
everything.
Like,
it's all a work.
If you want people to take it more seriously, just keep it in its own lanes. That's what I would say. But
yeah,
it is what it is,
100%.
man. Rack of the night. Yeah, this is the thirst cast portion of the fucking show with Tiffy coming out. There we go. Yeah, Dana's not like, people know he doesn't really fuck with pro wrestling, but they make him do this shit now. So this match has real heat behind it now too.
Yeah. Yeah, no, when George and I were doing the preview, he was like, I didn't really care that much about it, but now it's like one of the matches I want to see the most. I'm like, then the job was done. Like they've done it well. I'm excited for it. And I really think that, I mean, as much shit as Charlotte gets, and she is annoying and whatever, but she's an athlete. She's talented. I'll always say, at least till now, the best women's match I've ever seen is Charlotte and Rhea at WrestleMania 39. That match was amazing.
No, I agree, dude. I think this one's going to steal the show.
This one's going to, exactly. Which is going to be, I mean, that's a hell of a statement to make too with these matches so far. It's been great, but I think they will too. And then and then the triple threat. I mean, you're gonna have 3 crazy entrances, and then they haven't confirmed it yet, but I'm pretty sure Living Color is gonna play him to the ring.
Oh yeah, they're playing him, bro.
Yeah,
they're in Vegas right before Mania. They've been there, bro. They're ready.
And then
to go.
Seth's gonna do whatever Seth does, and then this is
the poll. The poll, you fucking cheaters. Did I do a poll?
Cheating bastards.
Wait, no. Did I end the last poll? Was there even a poll on the last match? What was it?
It doesn't show me up from this screen.
I don't know if I did one for Americano and Phoenix. Here, we'll start a poll. Thank you. Poll in chat.
We're having too much fun. It's a party.
Will win this. Championship match, and we have Tiffy time.
Yeah, Tiffany's got to win this one. But it's got to be one of those like really great back and forth matches.
It's just got to be a christening. Just I don't even know about back and forth as much as like it's got to be just that moment where it's like her culminating, like Tiffy's crowning moment as like you're legitimized, like you're really her, you know?
Yeah, no, I'm with you on that.
So there is a poll on the Clips channel, 700 fucking watching across X and
nice.
YouTube, insane. YouTube.com/@ProWrestleTimes, YouTube.com/@ProWrestleClips, YouTube.com/@ProWrestle. Sorry, I was gonna say Pro Wrestle Jake. I'm not even kidding. Well, Jake takes on, and look at this thing they set up for Tiffy where she's in. Look at this, is so cool. Holy shit. Do you guys see this? That she's in different Barbie boxes. Are you guys seeing this? As herself with the title, then her in like a gold thing, and then her in like pro boxing gear, and then she comes out of the one box, but they have like these like high definition videos. What a fucking entrance. That's so unique and cool.
That's awesome.
That's what Triple H helps people come up with too, dude.
Yeah.
People hate on like his videos of him showing people entrance shit and everything. It's like that's where Vince would let you fucking sink or swim, bro. You know what I mean? He would fucking throw you to the wolves sometimes.
Well, he'd leave it up to Kevin Dunn for God's sake. Like, come on.
Triple H is right in that shit. You know what I mean? So all Jake takes on YouTube, Pro Wrestle Times, Pro Wrestle Clips. Check out my Patreon. Become a member, 99 cents. Hit the like, hit dislike, punch your computer screen and tell me I'm a mark. And whatever you do, just show me you care. And tomorrow night, also, I'll be live. Jake's going to join me, I think, right? Are you going to come on?
Yeah.
Okay, hell yeah.
I'll be on.
So Jake's going to be with your boy and perhaps some other guests. And look, there's people sitting on top of the stage, on top of the video thing, dude. And also Monday, the Raw after Mania, we're going to be fucking reacting to it live. So make sure you're here.
That's the other thing too. Is like, yeah, it's like Mania week. It's crazy, and like the Raw after NXT is probably going to be fire, and then SmackDown set like they're not gonna slouch there. It's gonna be Jesus. It's a hell of a 2 weeks, man.
Yes, no, it's true, and
It's
I promise
awesome,
you guys, I'm gonna get shit too. There's gonna be like fucking marks like spazzing on me in my DMs because of me talking shit about how AAA and WWE are teaming up and blah blah blah. So it'll be a fun week. You don't want to miss PWT, let me tell you.
Hell yeah.
Monday, Wednesday, Saturday, and then Spaces on Sunday with Jake there on X as well.
Hell yeah.
And you're just uploading videos like every day or every other day or just whenever you can? So how you got to do it? Just whenever you can.
Yeah, it's pretty much whenever I can. I try to upload, but whenever George and I record, I've got it set up so I can post the videos pretty much right away. With the Spaces, it takes a bit to clip them because you can't really, like, where does the topic stop so we can post it? But, yeah, some of the clips are like 6-7 minutes and some are like 25 because you just get going, No, but we have fun. We let everybody interact. We don't let if anybody's too, I tell anybody, if you're going to be an asshole, we will mute you and boot you. We're trying to have fun. You could disagree. We disagree all the time. We change each other's minds, but we do it in a fun way. Yeah, we usually go 8:05 Eastern on Spaces through my account on All Jake Takes On through X. But yeah, it's a good time.
Fuck yeah!
So far, everybody's enjoyed it. That's all we're trying to do is have fun. Like
check that out. As we have 700 people, over 700 tuning in across here. Make sure you check out All Jake Takes On and subscribe to my goddamn channels. Here's the Queen Charlotte Flair with her fireworks. She has a limo. She has the diamond encrusted shit. There's fans sitting on top of the stage. Innovative shit from Triple H. Like, how the fuck did he even think of that? That's so genius. We have the very sports centered. Look at Charlotte just looking like a billion with that fucking jacket or whatever you call that, a robe, a gown. That shit.
Yeah, those are the robes. Yeah, she
Looks
got some flare
amazing.
robes. Oh.
Yes, you have the Trons are great. It's all like diamond encrusted. She has her, her chauffeur and everyone's standing there as it's like a red carpet Tron. And I like that the Tron isn't wider. It's like they use the tighter, that's more pro wrestling MMA coming through the tunnel vibe. And then you fit more people in that bitch. You know what I mean? And you can still do the LEDs. And then, I don't know. People like to compare entrance of the night at WrestleMania. Charlotte's is pretty cool. I mean, LA Knight pulled up in a Maserati. Her whole thing was like,
Jay had the cheerleaders. That was pretty cool.
I was just gonna say that one might be the one for me so far.
So far.
Yeah. But I bet the main event.
Yeah.
I bet the main event. Everyone's got crazy shit, bro.
Yeah, I mean, if not, and they've all got the carte blanche to do it too. It's not like it's like someone who comes with an idea and Triple H is like, we don't have time. Those three got the carte blanche to do it, and they're gonna try to outdo each other. And so, yeah, I'm expecting the entrances to be fire, which is why it's 6:30 and we're at the it's 9:30 Eastern and we're at the penultimate match. So this takes a half hour, and then you get an hour for the last match. Yeah, it's gonna be fire.
Oh yeah, I'm locked in. I got beers.
Oh, I'm locked.
We're good.
I'm
I got
locked fully in.
Snickers. I had some cheeseburgers. What? We
got some whiskey.
Good night.
What?
700 watching PWT, one of our highest rated shows ever. I didn't think it would be this high. I told my wife, I was like, yo, if there's 100 people watching me tonight, I'm happy across YouTube and X. I'm not even joking. 700 right now. I'll screen grab it.
That's fantastic.
Screen
That's
grab
awesome.
right there. Amazing. So thank you all, man. You guys are goated. And thank you for just allowing me to cover WrestleMania season with you motherfuckers, man. It's been a fun time.
Hey man, thanks for doing. That's what I always say. These things are like the old pay-per-view parties when we were kids, and you had to get everybody together to watch. It's what the environment is, so it doesn't surprise me that many people want to tune in because it's fun. You can still watch a show, but you can have a good time.
Amazing.
Yeah,
amazing. So I think
definitely
Tiffy. It's
That's
Tiffy
awesome.
time tonight, chat.
Yeah,
I got Tiffy time all fucking day. I see the chat running up 80%. Hey guys, I'm perfect tonight. Maybe don't bet against what I'm saying, but hey, that's me. I don't know. They both listen to the pops for Tiffy. They both look like $1 million. Ref Daphne's in there, right? That's her name?
Yes. Yep. I saw that too. That's awesome. She deserves that.
Yeah, she's a great referee.
She is.
So is Jessica Carr. I watched Jessica Carr on Evolve as that Calyx character.
Yeah, that's a little weird, but
she's a much better ref than she is pro wrestler for sure. I get why she was on that show. Not even this, or just saying like.
Well, and I know she went to wrestling school. She went to the Dudley's Academy and stuff, and then got into reffing through that. But so she's got some training, but yeah, she's definitely because she's a great ref. So she's better at that than the wrestling for sure. All right, I'm excited for this match.
Me too. Me too.
And graphics are always so cool these days too. Like, yeah, their production's just.
And respect to Jess for at least trying. Yeah, no
Yeah,
hate. On
100%.
Evolve, not in a feud with Jeff Jarrett or whatever the fuck.
Oh
was going
God,
on with Aubrey.
right.
You know, like no.
Oh God, right. They put Aubrey in a match. I forgot about that. They did that. Jesus Christ.
It was brutal.
Yeah. And she like on Twitter, like I think she's blocked me, but I've seen people retweet her like that. I'm 1-0. I have a 1-0. I'm a 100% record. Shut up. It's a work
So
sport.
cringe.
And you beat Karen Jarrett. Now this is good. They're starting off fighting and like acting, looking like they hate each other. I like it.
If you guys like me talking about pro wrestling as well, I'm over here now talking about pop culture as well. YouTube.com/@PhilMarksOut. I have another Twitter as well, PhilMarksOut. Consider checking it out. I make top 10 lists. I review shows. I did a roundtable with Husey talking M. Night Shyamalan. We're going to debate Quentin Tarantino coming up, linking up with people and like, who are these broadcasts? Once Over Kaylee, really cool fucking channels. Yeah, just crossing over, doing other shit. So check that out too if you guys don't mind. With over 700 motherfuckers in here, craziest night ever. Both wearing pink similarly. a real passing of the torch moment. Same with when they were both wearing black similarly.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Well, and Tiffany always said when like in interviews through NXT and stuff that Charlotte was like the reason that she thought she could do wrestling. Like she saw that Charlotte came from being a volleyball athlete and was talented but still beautiful and graceful, and that's what got her into the business. So this is like the ultimate passing of the torch. You know, as long as Charlotte loses. It's a good point, Cash. It's Easter colors. I keep forgetting it's Easter. I feel like
Easter colors, yeah.
In the pastels.
No, I think they're synchronizing all this shit, so it comes across as like a true passing of the torch moment. That's just my opinion, but
yeah, I agree.
David K for 5 says, when are you going to do a Phil's Cookout channel to drop that Bannock taco recipe? Dude, I should write. It's honestly my wife. I need her to like well, she has like a cookbook, you know, like she has like her recipes, you know, and I'm like, you got to write them all down. I tell her all the time. I'm telling you, like, I said it before. It's like I got to start taking pictures of everything I eat because I truly like. I'm so blessed. My wife is ridiculously good cook, man. It's like not even fair, you know. So I really will. I'll start doing it. Like I told y'all too. Like I've been eating super clean, like super healthy. And I fucking had like a pasta the other week. She made me like chicken Alfredo with like zucchini noodles and shit even.
Oh,
and
nice.
It was bomb. Bro, it was bomb. It was the bombest shit ever.
I love cooking.
And yeah, this is the type of shit that and like yeah, I don't know. I'm just blessed. I'm just gonna start taking pictures and like post them on Instagram or something, or like posting them on Twitter, like what I eat every day for dinner. I'm like so blessed every day. It's ridiculous.
If you post it like with the recipe.
She's doing Vac-Care shit. Why is Charlotte doing Vac-Care shit? Sorry. Do you see Charlotte doing Vac-Care shit? What's going on with that, David K? What's going on with that, Jake? God damn it.
Steal it from the kids.
Yes.
On Vac-Care's not a kid, but I feel like that's what everybody thinks of the NXT crowd.
Bannock is bread, yeah, essentially, right? So it's like a fry bread or a baked bread. There's like two ways to make it that are like, or you can make it, yeah. There's like you can make it that shit over a fire. You know what I mean? You really could, but it's like bread, you know, essentially. But it's like an indigenous thing, you know, like an Aboriginal thing.
Gimmick infringement, brother.
With that. Yeah.
Just got the gimmick infringement.
But yeah, fried Bannock is where it's at, bro. Fried Bannock is the shit. Fried anything is the shit, but the fried Bannock is where it's. Oh, the Walls of Jericho. They're just taking all the shots at the AEW tonight. Yeah, nobody's safe.
They're shooting on everybody. They shot at each other. Now they're shooting on everybody else.
But yeah, I made tacos with that shit. I had like 6 or something, man. Holy fuck, I was full as fuck, man.
Yeah, no, I live in the Southwest, so you're talking tacos and fry bread. Like that's
dude,
my wheelhouse.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
My wife and I live close enough to like 2 different parks that are about a mile away from that have a lot of different festivals and stuff. We'll just go like, oh, it's free entry, and then you get food. Like we'll just eat ourselves silly. It's fantastic. What was the festival for? I don't know. I was just hanging out in the food court.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, the further south you get, it seems the better the fucking food gets if you're into the fried and the spicy like I am. That's for
yeah.
So I had to cut that shit out for a bit there, Jake. I had to fucking start watching. After this weekend too, I'm going strict again. Here we go.
The older you get, the slower the metabolism gets on you.
Yeah,
like, fuck.
No, for real. Even to get up for Stand and Deliver today after that long ass Triple H speech, I was like, fuck beings, man. I only had like 4 beers and I'm like, shit, I'm tired still, you know?
Yeah. Dude, that started at 10 a.m. for me. I was like, woof. Crazy. All right, let's go.
Tiffy's really good, man. That big spine buster.
Talented. It's crazy too, because she's not like a fan for life. Like she's the reason you have the NIL program. Like,
yeah, and they're having like a decent match thus far, you know?
Yeah.
Like as far as the physicality and all of that, like they're gonna turn it up as the time goes for sure.
Yeah, so it's still gonna take it. They've still got plenty of time left for sure. This is gonna be
and they're like hitting a lot of spots. Like they're not fucking just sitting there in rest holds or anything. They're like doing shit.
Yeah.
They're like going through. Like they're both just getting their shit in. You know. Oh, she's going for the moonsault. No, lands. Big boot. There's a kick to the side. Flair doing the Flair buckle fucking flip. That shit is
Got
so
to.
good. She hits it so clean though. Double drop kick. Cover. Kick out. I wonder if like the ring apron is going to have all, or the apron / the mat as well. I guess the canvas will have all of the same like advertisers tomorrow night. I think the smart idea would be they sell different shit for both nights.
That would make a lot of sense. And then, if a company
yeah.
wants to spot both nights, they got to pay bigger for
Right.
it. No,
Then they just got to outbid. Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Well, I mean, they literally have every single match. Like if you look at the official card, it's sponsored by something. Like and those are the ads that are running on like the back boards there and stuff. It makes total sense. So yeah, they're for sale. It's for the right bidder. Like you can see there that Vo Better is who sponsored whatever this match is in between those logos. They've been changing that the whole show. Smart as hell.
It's madness.
Yeah. Yeah, people that are bitching about the mat and it's sacred. Like it's ad space. Come on.
Did you guys see that thing where you can like whack a Logan Paul?
Oh yeah, with the chair. Yes.
Dude. And then they set up a Dominic Mysterio one.
Yes, that's so smart. Where it gates you like the thing at the fair, where it tells you how strong you are. That's great. Yeah, when I first saw the clip, I didn't like the angle I saw. You couldn't see who the body was. I just thought it was like a random dummy. And then I saw the WWE posting. I'm like, oh, it's Logan Paul. Yes, it's so smart.
It's genius, really.
Of all the things around WrestleMania, like obviously you want to go to Mania, and the Hall of Fame would probably be the event I'd want to go to the most. But WWE World looks awesome.
Yeah,
I went to Access when I went to WrestleMania 26, which was what they did before this, and that was cool. Right. But that was like half of a convention center, not like this where they take over like literally like the entire Las
That was
Vegas
like the precursor. That was like the trial, or like the here's the little mini version of what we could
and
do.
It was cool. Yeah, they had like Andre the Giant stuff. They had the limo that Vince got blown up in. Like they had a lot of cool stuff, but you didn't have your own entrance thing and Pat McAfee show and Whack-A-Logan. They didn't. Yeah, it's cool. It's
boom, sit out bomb. Kick out. Yeah, they're going in, man.
Yeah.
People in chat saying it's getting snug. Yeah, that's fucking.
That's how it
they
should
were gonna
be.
work that into this match. I told y'all this is gonna be like a real heat match where a heat match, Brian. It's like a lot of heat, like they're gonna fucking heat it up, like big power bomb. When you see Charlotte just hit sit out bombs and shit, like you don't really see that. So yeah.
No, I mean, like you said, they're gonna try to make this match is to make Tiffany, and that's how you make her as a number one star, is having a good, snug, tight match against Charlotte. Makes sense to me. This is awesome.
That step up kick by Charlotte. Now Flair, and you know what she's doing here? This is very close. She's going to try to injure the leg to set up the figure eight, the submission hold.
Big close on.
Tiffany able to scoot away.
Someone is your athletic equal, take out a knee, and suddenly they are no longer.
Yeah, and these two have cardio for days too. Like they're both can still have. Yeah, I'd say this match has like 15 minutes left at least.
I was going to say, remember Tiffany
Let's go.
This match that has a gorgeous moonsault.
Here we go. Charlotte's up top now. We're gonna see a moonsault or something.
Champion though, continuing to fight. What grit shown by Stratton so far.
It's crazy. We got Yee to Mania already.
Yeah. That had to be the start, though. That made the most sense.
Charlotte fighting.
But yeah, it seems so long ago now with how much has gone on since. I remember that was like last year night 2 with Drew winning and then getting cashed in on. That was an awesome moment. Then you had 3 more hours of show. Oh,
the only thing with all these ads and sponsors, it's going to be hard for when they make video games down the line. They're going to have to like blur all this shit out, and they're going to have to fucking put fake shit or just leave them out. You know what I mean? Like on replay videos, they don't have a deal with what's this game called? Fatal, whatever the fuck. They have to blur that out later.
Yeah, they'll probably just put like 2K style ads or like whatever business they have with those. But yeah, I hear what you're saying.
Yeah, like they have to, like, it's not like they're gonna have a deal with, let's just say, like, what's one of these things on the mat here? Cricket forever. So then, like, we get a replay package down the line and it'll be blurred out, or we get a video game down the line and it's like, here's the arena from 2025 WrestleMania, but the match just blank, or however they decide to do it in the game, right? Here's a fake version of that ad or whatever the fuck.
They're not going to promote another video game in their current video.
No,
game.
you're exactly.
With
that's
Fatal Fury. That's not working out. That's
so all the replay footage from this match, and we got color from Tiffy in the mouth. Pause. Sorry, Moose Knuckle. Hold on a second, bro. Don't get excited. We she's bleeding there, but no, you're right. Like when we get like the showcase mode with this match, in it, it's the whole center of the mat's gonna be blurred out when they show the highlights from it. It's weird. That's all. Or like even on the fucking panel on the side of the ring, the whole V Better. Okay, V Better goes out of business in 7 years.
I was just gonna say that.
What happens? Like it's just blurred out, or we don't get that exact arena or whatever. So it's just crazy as time goes on how those things change, right? Like for instance, WWE had to blank out the Slim Jim, then on the old WCW Halloween Havoc arena, then they got to deal with Slim Jim. Now Slim Jim ads are back on the Halloween Havoc arena in the video game, for instance. It's like, it's crazy.
Yeah. No, it's the same thing with music where like they didn't have the licensing for so long, or like sometimes you watch an old TV show on streaming and you're like, wait, that was a different song when I watched it on TV because they don't have the deal for the music and the streaming rights.
No, Cash Money, they won't put it in, but no, I'm talking about when they replay the footage. Like, go play 2K mode, showcase mode right now, Rikishi versus Austin. They show you footage of them colliding in that match, saying like all that shit's going to be blurred. When we get a replay package of like, in 3 years, let's say we get a rematch, Tiffy Charlotte 2 at Mania, and then they replay this old match. And let's say V Better's like just not even a thing, they blur it, then they have to blur it out or whatever. You get what I'm saying? Like, it just fucks up the footage and everything. Like UFC learned that the hard way, right? Like they literally learned that the hard way. That's why they stopped letting guys have ads on all their trunks and shit, because it became like they had to go back and edit all their footage like every year. You have to scan through and figure out like what the fuck. Yeah, so it's like,
so you wonder if they maybe knew ahead, if they know that going in, if it's part of the, if you write into the deal of like, look, we can use it in these situations. No, I didn't. If UFC had that issue, I would hope that people in TKO were smart enough that make the money now from the ads, but don't have it cost you later.
Right.
That's interesting. That's something to keep an eye on there. More reasons to tune in to PWT later. Yeah.
Well, Jake, that's some MJ shit. You got to ask a motherfucker like that. I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there. Like, that's what I'm seeing. And that's what I've, that's like, I just fear that will happen. Yeah. Like down the line where we're just going to get like super, it's bad enough when they got to blur out the WWF shit. It's not distracting, but it's like, Aviator. What is that? I don't even know what that is. Do they have to blur that out in 4 years?
Oh, isn't that Ryan Reynolds gin or vodka? I'm pretty sure it's Ryan Reynolds booze.
So they stole the fucking glasses company's name?
Yeah. I don't know if it's a company. It's just the style of the glasses. But yeah. But like, what is that SNK ad? And then like, what is that peach at the top? Yeah, I don't know. Some of these companies, you're like, are they going to be around still?
Well, in the game, they put Slim Jim and Prime. So I don't know about other ones. Yeah, I could be talking out of like, I don't fucking know. I don't know about the other ones, but Slim Jim, they're in a long-term deal. Okay. Prime, obviously, Logan Paul.
Clearly. Yeah. Dude Wipes. I saw Dude Wipes in the corner. That's
Dude Wipes. See, that's an old UFC one too that everyone would meme and make fun of, but it's like, I don't know. It's like, it's a good company. They've been around a long time, right? And now they're sponsored on WWE, which is like a good move actually for Dude Wipes.
Right. Yeah, if anybody could use some wipes, it's usually wrestling fans.
Wrestling fans. I'm surprised they haven't found AEW. Surprised Tony Khan hasn't backed the Brinks trucks up for a partnership.
Dude wipes and Old Spice, man. Just help some folks out.
Fatu and Tiffy having the same finisher isn't ideal. No, it's not, but I think it's okay because they're in different divisions, men's and women's, and they set it up differently. And Fatu has like a couple different ways he could finish.
Right, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah,
no Diddy's
Yeah.
house. Charlotte with a fucking floating blockbuster off the top. And look at Tiffy's head, has a goose egg. And this match is cooking. These ladies have been going off here.
Yeah. And Fatu does it more like, just kind of not sloppy, but he just kind of does it in the flow as where Tiffy sets it up usually.
Here we go. They're both down. This is awesome. Yeah, Dude Wipes, sponsor me, bro. We'll all buy them. We'll buy them. I promise. We'll all do it.
Well, that's better. I remember when I heard you the other day talking about how like the coffee makers wanted to sponsor. Like, yeah, that's great. What happens? People have Dude Wipes that's in perpetuity. People always need you always need a wipe, dude.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, I got my wife. Me and my wife were brainstorming ideas because we're like, we could reach out to someone and figure it out. Roll up. I was like, there's something, but like, it's got to be something good that I feel good about, like getting,
right.
Like, pushing to people. Yeah. And so it was, we came up with some ideas. But yeah, exactly. Something that people need all the time. That's a key thing. But into the buckle, head plant into the buckle. Alabama Slammer. Oh, but Charlotte she sold it well. Yeah, she foot planted first and then sold the back of her head. So it was a little awkward, but she's good. It was sold good. Crowd reacted. Here we go. What is this now? Death Valley Driver or some shit. No, Tiffy with the Kenny Omega.
Yeah.
She hit him with the Kenny Omega. Let's go. It's over. It's over. Wow. Your boy's undefeated. Holy shit. They cook, chat. No,
Yeah.
Was that a real good match?
Good.
I was real locked in. I don't know if that was. Yeah, that was a great match. I told y'all it was real physical. That's why it was good, and that's what it should have been. The heat, and I called that too. The heat, the physicality, great match. Not because it's not great the way Rhea Charlotte was. It's great in the way this one was. Real heat, physicality. They both got their shit in. They didn't do anything too crazy. Tiffy earned it the hard way, as Barrett just said. Bloody mouth. Had to earn that moonsault. Rip tights. Had to grind that victory out. Had to hit the Kenny Omega fucking you cannot escape her. You guys know that one? You cannot escape. Is that what he says?
I forget.
He gets him in the thing and he's like, you can't escape her. And then he does like the rolling thing and then he does the backflip. Tiffy just hit her with that. Omega, Tiffy Omega here. Yeah, dude.
Did she chip a tooth? Or is it just
Tiffy Omega here, dude.
Tiffy Omega.
Still going, man.
That match had to be physical. It had to be. It wasn't, and she won in the middle of the ring. She pinned Charlotte clean in the middle of the ring.
And look at the goose egg on the head and the bloody mouth.
Yeah,
the pretty girl earned it. The pretty girl earned it, man. MBDBDBF gifted.
Nice.
5 Pro Wrestle Clips fucking membership. Members all going to come back tomorrow. We're getting lit again. You think I'm lit tonight? I'm going to get extra lit tomorrow. And I was eating McDonald's tonight. I'm going to get some pizza tomorrow. How about that? Because we going Fat Boy this fucking weekend. And
it's a holiday. WrestleMania is a holiday, man.
Yes, it is. In this household, it definitely is. My wife knows that. And MBDBDBF, your name's like a fucking a beatbox, you know? You know what I'm saying? But listen, I appreciate you. I hope our biggest haters got those, or our biggest listeners. I don't like the word fans. Listeners who have not gotten a membership yet. Well overset. We're climbing, dude. Jake, we're getting to 750 tonight.
Hell yeah.
Here. What can I say?
Bring
we're
'em in.
climbing. YouTube.com/@ProWrestleTimes, YouTube.com/@ProWrestleClips, YouTube.com/ at AltJake Takes On.
Yeah.
Follow us on Twitter at ProWrestleTimes, at AltJake Takes On.
We try to have fun.
Thank you so much for
Hell
locking in and staying chill.
That is a hell of a goose egg on her forehead. Yeah.
Hell of one. Hell of one, dude. So do we get The Rock interference in this main event, Jake? Yes or no?
The Rock.
Do we get
this
The Rock
one,
interference?
I don't know, because I feel like if you do, that kind of sets it up with that it'll be part of it tomorrow, and I thought they'd be saving for that. But I don't know, because I feel like if Seth is going to go heel and be part, he is going to be that third man, and that's what'll cost Cody. But do they want to tease that tonight? I don't know. Yeah. As I say that, as The Rock's on the screen right now. Yeah. Yeah. As I say that, then there's the highlight with The Rock. All right. For Backlash. So yeah, I don't know. This specific match of all of the matches is like the one where I'm just like, I don't know. I think I picked Rollins because sure, but I don't know. Anybody could win this one. And that's the beauty. That's the other beauty. I was talking about Triple H's best trait is being able to roll with the punches and figure out, how to make the best of a bad situation. But his other best trait is planting seeds and being able to run with whatever story is working. They plant so many seeds with the backstage stuff, or like the looks that people give each other, or the random one-liners. Like, it's perfect.
I went bold and went with Seth. Now
So
this
did
could be the one I get wrong. Okay,
Yeah.
I've been perfect tonight. This one, just like Jake said, I truly do. Anyone, legit, even Roman. I know some people are like, not Roman. Yes, Roman could win this and be like, I told y'all. Like, Paul, you fucking thought you would go.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck you thought? Or maybe Heyman sides with Seth, but then Roman still spear win, and then he goes, Seth, what the fuck? You dubba. I'm getting the title back. Heyman, you fucking bubba. Like, there could be so much that comes from this.
Yeah, you can be like, I'm going to be the
truly. This one's 50-50-50. You guys get
absolutely
33 and a third, like Naked Gun, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. It's the Steiner math. Yeah, he's got a 33 and a third
oh, Breaker cutting the Steiner
That
math.
was the best. He nailed that.
Guys,
Oh,
if
that
I
was
don't
so
have
good.
more like patting myself on the back for being the GOAT above the dirt sheets, and also like breaking news to get to you guys, we will get into a bunch of like hilarious bookmarks I have for WWE shit, because I'm coming on an hour before Mania again tomorrow. So make sure you're tuned in. Black Slabs for 5 says, here's $5. Congrats for talking about the Triple H stuff for a minute and continually making Dynamite Dave look stupid. Flutes up, bro.
Flutes up.
I'm going to play you a flute. It's funny, Black Slabs, like, why didn't Dave report that stuff? It took the X-Files. Fucking Ryan Coogler rebooting. Hire me. I'll write an episode or 2 or 3 or 4. Lincoln Hawker says Phil and Chris McCarty are leading with 6. Jake, F1 Dub GP7 Plinian. And if you guys, okay, all have 5. Anyone's game. Exactly. If you guys tie me, if we all go 5-1, you're all entered in. If a tie means everyone's entered in to the draw for night 1. Another draw night 2. Come and beat Phil. I went 5-0 so far. Let's try and go 6-0. Love you guys. Shout out Lincoln. My fucking guy over there is Lincoln.
He's the man.
That's my fucking guy right there. Okay, Lincoln. Love you, bud.
Yeah, he put the Rumble thing together. He did this.
Where's Georgie at? Is he up on this late evening, bro? I haven't even seen him. Here he is.
George had some struggles early, from what I remember from his picks. He didn't do so.
Here we go.
He picked Gunther. I remember that. He had some rough picks.
Yes,
that's the beauty of this Mania, though. Anybody could have done anything. Like, it wasn't nothing would seem like a bad pick. You're like, well, that could happen. That could make sense.
They're recapping Triple H's hour-long speech. I wonder if they can condense it down to 45 minutes, maybe.
Yeah. I like Shawn Michaels where he was like, it's the ass-kissing session. That was great. That was a fun little setup for that. Oh, shit, the main event? All right, well, I'm going to get a quick Minecraft refill.
Yeah, no doubt. We might get Jericho back just so I can piss. You know what I mean, Jake? That's what's going to happen. Joining us on the show, because I love you all so much, and if you just tuned in, over 700 of you, Chris Jericho with boots on the ground.
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Let me get wild. Yay!
Okay, I'm back. What's up? You guys enjoyed Jericho? The ratings went up. We have the Hall of Fame class here. I wonder if they're... Oh, there's Stone Cold and Brett. What? Drink a beer to fucking Stone Cold. Good stuff. The Natural Disasters, Brett and Stone Cold, Michelle McCool. What? What else? Tons of good stuff. The Hall of Fame was fun. I enjoyed it, man. Like if Triple H did a podcast like that, I'd be real into it. But he gets 2 entrances here at Mania. Can we get 200 likes? That'd be awesome. I mean, there's 720 plus people watching on X and YouTube tonight. Round of applause for you all, man. Fucking amazing. Tomorrow night, I'll be streaming. Monday, I'll be streaming. Thank you all for being here, man. It's amazing. This makes me just like, you know, sometimes I'll go to a bar and watch Mania a year before PWT, but now I got a reason to fucking just hang out with you guys, man. It's amazing. We're growing bigger and bigger every day. Triple H shaking everyone's hands. Everyone's families out there for the Hall of Fame. Amazing stuff. Tentus children. And Brett and Austin are the reason for the... They're the reason for the Attitude Era. Also, they didn't do like Hogan slamming Andre just because of like the reception Hogan got at the when he popped up, right? They would have did that one, but he would have got fucking obliterated, booed, and they wanted to avoid that. The fans were limited, but still, so they're gonna give that a few years, but that moment will get inducted. And for the modern era, I think Brett Stone Cold is the way to go because that's like a modern match. A modern match, Brian. Well, in modern times, Brian. Triple A, Brian. The best guys, Tony Khan. It would be in the modern time, that's considered like a fucking one of the tippy top matches. So those new rings look nice. Smash Tiffy's jaw to Obliviacree.
Did she chip it too? It looked like she might have chipped it too.
Smashed your knee to Obliviacree.
Possibly. Didn't Luger go in? He did, and he stood up, and my wife was like, "Oh, he stood up." I'm like, "Yeah, DDP yoga."
Well, and he said that he planned to walk out longer, but he took a fall at the Atlanta airport. He said right before.
No doubt.
But he was like, "I'm standing for." You can see, like, I'm not missing this. This is my moment.
Lincoln, hold up. Lincoln posted a picture of Tiffy's mouth on Discord. 2 to 3 teeth knocked out. Breaking news here on PWT. And let's share this. Bang. Y'all see that? Oof. You got some chipped shit, bro. You got that Jim Carrey. You gotta fucking get that. You got that Dumb and Dumber, bro. You're gonna get that fixed real quick. Okay. So yeah. Shout out Tiffy, man. Earned it the hard way. That was exactly the perfect match for her to earn her stripes, sort of the way I predicted it, huh? I should get a lot of bonus points tonight, I think. We doing the damn thing. So, and I also like the timeless. Like there's two songs, Weekend and Fiend. They used Fiend as well, which I like.
Yeah, for 2 nights and, what is it, a 4-hour show each night, you got to have a couple different songs. That was one of the worst things about the old school pay-per-views under Vince when they would play the whatever song sponsored the pay-per-view in between every match. By the end of the show, you're like, if I hear this song again, I'm going to fucking stab somebody. Oh, I'm excited for this match. I just have no idea what's going to happen.
This shit's going to go hard as fuck, dude.
Yeah. And I feel like, Heyman and Seth aligning at the end makes sense, but that's where I feel like the swerve could happen. Ooh, this is going to be fun.
Yeah, this video package, I saw it earlier. So fucking good.
Oh, God, I just saw the picture. Yeah, that link. Oh, God. Yeah, that's rough. Woo. Yeah, Tiffy earned that one. And that knot on her fucking head. Ooh.
Sail into the black, Machine Head.
Yeah, it's a sick.
Ambrose
package.
Moxley getting the most exposure he's gotten in fucking 4 years. 5, 6 years. How long has AEW been around?
What, 2019? Late 2019? I know they had that like thing at the beginning, but I always look at like Dynamite being when they started.
And your biggest mistake is not understanding the danger that's right in front of us. For two people, it's clearly personal. For me, it's just business. It's become simple math.
Yeah, this video package is amazing. They always do great ones, but this one specifically is one of the best they've ever done. Had to be for this match, but
well, Triple H is gonna try and recreate like the next Limp Bizkit,
yeah, exactly.
Stone Cold Rock one eventually, right? Like that's gotta,
Yeah, she earned that win. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Moose Knuckle looks like she needs a DMD. That's great.
Britt Baker's her fucking manager next week.
I mean, if they were gonna bring Britt in, this would be the great way to do it. But we don't know. It would be smart booking, but woof.
They do a sketch where she goes to get her teeth fixed, and it's Britt Baker. Big soul somewhere in the back after that fucking dentist office match they had or whatever.
Oh no, if they were super petty, they would have her go to like a terrible dentist and it'd be Big Swole or something. And her name's like Brett Barker or something as the dentist. Really, they just really lean into it.
Oh my god.
Just really lean into it and be petty as fuck. That would be funny. That'd be like the Billionaire Ted sketch of Betty.
Brett
And
Barker, come on down.
That'd be great.
It's Machine Head, yep. Yeah, that's awesome. This fucking vignette package promo, whatever you want to call it, fucking amazing, dude. I watched that shit. I saw it earlier on the kickoff or whatever the fuck. Amazing. They played it somewhere during NXT or something, man.
They played it on SmackDown. It was on SmackDown for sure, but I saw it. The Triple H Thoughts guy posted it first. I saw him post it on X and then watched it there, and then went to YouTube so I could watch it on my TV, and then it was on SmackDown. And I watched it all. Like that's one of the perfect video packages where they.
So after Mania, there's a press conference. After night 2, is there a press conference? And then the roast is after night 2. I expect it like a week to a month later if I got, or maybe they do it right after. If they did it right after, great, less editing time. But
yeah,
Netflix will upload shit then edit it after too. They do that a bunch. So
that is true.
Yeah, so I hope that I just get the roast in its purest form. But if I gotta wait, I think we're gonna end up waiting like a couple days to a fucking week.
Yeah, I think so too on that one. It would just make the most sense for everybody.
Yes.
The hell's in
Seth raided Maleficent's closet? Yeah. He's doing the Rock's gimmick.
Oh shit. That seems like a red herring, or not a red herring. That seems like a Easter egg. Like Rock's
dude. Like
flamethrower.
Rock.
Yeah.
Seth?
And he's burning it down. Oh shit. Yeah.
Wait, the lights went out? Wait.
Because he burnt it down. He put if you notice the LED like hotel burnt down.
Wait, what's going on? Dude, he did like a full wardrobe change. Fucking Liberace over here.
I mean, if you're gonna do that, is his town. Well, he was just under like that. It wasn't a war. He was under that big tarp thing.
Well, yeah. But you know what I'm saying? Like he made us think he was looking one way, then he switched it, and then now he's looking a whole other way. You know, when the lights go off, you know, amazing shit.
Hey, at least the Young Bucks aren't going to be there when the lights come back on.
I would turn this shit off right now.
I would turn this shit off. That's it. Just ends the stream. It's all over. We quit. Done.
Is Sabu running it? Bro, I got to play some Sabu clips for you guys, that Joey Janela shit. We're going to do that tomorrow, okay? Or yeah, we'll do it tomorrow. We'll play some fucking, because I won't have all this breaking hot AAA news and shit. If there's follow-ups, then maybe, but the hour before WrestleMania, we're going to go over like hilarious shit, man. So much shit. I have so much funny and epic good stuff.
Yeah, and you don't want to blow your wad tonight and then be too tired tomorrow. There's a whole other night of this.
Dude, yeah. I've been doing a good job spacing out my fucking my streaming, dude.
It's just the craziest fucking week, man.
Well, actually, I ramped it up though. Like I ramped up shows, but I just did a good job of like my scheduling for it, so I didn't burn myself out. But for Stand and Deliver, I was like half hour behind everyone, you know. But luckily, it's on Netflix, so I can just watch. You know, I just fast forward through the commercials, you know. So it was all good. But I woke up a little late. I won't lie, dude, because I was like, oh, I'll have a few beers tonight. Like that's what I said last night. Then it's like I'm up late, then I fucking fall asleep, then it's hard to wake up, and then I'm like, okay.
Yeah. My alarm was set 5 minutes before Stand and Deliver was going on because I knew I could wake up and then turn it on and there would be a little bit. Like I sat down,
but I hit snooze like 3 times, bro.
But I hit snooze because you know
like 3 fucking times, bro. So I was like, happens. Oh shit! After the third one or whatever, I was like, oh, I gotta get up.
Yeah, to realize,
gotta get up, gotta get going, gotta meet a friend of mine.
You're like, why do I have an alarm on a weekend? Oh fuck, wrestling.
Yeah. Here we go, though, man. Whose entrance is next? That was a fucking really good entrance. Over 700 people, 4-hour plus live stream. Crazy.
Hell yeah.
PWT Universe. If you guys are just tuning in, go back to the beginning of the show after it's done. I dropped bars on the AAA, New Japan, all that shit. Trust me. You don't want to miss any of that. Like, all these dirt sheets are fucking, they're bluffs.
That was breaking news in the moment. Like, yeah,
it was amazing.
Yeah. You had to call an audible. You had a plan. I was like, shit. I wasn't expecting AAA to be announced before me, which is the perfect time to make that announcement. Like, they are so smart.
Okay, ones are up in the fucking air, though, for the Tribal Chief. Wearing white, and he's got his new white drip. My one is up so high, my ceiling will come down. I will poke a hole through my roof if my one's up higher. I will go stand on my roof if it means my one could get up higher. For the Tribal Chief, the OTC. And then they saved it for Punk.
Yeah, because the band. Yeah.
But here's the thing, though. Does Punk fucking win as well? That's what's been fucking me up. But I think he doesn't need to win. He gets his big grand entrance. He gets his main event, but you don't get to win, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then it's fucking checks off the bucket list, but the win in the WrestleMania main event, that's like, how many guys ever got that? 20? You know, not even how many guys, right? 25 guys got that distinction.
Maybe.
So,
yeah.
maybe. So it's like 20 guys. So it's
Yeah,
like,
because I mean, the first 8 or 9, Hogan's winning them. So
I think Seth is going to come out. That's Triple H's guy. I think Roman's contract is done in 2026, like he said. And I think that even though he's in tremendous shape, and I think that he's just over like Rover. He doesn't ever need a belt again. I think that Punk is over like Rover, and he's like on his farewell tour. He doesn't ever need a belt again. And he's just he's a legend already. Like if he stopped wrestling now, Hall of Fame tomorrow. Doesn't matter. So Punk is that type of guy. So who's the guy who needs to be elevated that The Rock put over a bit, and who's Triple H's guy? It's fucking Seth, man. Seth is
this shit
Triple
with
H's
the panels
guy.
is amazing. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. The shit with the panels and his family is just blowing my mind.
I know. It's fucking amazing. Yokozuna, Sika, Alpha. Everybody. You have Rikishi, aka Fatu.
That's legit.
And they're scanning across their careers, like they're showing you.
Yeah.
Yes, Alpha and Sika, and then they're showing you Rikishi was Fatu and Rikishi, the High Chief Peter Maivia. Everybody. This is amazing.
When he was Make a Difference, Fatu. Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, dude. When he was
bad
shrinker, he was a head shrinker Fatu. Yeah, dude.
You know, no, but before, after that, and before Rikishi, there was that period of time where he was like trying to be cool with the kids, and his name was Make a Difference.
Yes,
Fatu. Yeah. They just did a picture of that in my brain. I hadn't thought of that.
Throw a picture of that up too. I didn't catch dude. The hip hop. I thought that's how they were gonna bring Jacob in. I was like, because he does cool flips, everyone's gonna cheer for him. They're gonna bring him in as like, hey, I'm the cool fucking guy, you know. But they made him like a killer. So
no, that would have been fun though. Yeah,
it'll come one day. That will come, you know.
Eventually, because he's, as much as they try to push him as a heel, he's too physically charismatic not to be a babyface at some point. Like you want to cheer for that guy.
Yeah.
Plus, they could do his story of that, he's turned it around from when he was in prison and all that kind of stuff. Everybody loves a redemption story. Come on.
Yeah. No, everyone loves the comeback.
Yeah.
Dude, this entrance here is about to blow our fucking minds.
Right?
I'm going to hit a Jamaican air horn. I want everyone to take a drink, take a smoke in fucking Minecraft, whatever you guys are doing. Wrestle Night 1 main event. 700 of you motherfuckers in here. PWT Universe is goated. Let's fucking do the goddamn thing. This is what we live for. My anniversary of PWT also falls alongside with WrestleMania, although a couple weeks earlier, but they changed it this year. This is also like my birthday week, I guess, along with Mania. And our seasons here at PWT, our years are calendared the same as WWE's with Mania and shit here. So
hell yeah.
Thank you all for being here. Year 3 commences. And we have some of our greatest viewership and shit. You guys are the fucking best. So love you all. And subscribe to my shit. Subscribe to Jake's shit. Alt Jake takes on. And we're about to get into the Night 1 main event, man. Rollins, Punk, Roman Reigns, and Heyman.
Yeah, this is crazy. Like, that's some
This
star
weasel.
power. Jesus. Like, Jesus, that's some star power when you say the names out loud. Like,
yes, it's crazy. I feel like Drew should have been in this one, but
yeah.
Then he has to take an L again because Seth's about to win.
Yeah. Plus, I do love the story and how it does kind of tie into the Shield and all of that, and it's awesome.
Exactly.
Especially with Heyman, because that was the story, right? That Heyman, it was initially like behind Punk's back or whatever because of Heyman. Yeah, like it's all great.
Hey, John Moxley.
You fucked up. You fucked up. You fucked up.
Ooh. Out here taking spikes in the back in front of 1,800 people, and you could have been in WrestleMania main event in front of 61,000. Whoops! Oh shit!
Try and get those fucking Clips channel likes up to 200. It helps the algo and shit.
Please, yeah.
That would be sick. I don't even know if there's 200 on the Clips channel, but between YouTube and X, though, we're at over 700. It's been insane. and each match we're getting like more viewers. So thank you so much. Yeah, if you guys can, whatever. I don't
People know where the party's at.
You guys hit 100 likes. That's what I asked for. You guys did it. We're good. And I'm drinking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. About to crack my 8th beer. Yeah.
Have another beer.
Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Oh, I love how they're playing this Fire Burns in this video.
Yes,
package.
man. It's fucking
Kill Switch Engage.
And AEW did some shit. They did do some shit. They cooked with Punk, you know?
Yeah.
For
Oh,
a
yeah.
bit,
The
'cause Punk
AFI
was in
entrance
control.
was awesome. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
Punk was in control. So they
Yeah.
cooked, but like, dude, WWE. Oh, man. I wish WWE got that Ring of Honor library. I really, 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 really do.
Yeah.
That's what Joe was trying to lock in, then they let him go, and he just sniped those conversations. He's like, that shit.
Well, and you know,
But not like in a hateful way. Hey, Joe is that dude. He will be at WWE again, fucking at a WrestleMania again.
Oh, for sure. Plus, too, I mean, like Tony way overbid. Like, there's no way it was worth what he paid, and so
No.
yeah,
And he let Joe
WWE
have
was
time
tough.
off to do that show. You have to do that. Here we
Yeah.
go live, dude. Living color. Woo! Let's fucking go.
This is
Let's
what he
go. Oh yeah, shredding.
So good.
Shredding, dude. Yes. Yes. Crowd pops.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
It's great these guys still fucking jam as hard as they do too, because I mean, like, this song came out in 1989. Like, this is not a new song.
I know.
Yeah. Good for these guys, man. And being black guys in the metal scene, like, good for them, dude. They fucking
So
rock.
good. Jelly Rolls vibing. Fucking hell yeah. Let's go. Punk in the yellow. In the yellow, black, and white with Heyman. Oh, shit. We opened up the fucking Time Cop. Oh, shit, it's Time Cop. Tony's like, oh, no, Time Cop's
Best
here.
guys, Tony Khan.
He's having the worst day ever.
Oh, my God, it's CM Punk Time Cop. And then he takes a selfie of him singing it with Punk, dude.
Yeah, oh, it's fucking fantastic.
And the Bucks were taking laps at Collision.
Yeah.
13 hundo. Yeah. Yeah.
In front of nobody on the hard cam side.
Taking laps. Quiet building. Booing them.
Oh, God.
Heyman kissing him. It's clobbering time, bitches.
Heyman doing the air guitar is fantastic. That was great. I mean, who would have thought that this is what we were getting?
Dude.
CM Punk with a WrestleMania main event entrance with Living Color. Like, no. What?
Rubens vibing. Rick Rubens, like, yes. Listen to how good they sound
They
live.
sound great.
Like, the fuck? That's why they still jam, bro.
Yes,
They
exactly.
don't got egos and they fucking just jam. Like, listen how good they sound live. A lot of people sound shitty live, bro. This guy sounds crazy live, man. The vocalist and obviously the people in the band too. Like, come on, man. That dude was shredding in the intro there. It's fucking great.
Oh, yeah. No, as somebody who goes to not as many as I used to, but I used to go to a ton of concerts. It's one of the saddest things.
I've never seen Living Color, man.
Neither have I. But it's just, I'm saying, it's one of the saddest things ever when you see a band live and you're like, seriously, this is what you sound like? Come on.
I know, yeah.
It's so depressing.
Listen to this crowd for Punk, though, and he's in the old school. The yellow and black, the fucking old. Yes, dude. He's in the old school, man. That's the yellow, black, and white. That's the old school Punk right there. That's like Game Time taking the belt and leaving the company Punk when he's wearing the yellow and black. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that was a good T-shirt that he had. The LGTS T-shirt. Yeah, it's awesome.
Hell yeah!
Crack another beer.
Yeah, I just did, bro. I just fucking did.
I
Let's
love it.
fucking do it.
Yeah, no, I got my whiskey in front of me. This is perfect. This
Pour
is
Jacob
WrestleMania.
another shot of whiskey.
Yeah.
Let's do it, dude. Where's our fucking Stone Cold music, dude?
Let's go. What?
CM Punk brinked and Gelben Sakraus. I don't know what that means, Julia Gulia, but I love you so much.
We love you.
We need some ready to rumble clips. I need fucking wrestling's for dirt bags and lily pickers. And then I need wrestling's not fake. And then I need I will rule you. Okay? You're the best ever. We're gonna watch that movie on my Patreon. We should all watch it together. That should be fun. Jungle Jackoff and Camp Cucamonga made this possible. Yeah, dude.
Thank
and
you,
Moxley's like licking his wounds. He's like, oh no, I stabbed myself in the back with a thing. And these guys are doing my match. Fuck Punk. He hates Punk even more. Rocky 6.
Never seen a Rocky movie. That's great. Oh my god.
I will rule you. I will reign supreme soon as I finish these here beers. Let's go.
Things I would pay to see. John Moxley watching this match and Tony Khan when he saw Vikingo with Triple H on the WrestleMania pre-show. Just that moment I would have paid to see.
Dude, I agree with you. I'd pay to see that
Right?
shit.
Just what was his real reaction to that moment? Or also when Vikingo kicked Gable in the head or was in the WrestleMania ring. But he had a dream match with Kenny Omega.
Main event time.
Great.
Oh, and then Punk just dips.
Ooh.
Punk dips and is like, you guys go at it. And he's just talking with Heyman.
For them, it's extremely personal. For me, it's just business. What a line.
But Roman and fucking Seth, man, they want to get at each other for this. All the years. All the stuffs. Right? Even Seth being injured and changing his clothes into Shield gear to try and fuck Roman out of the belt.
That's such a moment last year. That was so good.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to live up to that, but I don't think. I don't think that's the aim. I think they're going to just swerve us with some shit.
Yeah, no, I think Triple H is smart enough to realize like last year was last year, this year is this. You can't. And last year was like that perfect storm of so many things being able to culminate with the 4-year bloodline story and Cody, and you're not getting that again. Like, you just have to work with what you got. And so far, it's been fantastic.
Big chops and kicks from Punk. Big right hand from Roman. Roman already selling his left leg, dude. Like bad. He fucked his left leg up or something. He's feigning it. So obviously he's working, but jumping clothesline. Selling his leg. Jumping clothesline. Punk's on the outside. Roman shredded for this Mania too, dude.
Yeah. I noticed that when he was walking down. I was like, Jesus.
Drive by. I wonder if these two fools wearing white like signifies anything. Or if they just did it for... I don't know. I guess Punk has white trim too. I don't know. Maybe I'm looking too deep into it. X-Files.
No, but I like it. Hey, nowadays you have to, which is amazing. It's not like it's written by somebody who's treating us like 8-year-olds where everything's done. No, it's actually done. It could mean something.
Yo, crazy. Reigns is like yelling at Heyman.
I love how Heyman was like all getting into Punk's entrance and rocking out, and then the moment they got to the ring, he just was like stone-faced and looking like, oh god. It's like watching your baby mama and your current girlfriend fighting each other. Like, oh, fuck. This, what do I do?
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Yeah, and he's just like, oh no, what do I do? This sucks.
Nick Khan was fucking on the phone. Did you guys see that? He was on the phone when he was like talking on the phone to someone, and there was like some barricade action right in front of him. I thought that was funny too. So just
Nick
a brawl. We're just
I saw it. Nope. Yeah, I'm a little behind you. I caught it the last second. Yeah. No, Nick Khan's cutting deals.
Yeah, dude, he's cutting deals like during the Mania main event.
He's on the phone with New Japan right now, finalizing the deal. I can't believe they have AAA today. Like that's insane. But it wasn't CMLL because Mystico's was it global superstar. Was that what Dave called him?
Damn, Punk's they're brawling in the crowd. Dudes are fighting with chairs. This triple threat's going out into the crowd. Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit!
Good Lord.
Seth hit him with a fucking thing. Headshot with the trash can. Benoit.
The Our Lady Peace.
But CMLL brings in the casuals, Brian. Yeah, the Our Lady Peace, man.
Yeah. Brian.
They just played that song out of nowhere in Canada recently.
Yeah, I saw that.
After like 20 years for like the first time.
I mean, it's a good song. They got to be able to play it at some point. I mean, it's so clumsy, but it
actually is a good song.
It is. No, they're a good band.
Oh, suplex onto the can. This is wrestling. Just kidding. CM Punk. Those bins are basically tinfoil. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
I know. They ain't shit. They're rigged.
You only see them in wrestling, too.
Oh, plastic one to the head, though. Can't rig that. Oh, my God. They're going off now. Oh, here's Roman Reigns. Dive Okada style over the fucking barricade. Oh, man. That was sick. Takes them both out. Okada style. Okada who? Bitch?
Yeah. Bitch.
Beach. Right?
Shut up, bitch.
Oh, bitch. No, that's not. Man, some people are going to get some really great pictures in this from those crowd shots, which is good for what they paid for those tickets.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, there's Eric Andre. Or someone who looks like him.
Is Eric Andre in the crowd?
No, it was just the guy with the
don't botch that, Jake.
No, the guy had the hair, and then he turned, and it's not him. But he's got the hair and the facial hair. He's definitely telling some ladies tonight after the show that he's Eric Andre. For sure.
Crowd's erupting. Heyman's making faces. Announce tables are coming out. I'm standing.
Yeah, I haven't sat down this whole show. I've been into it. This is great.
Shit's fucking crazy. Bouncing Rollins off the stairs, hitting him with the prime. People are cheering Roman on and shit. He's mixed. Mixed reaction from the crowd.
I love they use the prime stations to beat each other up.
Dude, I love throwing people into that shit on 2K.
Yes.
Fucking funny, man.
That's awesome.
Yeah, you can beat people's ass with that big thing, too. Like Roman was just doing.
That's great.
Yeah, that
as
game's
well.
fun.
You should be able to. Yeah, no, it looks fantastic.
It's fun. It's really fun. Big chop, Ric Flair style. Back in the ring. Punk's pumping it up, dude.
The John Cena.
Oh
tribute.
no, you don't mock the fucking tribal chief, bruv. I don't care who you are. He ain't Jack Perry. Samoan drop. Cover. No. Oh shit.
All this
Nope,
possible
caught
because
him.
of Jack Perry.
Oh shit. There's a lady in the front row, like what? Her face is like, whoa. That's funny.
Fueled by animosity and greatness. This man wants to talk wrong again. This man wants the business. Everything he did.
Put your ones up. One's in the chat. One's in the chat, please. Shave down ropes, Brian. Everything. The table shaved down.
Shave down rope. They shaved out the
shaved
turnbuckle.
Roman's cancer down so he could hit spears properly. Well, that's what Dave would say, bro.
No,
Hey,
seriously,
I didn't
no.
say it. Dave just said it right there. No, but
He's-
like for
no,
real, that's what the type of shit he does. Like he just says shit.
he tries to be subtle about how he says that Roman didn't actually have leukemia.
I know. He's like, you
that's
didn't really
ridiculous.
have cancer, I don't think. It's like, man, shut the fuck up. You're a goof. Like, stupid.
Well, yeah, don't talk about people's medical conditions,
Yeah,
please.
it's so
Like,
stupid.
just.
He's so dumb.
I mean, I know you don't have any integrity, but at least have some decency. Jesus Christ. Although we're asking for decency from a guy who reported that someone was dead when they weren't. So,
Hey, listen, Jake, I may have inserted a way to make fun of Dave here really quickly, but we got to do it because there was no dumb moment here thus far. So,
yeah, right. I mean, well, and it's just eternally easy. There's always something.
but that's what he did do in the past. I know that,
Yeah.
like, I mean, that's an old thing before PWT, but he was like, you know,
Yeah.
WWE, they work that stuff into angles. It's like, what? You fucking, are you dumb, dude? Double a
Yeah.
neck breaker DDT combo. Punk's crushing. Dave Meltzer's a dumb fuck. And we're continuing.
And all is right with the
Flutes
world.
are played, and we're continuing. WrestleMania main event. Shaved down knees. That neck breaker was shaved down. Actually, I rate on how the crowd was moved. That's why this collision match got 5 stars.
The great collision.
Yeah, collision. This why this Ring of Honor match got 4.75 stars, Brian. Because the crowd was moved.
The 17 people.
Double
were
elbow.
pumped.
No. Oh, just singular. Okay, yeah, that camera angle tripped me out. I was like, oh, Roman rolled close to Seth there. I thought it was like a double fucking elbow, double splash. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, he's gonna do the scoop slam spot. Yeah. Oh, okay, never mind. He's going to the top. I was like, oh, he's gonna do that because you guys remember he's doing like the scoop slam, Hogan elbow,
Yeah.
Hogan leg drop rather. Yeah. So I was like, yeah, dude, he's gonna do that. Nope. Oh shit. Oh shit, Roman. Oh shit.
Well, every time they show Heyman, he's just.
Oh, there's a dooms. What is it? A doomsday. Oh, and then Seth like a million. Look how Seth sold that shit. A fucking doomsday device or what is it called? Chat'll tell me. The Road Warriors finish. It's a doomsday.
Yeah, it's a doomsday device. It's a
Yeah,
doomsday
okay,
device.
there you go,
Yep.
see?
Yeah.
I'm usually on. I just don't know. Didn't know. Here we go.
Yeah, and of course
Kick
Punk
out
would
there.
do that. He's a big Road Warriors guy.
Superman kick out.
Roman even did the push right too. The person holding him for the doomsday device, you got to push their legs so they fully flip.
Crowd chanting, "This is awesome." Michael Cole talking about how this is 3 of the greatest in the game.
Oh yeah,
We're almost
ever.
at 750 viewers. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. This is where the party's
Ooh.
at for Mania. We're having fun.
Knee. Counter the knee, the spear with the knee. GTS. No.
we're enjoying the show versus trying to pick it apart like some. I'm sure most of the
This
live
is like
shows
me and
are-
2K, bro. I reverse all those finishers.
That's it. You gotta have the finisher reversal. Gotta save a special for that.
My Y button timing is impeccable. I assure you. Here we go. They're trading. Oh, backhand. Oh, yes. Anaconda. No, he just rock bottomed his ass. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. The Rock could come out of nowhere now. He just rock bottomed him. Anaconda Vice. And then Cole yells it. Ropes will not cause a break. Love that shit. Here we go.
It's almost like it's sports based.
It's just like the first or second thing he yelled. Frog splash. 1, 2. Who's covering who? Oh, man. I almost my heart almost jumped out of my chest. Dude, I was like, is that it? Because everyone's covering everyone right now. So who wins this shit? I thought that's how they were going to end Mania right there for a second. I was like, dude, you know, fuck with me right now? For real, dude. I was like, wait, Punk's arm is over Roman too. Like, is that how a fuck finish for Mania? Crazy. Not even a stomp or anything. Got me for like a split second. Here we go.
Yeah,
everyone's singing for
Seth. 2
Seth.
seconds ago too. Yeah, had you? Yeah, no, that they would have done a Nitro finish to end Mania. That'd have been terrible.
I know. Yeah, it was like,
Yeah,
what? There's no way, because they were all tangled up. It was like, no way they do it like this.
Yeah, that would have been terrible.
Where like everyone's just super protected, like no one.
Yeah,
really got, like, you know who pinned who. It's like no way. Buckle bomb. Oh.
Taking out several superstars for long periods of time. Our Punk has a boot 6. And now Rollins lifting Roman.
I just look at chat for 1 second. It's like, you guys are fucking insane, man. Cord papers say Janelle Grant was.
Oh, Jesus. I haven't looked at the chat in a while.
Down. Oh, my God.
Oh, my
You're
God.
a fucking idiot. Oh, 626, man. You are fucking wild. It's so ridiculous.
People going hard for Mania, man. It's a party.
Not even funny. Thank you. Yeah, Seth. Damn, I love this chat. It is really good. Discord gang, though, get in the Discord too. It's just like an extension of chat. We just be chilling, man, having fun. It's fun shit.
Never know what's gonna happen.
Oh shit, pedigree and GTS to do spear. What's going on? Who is this?
What's going
on?
Here
we go. Seth.
Here we go.
Oh, he lands on his feet. Spear. Oh, he does. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, dude, fuck Osprey with the 2.99 kickouts, man. Roman's the best in the game.
Roman's like Kurt Angle with that. Kurt Angle.
Oh my God, these guys, man. Seth and Roman, they just got
how
such
long
good
they rode
chemistry
together.
dude.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh, and Roman with the legit kick out, like, bro, that was good. Let's go.
Yeah. Roman is so good at that. He's so good at that.
There's nothing going the way he likes it. His durability, the athleticism, the speed of ball.
Love how Seth like kicked Punk out of the ring too when he did that.
I know.
That was so good.
And then now we got Seth. He's going up to the top. Let's see.
Ooh. Oh shit.
Late in this match. Took his time getting up there. Seth Rollins going for broke.
Oh, he went for like the Phoenix Splash or whatever the fuck that shit's called. Here we go. GTS. No, slips out. Spear. Oh shit. There's no way. Oh my God, Roman. Oh, dude. Oh my God. Oh my God. Roman kicks out, dude. Roman kicks out. Across YouTube and X, we have 750 motherfuckers watching.
Damn.
Thank you all for being here tonight.
Thank you,
What
everybody.
the fuck, man? Okay.
That's ridiculous.
GTS. Punk's bleeding. He's got blood from the mouth. 1, 2. Roman kicks out. People talk about, oh, that's Ospreay's gimmick is like the really late kick out. Look at Roman, dude. The best in the world, man. He just fucking kicking out at like 2.999999999.
Yeah. The best ever was Kurt Angle, and I feel like Roman's right there on that level.
He's just right
Just
there,
having
dude.
that moment where you think, oh, it's over, and it just Kurt would save it to that last possible second. Yeah, Roman's real good at it.
He's right there, dude. I'm telling you. Here we go. Go to sleep.
He really is.
He's gonna slip out. Oh no, pedigree on Punk. Pedigree on Punk. He's gonna kick out. Yeah, for sure. Here we go. Here we go. Seth, you ain't finishing nobody. You gotta stomp somebody, cuz. Let's go.
As we get into the deepest of deep water and this WrestleMania Saturday main event. All three of them.
And Paul's just there. It's inconsequential. It didn't matter whose corner he was in. It's just like he's just there. That's my only problem with like the whole Heyman thing being the favor. Like I feel like that could have the favor could have been like a whole other thing, but it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm not complaining now. I'm just fucking saying. Because if he was there for Roman, what has he done so far? Now you guys are gonna be like, oh, come on now, fill in the finish. That's not very fair to judge Paul Heyman before the finish of the match. When we're trying to sell Blue Chew here on the side, and we said Blue Chew 25 fucking times in front of Rick Rubin and the entire planet. Dudes, who signed? Oh, it just says flight. I was like, who signed Roman's shoes? It just says, or no, it says fight. Who wrote that on there? I wonder if somebody penned that or if that's just on the kicks. Is that flight? Yeah, it says fight.
I mean, I know he gets them custom made. Yeah,
yeah,
him.
Because that could be part of his collab, Jake. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%. Could be like his handwriting that they got stitched into the shoe or something too.
Yeah, I haven't followed up on that. Here we go. Announce tables coming apart. The dramas ensued. Roman's wondering what to do. And like what he's trying to, they want to shield bomb Punk through the table. Do I do it? Do I don't? Where's Moxley? Moxley's at home crying. No, him and Tony Khan are texting. He's like telling Tony, I want to raise right now or I'll leave. Smoking a cigarette, bleeding.
Yeah, this match is so good it made Moxley bleed.
Yeah. Yeah, dude.
He's bleeding.
Yeah, made fucking Dean Ambrose, Dean Clambrose fucking bleed, dude.
Clambrose. Yes. Oh, God, yeah, he's at home smoking a cigarette and bleeding. Leaving Renee with the kids because I don't think
I missed what? Cash Money. What did I miss? What did I miss?
What?
Shield bomb. I'm fucking standing, bro. I'm not even like at my fucking computer. We're walking.
Right? Like, yeah.
Uppercut. Bomb. Oh, dude, these new announce tables, you mean those ones that broke JD McDonough's ribs and shit, dude? Like, those shits are stiff, bro. If Mick Foley did the shit off the cell or off the cell,
oh God,
one of these ones, he'd be done. He'd be cooked. Like Punk bounced off that shit 3 times before it even hit the ground. Like that was violent. And then, oh, damn, man, those things are violent, bro. And then Seth, those things got more fucking padding to him for sure, dude.
Yeah, I think they made him a little...
Yeah, I told you guys, Roman will win this shit. Roman fuck around, win this shit right here. Oh, so... Mania, bro. Night 1. Here we go. And we're over 750 live viewers. Subscribe. YouTube.com/@ProWrestleTimes. YouTube.com/@ProWrestleClips. YouTube.com/@AltJakeTakesOn. Subscribe to our channels.
We are a lot of
Crazy.
fun.
I told you we'd break it though, Jake. This is a crazy night. We're at 750
awesome.
watching live. Yeah.
Hell
We're
yeah.
going insane. Dude, I told you guys, though, I was like, yo, Roman might fuck around, win this thing. I thought he was just going to win it there.
There's been a couple of them where I was like, oh, that power bomb to Seth was.
Well, double tables. Well, who, like, I don't know. It's got to be Seth with Heyman. Look, Heyman's heading towards Seth. What is he doing? And Roman's pissed. Why don't you spear Heyman or some shit, dude? And the crowd's like chanting for him. Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns.
This is all your fault. This is all your fault, Paul.
Guillotine. Cashman A for 2 says Seth mentioned Mox during the match. Did he say Mox or did he say Ambrose or Dean? And I know that they brought up Dean Ambrose and shit.
Well, I've seen Seth call him Mox in
but Mox is fucking licking his wounds is all I'm saying.
Yeah,
I don't
for
know what
sure.
I said. Yeah, I've been getting obnoxious tonight, but yeah, if they oh my god, yeah, Punk almost just and then Anaconda Vice, but he's not a shooter, he doesn't know how to lock it in properly. Oh no, that's a mess. That's a mess. That's a mess. Thank you, Cash. And Punk's bloody too, the way Tiff was. He said Mox. Damn, that's crazy. He said Mox. Here's the thing, though, right? So take you way back. I said this on PWT years ago, a couple years ago. We're going into year 3, so like a year and 7 months, 8 months, whatever the fuck, something like that. Year and 6, 5 months, whatever. I said way back that they were gonna bring Sharpshooter. They were gonna bring Mox in as John Moxley. They were down, and Roman tried to make that happen. So Jericho did the Stone Cold thing. He was going to try and come into the Royal Rumble as an AEW wrestler with Judas playing. WWE was like actually down with it, right? But then Roman was like, well, and he's the guy at the time. And he's like, well, why don't we do Mox and have like a me, Seth, Dean? Because they're in real life, they're fucking, these guys are brothers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So Roman was like, why don't we do that? And WWE countered, like not countered, but like they went to AEW and they're like, well, instead of Jericho, can we do Mox? And Mox was down. Mox and they said no. AEW said no. And then Jericho, and then they're like, we'll do Jericho. But Jericho said no because he was like, fuck that. You guys went to Mox and I was trying to offer it first type shit, like bit of ego play. But that being said, this is just shit that other people said, man. This isn't even me just telling you guys.
Yeah, no, I remember.
This shit other people said. CM Punk just hit a fucking stomp on Roman. He's laying flat and dead. Hold up. GTS, this might be the end of WrestleMania right here. Fuck what I was talking about. Oh, my God. He kicks out of the... See, Punk's like cross-roading his GTS. Like, remember Cody Rhodes came in and like people are just, or like in AEW for a bit, and in WWE, people are just kicking out of crossroads. So he's got to hit 3 of them to beat you. That's what Punk's doing with the GTS. Like, he's hitting everybody with that move. Seth, he hits it. He hits him with it 3 times. He kicks out. At Mania, people are kicking out of it. Anyways, but what I was saying before, though, just quickly, I'll wrap that up. So, that was shit other people were saying like a long time ago, and I just like accumulated the puzzle pieces and sort of put it together like I always do. And so Mox also stooged himself on Renee Paquette's podcast.
I remember that.
He was like, I didn't have a contract and I had the title. And I could have went to the other company and shit. He's like, I could have did whatever, Bubba. I didn't even have to do this for you. That's what the shit he was saying, and it just confirmed it because he's talking about at that same time frame or whatever. So, time frame. So yeah, y'all just go back and look at old PWT if you're new here, and you'll hear all about that stuff. But yeah, Jericho to WWE, the dirt sheets are talking about it. I wouldn't be surprised, and that's why Dave's putting it over because he loves Jericho because Jericho fucking loves Dave. So
it's a full-on Dave.
It's true. It's just true. Yeah.
And Dave doesn't have any Stooges left, so.
GTS, see, on Rollins against Spear now. Now, stomp. No. Oh, and then they all collapse. New Japan. New Japan. New Japan. This guy's dressed like Kane. Can't believe it. What a spot, man. And they all executed it. I know Jim Cornette's like, fuck this. GTS, Spear, and then Rollins hits a stomp, but then collapses. And I know some old school guys will be like, well, why doesn't he just fucking get up and pin him? But here's the thing. Rollins is about to do, he is getting up quick. So, and shout out Jim Cornette, by the way. I'm entirely kidding. Heyman's picking up a chair. And I told y'all if we might get a swerve of Heyman Seth.
Yeah.
But also I did lock in stone Seth. I'm 5-0 tonight or 6-0, whatever. But if I floss it out undefeated, I'm gonna fucking not be shocked. And then hopefully some of you guys were undefeated too, so you can be entered into the pool to win a $50 WWE shop gift card. And then tomorrow night, the same thing. Try and beat Phil at picks. The last AEW show. What did I do, Jake? Like 15-0, 14-0?
Yeah,
How many matches were on that?
I think there was 14.
Matches.
Yeah, there was so many. And they were all so long. Every match
Insane.
went every match. You should end it here. No, we're going to go 6 more minutes and end it with the same move anyway.
Oh, he slid the chair to Punk. There's 775 people watching PWT live right now. Hit the like, hit the retweet, or the fuck.
I saw Rick Rubin taking video.
Tell me to fuck myself. Whatever you got to do, bro. Just let's get it going.
We'll take
Here we
it
go.
all. Yeah.
Punk is gonna crack him. I feel like there's gonna be a double betrayal. A double betrayal. There's like a double bluff going on right here. It's got to be. Yes, the low blow. The low blow. The low blow to CM Punk. Oh my God. You can never trust Heyman.
Nope.
Growing up,
wow.
when Heyman turned on, and look at Roman's acting like he's crying. Like he's crying. Yes, wise man. And here's the thing. When I was growing up, when Heyman turned on Brock Lesnar for Big Show, I was like, oh, fuck, this guy's a snake. You know, and obviously I knew about ECW, but he was like a leader in ECW. You know, he was like Jesus, you know, to the hardcore fan base. So, yeah. So like in WWE though, I didn't know him as like a weaselly rat like that, you know, because I don't know if he like fucked the head shrinkers before or something, but that was before my time. Chair shots, big brutal chair shots. I think we're in for one more swerve, and Heyman's gonna low blow Roman too, and
Probably.
Seth's gonna win.
It seems like the best. I mean, it makes the most sense. It's just,
It's Triple H's guy. It's his time. And look, he's distracting Roman with the same thing. Hit Seth with the chair. Well, why would you distract him? Why would you distract Roman with the same bullshit that made him lose at WrestleMania, Heyman? Heyman's too smart for that because he's with Seth. Heyman's going to low blow Roman. Heyman's going to low blow Roman. Yes! Yes!
There it is.
Yes! Yeah. Let's go! Let's go! Phil, don't miss.
And it's perfect. Jey Uso's first real opponent, heel Seth Rollins with Heyman. It makes so much sense.
Woo! Got him. Heyman's with Seth Rollins now. Got him. 100%.
Dun, dun, dun.
Woo! What a moment, man. What a moment. What a fucking moment.
Whoa. Heyman's so good.
Man.
He's so good at this.
Let's go.
Like, just
here we go. Seth's gonna do. Because why would Heyman be like, yeah, get Seth with the chair? Why would you distract him with the same shit that ruined the Shield and that ruined fucking your match with Cody Rhodes? Why would you tell him to do that? Chair shot, what took him out of the Shield? Stomp. What's just the move? And that's 2, 3. Seth wins. He didn't get his due as much at the last WrestleMania. He's Triple H's guy, though. That's why he's there and everything.
But everybody
Seth wins.
Yeah, everybody said he was the MVP of WrestleMania who was a part of it. Like, you knew. Yeah. No, he earned that. That was beautiful. Cinema. Man. Wow.
Heyman and Seth versus Roman next.
Well, unless Roman takes time off. I feel like whenever they have it, it'll be a great feud for Jey Uso to defend the title against heel Seth. Oh, well done. Yeah. And
This makes me
God, I
think
love
that
Paul Heyman.
tomorrow night Cody Rhodes is going to defend against Cena. I'll give my final picks tomorrow, but it makes me think that they're not going to send both nights out where we're all like, what the fucking booing and shit.
But I feel like that's also could be what they want you to think, and they do it
Exactly.
anyway. That's the beauty of it.
Chapter 1. It's chapter 1. Like 40
50-50.
ended, 1 till 50, or 1 to 49, and then 50 is like the next decade, you know? So,
yeah. No, it's great. That's the beauty of where it is. Like, you don't know. That's what makes it so much fun.
Yeah, both nights have been great. I stroked out 100%. I hope everybody else, I hope a bunch of people went 6-0 or 5-0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I went 7-0 tonight or whatever. Am I counting wrong? Yeah.
No, I think it was 7 because I think it was 7 each night.
7-0. So if anybody in Discord went 7-0, you're entered into a draw. If you didn't,
then
not. Maybe tomorrow's prize doubles to $100. You guys get what I'm saying? In gift cards, and you get 2 50s or a 100 or whatever, and then you try and beat me tomorrow as well, okay? And I'll give my picks tomorrow as the show goes on. Or like not as the show goes on, rather, as the show commences, rather. Sorry, this show's going on and I'm just locked in. Heyman sold it so well. This is such a moment at WrestleMania. Like Seth Rollins grabs the chair, doesn't even make eye contact with Paul, and just hits Roman the same way he did in the back, stomps him. And Punk got his WrestleMania main event. And he said it before, it's not personal, it's business. So he leaves these two guys alone. He leaves Paul alone. He doesn't even care. And then Seth and Roman feuded out, and they don't even need a title for that feud because that's insane.
Yeah, that's probably your SummerSlam main event.
SummerSlam in a cage or Hell in a Cell or something
crazy, right?
Yeah, Seth and Roman and with like Paul on the outside of the cage, or maybe just a one-on-one, even last man standing, any type of shit.
There's so many options.
I'm sure it'll work.
Well, I know Triple H is not big. There's no more Hell in the Cell pay-per-view. He wants the Hell in the Cell to mean something, and good goddamn, would that mean something? Woo!
And half the people are still singing, which is what I said before. Like when I did my preview show, you know, I was like, listen, even if Seth wins, half the people are going to be singing for him. And we're in a weird predicament where we have Seth as like a 50-50 heel baby face guy because half the people agree with him. And Heyman, you know, and then you have like Roman's a 50-50 guy, and then you have Punk's a 50-50 guy, kind of, you know, like they all kind of like Roman's not kissing babies, but everyone loves him. And then Punk's like, maybe he's like handshaking fans and kissing babies, but he really does what he wants. Like he'll interfere in a match or fuck with someone or whatever. So ultimately, man, what an end to WrestleMania night one. I can't believe how spectacular that was. Honestly, man, even though we kind of predicted, is the post show on YouTube or what's going on with that?
I usually it stays through Peacock from what I watch, but it also goes onto YouTube normally too. I usually just keep it on Peacock usually for the pay-per-views, depending for the timing of it, but I usually then make dinner while it's on in the background. But I don't know how it works with Netflix, but it'll just go, and because they'll start it with like the people at the table inside the arena or whatever, and they kind of do that. It's almost like the pre-show, but they do the post-show, and then they do the panel where they do the scrum, and then they do interview people backstage. And now there's a Twisted Metal commercial, which has Joe in it.
Excellent.
There's Samoa Joe right there.
Samoa Joe, yeah. So, Jake, let me ask you, what's the motive for Paul Heyman to join up with Seth Rollins?
I think he thinks that Seth was right, that neither of them actually cared about Paul, and he was just pissed, so he took the best move for business, you know, to make him the most money, you know, and be that part of it.
Now, and that's the thing, right? Like Roman made him the most money, but he lost the title, and now it's like, well...
Yeah,
Seth seems to have the one up on you, brother. He always has. So, I mean, what's up? Like, you know, right?
Yeah, no, exactly. You know, and then I mean, Paul does what's best for Paul, and you know, if Roman's gonna retire and go into movies, and CM Punk's on his farewell-ish tour, and you know, this seems like the best move for Paul. Plus, Paul couldn't be. He was a babyface for as long as he could be. He had to go back to being a heel. Like, it's Paul Heyman. No, that was perfect. It was so well done. Even though you knew it was coming, it was very well done.
I think a lot of fans, like we saw it coming, but I think at the same time, it was just perfectly done,
Yeah,
like to the
exactly.
point where they all sold it correctly and like they milked it the right way, and then we checked a lot of boxes. Like CM Punk got his WrestleMania main event, and then you have Seth walks off with Heyman, which is something we haven't seen, but it just adds like another layer to him. And then you have Roman Reigns, who's like, what the fuck is going on? And maybe he'll look to some bloodline people, maybe not. Maybe he's off doing his own thing. Again, like you said, Rollins is the only one invested in like wrestling in the long term. It seems like, like everybody else is, hey, we're doing this and that. And so, Heyman's with Seth. So, I mean, a lot of people predicted it, but the way they did it in the match was really good to where, because even me, when I was making my picks, I was like, I don't want to go with this because everybody's saying that. And I feel like they're going to pivot from that if that's the case, but I just got to go with this. It just feels like the way you're going to end this. So I think tomorrow night, though, we might see Cody Rhodes defend. But like you said, they might not. It's not the old Vince thing. It's not like, oh,
and that's the beauty of it. It almost makes it more 50-50. If one, I don't think anybody was like 60-40 with Cody, but if they were, it was 60-40 for like, Cena's gonna win it. But now it's like, oh shit, it's really 50-50, which makes it great because that makes it you got to tune back in. And now is Seth and is Roman or is Rollins and Heyman, are they involved with Rock and Cena too? Are they going to be part of that costs Cody since Cena and you know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I think is going to happen because that'd be awesome, but we'll see. I don't know. I gotta sleep on it and then think of the picks tomorrow because.
So I'm on the post show and Roman's leaving the ring, and he just looks real shocked and disappointed. And Tessator's talking. Lincoln Hawk for 2. 4 people went 6-1. 3 went 5-2, and I went 7-0. Sorry.
Damn.
So Lincoln, what do we do, bro? Bro, you're my guy. Bro, Lincoln Hawk. Bro. When we started the wrestling channel, no, Lincoln, listen, bro. What do you think I should do? Like tomorrow's $100 then, or what? Is that the move? Because I went undefeated tonight. Nobody beat me. So tomorrow you guys try and beat me and you get some WWE shop gift cards or whatever. And thank you, Lincoln, for keeping track of all that, man. You're the guy. Get into our Discord, please. There's well over 800 of you watching across X and YouTube. So youtube.com/prowrestletimes, youtube.com/prowrestleclips, youtube.com/alt Jake takes on. And please join our Discord and then pick against me tomorrow if you want. If you beat me, hey, I went undefeated AEW, WWE. Who knows? Maybe tomorrow I fuck up and get everything wrong. So we'll try it out.
Gotta ride that wave.
Yeah, so there's like a post show here. I guess are we gonna check this shit out? Like who's supposed to talk on this thing? Is it just Triple H or
I figure they usually they normally announce it, but I haven't seen any of who they're gonna have in it. But I would Triple H for sure, but I would assume they probably would have. I don't know if Tiffany would now because she got pretty beat up. I have no idea. I didn't think of it past this point because gotta be ready for tomorrow too. It's like Jesus, they got a lot of content. Ooh.
On Peacock. Are you guys seeing like Roman Reigns walking up the ramp looking all disappointed and so I'm seeing that on YouTube right now.
Okay, so it is on YouTube.
Yeah,
that
YouTube.
Makes sense because they do the pre-show on YouTube too. So Punk is looking all dejected and sitting in the ring.
Someone saying getting everything right only means it's predictable. I don't think everybody else predicted it. Like nobody else.
You're the only one who got them all right.
I got them all right. So I don't think anybody else did that. So I don't think that means predictable. I think, and then the majority of people didn't go 6-1, right? The majority.
Yeah, there was a few. Yeah, I did, and a couple. I think at one point I think I was 4-1, and when Lincoln posted, it was me and like 3 other people.
Right.
Yeah, I mean. And we watch this shit religiously because we talk about it, so it makes sense. But yeah. And there was definitely a few matches I was torn on, for sure.
Right.
And happened to get most of them right, but Naomi and Jade got it wrong, and
I think this whole card delivered on like 50-50. Like who knows what's going to happen next. And that's what I was going into with my picks too, man. It took me a minute to make some of
So
them.
it says Jey Uso, Tiffany Stratton, Seth Rollins, and Triple H will be on the post show.
Jey Uso, Seth Rollins, damn. So with Heyman.
Tiffany and Triple H. Yeah. Oh,
and then
yeah.
it's saying Jade, though. Jade's at the post show. It's saying right now on a graphic.
Oh, is it? I saw Jey Uso, but I guess, yeah, they would go to Jey. Yeah.
Well, Jay for sure, because he's going to be drunk.
Yeah. Yeah, because he's had some time to celebrate. He's maybe gotten a shower in, but he's pretty, yeah.
And then tomorrow we have John Cena. I wonder if John Cena walks away and it's just big boos and everything. Because the fans there aren't pissed because like they get this big walkout with CM Punk right now, where he gets to like walk back to the arena.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was one of those things that, yeah, I mean, I don't think anybody's too pissed about what happened. They can be a little bit shocked, but it's like it was still a cool match, and you got to see the big stars. Like, I don't think anybody's too upset. That's the other reason why I think Cena could win tomorrow, because this wasn't that upsetting, but it could be somewhat upsetting.
Half the crowd was like cheering for Seth too. So
yeah, they were still singing his song. It's a big moment to see where Heyman goes. Like he's the best at what he does. Man,
yeah, they're showing replays. It's wild.
Yeah, I'm watching the replay. Yeah,
I'm just watching the replays right now. GTS, the big kick out. And like Punk kissed the mat. He's cool. He just wanted to wanted to main event WrestleMania. So
and he got Living Color to play him out for his entrance.
Exactly.
And
that was wild,
match. Man. Like, yeah, that was like what else? He got what he wanted out of that. And
they sounded so good too.
To win that. Yeah, they sounded great. He said it multiple times. He's like, hey, it's all I don't need to win and go on a title run right now. It's not about that. It's about what can be better for the business. Like he's a big cancer. Like, oh, I forgot. He's a cancer to the locker room. Sure. No, that was awesome. That was perfect. Great main event. Great night one. Holy shit, we have to do it all again tomorrow. Woo!
Yeah, I'm going to be live tomorrow as well, an hour before WrestleMania starts, and we're going to run through a bunch of these bookmarks and just see what there is to see that's going on in Vegas and stuff like that. So make sure you lock in youtube.com/@prowrestletimes or youtube.com/@prowrestleclips. And I'll be live as well on X. So make sure you're tapped in. There's like well over 800 of you right now. So that's pretty sweet.
That's awesome.
Dude, this swerve was insane, man. The low blow, the double low blows. Like,
yeah, which is so Heyman.
It's crazy, man. You got to take it to that level sometimes. So I don't know, like tomorrow, Cena wins how? Like who interferes for him? The Rock gets involved. Do you think The Rock gets involved tomorrow night?
Oh, yeah, for sure. The question is are Seth and Heyman aligned with them too? And that also goes in because
I think that would be the move, though. You have Heyman, Seth, Rock,
yeah,
Cena.
I would think so too at this point with how it is, but
Seth's
but
like
I don't know. It's
guy.
Yeah, oof. But it makes sense to have Seth be like part of that, being like the guy who's there every week, like representing Rock and Cena. I don't know. We'll see. It's going to be very interesting of how it works out. Now I've, you know, Rock will be there. Travis Scott will probably be a part of it too, so Cody can get his receipt or whatever. Yeah. But what else is going to happen?
They confirmed that Travis Scott will be there too. Yes,
I figured because there was confirmation he was in Vegas. I wasn't sure if he was going to be part of the show.
Of course, you're in Vegas, bro. You're going to be at WrestleMania.
I knew that many was there. I just didn't realize they confirmed it, but that's awesome. You know, they got to make sure as many people are tuned in as possible. Whew! What a show.
Yeah, they're just recapping it all. So the stomp, the pin, Heyman sitting in the corner. And so hopefully, do you think they pull a John Cena at the press conference and just walk out without saying anything? Or does Heyman come in and say, like, this is why I did this and blah, blah, blah?
I don't think Heyman says much, but I think Seth, I don't think they'll probably take any questions. I think they'll probably just either both of them will kind of have a monologue or just Seth will, and then they'll walk off. I would think. I don't think they'll take any questions. I think Heyman will just stand there and look like, you know, because Heyman speaking on the moment is going to be a big moment. And I think they'll save that for a Raw or SmackDown down the line. But I'm not sure. Like, I mean, you don't know. All right, they're outside the ring. Okay, or outside the arena. I mean, that makes sense. You get the crowd involved in the post show. Whew.
Paul's got a Manscaped sponsorship. Do you think Becky is going to take Bayley's place tomorrow? Yeah, they pulled Bayley as well.
Yeah, it's going to be
I'll
how
tell
they
you
get
guys
Becky
tomorrow.
involved.
Just make sure there's over 800 of you watching. Listen, make sure you guys tune in to PWT Live tomorrow night. An hour before WrestleMania goes off.
Yeah.
So it'll be like an hour left of the pre-show. Just look at the timer there. You see there's about 60 minutes left. Come and tap in. YouTube.com/@ProWrestleTimes. YouTube.com/@ProWrestleClips. Alt Jake. YouTube.com/@Alt Jake takes on. He'll be here as well tomorrow.
100%.
And, maybe some other guests. I don't know. It all depends. But tonight was fucking super
Hell yeah.
awesome. And yeah, I'll be live on X as well. But if you're on X, consider coming over to YouTube. That's where the chat is at. That's where the polls is at. I might have forgot a poll for the last match, but I was fucking standing up the whole time going insane.
Everybody was locked in.
Right. There's a billion people live, like fucking Jeff Jarrett's live. We're out drawing them and
Jesus.
shit. You know what I mean? So you guys are
Yeah.
fucking goated. I appreciate you all. Round of applause for the PWT universe tonight, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are... And so tomorrow, check in with me an hour before WrestleMania goes live, because I'm going to go over a bunch of bookmarks, shit going on in Vegas, fun stuff, headlines, topical stuff. And I will go over whatever the fuck happens in this press conference. I will certainly do that, because they're just recapping like entrances and shit now. So I don't know how long they're going to go on with this. However, I'm going to play you guys some Chris Jericho. I appreciate you all. Take good care of each other. Hydrate, because there's so much going on this week. I hope you guys are good. Oh my God, Jericho's playing prematurely. That doesn't normally happen, baby. Wow. No, I'm just joking. But listen, thank you for tuning in to PWT live show, podcast, all that stuff. Love you all. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, follow me. Don't follow me, whatever. I don't care. Love you. Until next time, we'll see you in the Upside Down WrestleMania Night 2. Jake, anything you got to add, or are you good?
Nope, just happy to be a part of it. Please subscribe to the channel if you want to hear more. We love you guys. Peace, everybody.
See you in the Upside Down. Peace.
I look and see it's not just me.
Jeff, why do you insist on doing this dumb internet shit on TV?
I look and see it's not just me.
This place is a fucking joke, man. You're a clown. I quit.
So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild.
No. It doesn't make logical sense, but it makes.
Well, yes, of course.
But it makes wrestling booking sense. Of course, this makes no sense. Of course, okay, it makes no sense. However, in pro wrestling booking, which often makes no sense, you would do that. It's about making money. It's not about anything else. Wrestling's always been about making money first and foremost. That's it.
Yes, I look and see it's not just me.
Last weekend was the greatest weekend in AEW history. This is the greatest week.
I look and see it's not just me.
Security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Living wild. Yeah.
If you're familiar with how we do things off in here on these Wednesdays, it's a lot like one of my favorite movies, Time Cop.
What? Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah. God damn it.